All right. I think we are good.
Show me the accused. Forward! Sigmarite Arch-Lector!
Do not waste my potential. Yes, that will do. I am in ascent. On march.
What orders? Armor is for maidens. True servant of Sigmar. I serve the Heldenhammer. I go where I am needed. Gotrek, Felix, keep up! On the move!
Just make sure I don't use too many casualties. Yeah, sorry I'm late today, guys. A few minutes late. I was having a really nice dream, and yeah, and yeah, and then I thought I better, so we can get a fair bit of the campaign done today. I thought I better just get straight into it. So, hey DC, chillin'. I'm doing good, man. I just changed up my schedule a little bit. Instead of only having like a couple of hours sleep, I had a good like 4 hours sleep before the stream today. And I had like 4 or 5 hours after yesterday's stream as well. So feeling pretty well rested. I'm a bit crusty still, because I only just woke up 5 minutes ago. But basically I'm feeling pretty good.
Swordsman! Sir! What do you bid? Ready for war! Standing by! Swordsman! General!
How you going today, DC chillin'? Looking at yourself, trying out new No Man's Sky update. Okay, cool. Sounds alright.
At your service! The ground quakes! Sigma calls!
Moving faster!
Ready for war!
Take up your positions!
Sigma exultant! Cavalry, ready! Yes, General! By Ulrich's wrath!
Throw it! Doth endure, I invoke thee! The Empire endures!
Heading out! No lingering! Seething fire!
They'll never move again! I am master of shuttle!
Faster! Sigma calls! Quick march!
Balthasar Gelt!
By Ulrich's wrath! Charge! Swordsman! By Ulrich's wrath! Take the ground! Yes, General! Our weapons are yours! We are Sigma's heirs! Get them! Send us out! At once! Standing by! For the Emperor! Take the ground!
The Empire!
Charge the battle hymns! To combat! We serve the Emperor! Moving now! We are Sigma's heirs!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Remember when No Man's Sky came out? It was bad. September, where the update? It's September. Where's the update for Warhammer? I'm sad. Yeah, we have a couple more weeks before we get the info for Warhammer, I guess. Troy only just got released the day before yesterday, I think, the new update for Troy. So I assume they'll leave at least a couple of weeks sort of gap in between.
Sage wizards!
No deathly winds. I channel fire!
Feel my fire!
Ready for war! Swordsman! Sigma calls! Take the ground! Sigma guides us! We await your orders! Warrior priest! Prepare for combat!
Sigma calls!
Gotrek! Chopping!
Yes!
We are Sigma's heirs! For France! Quick march! The winds grow hot! Spearmen! Shield of faith! Sigma! Ready for war! Sigma! Attack! For the Warhammer!
Missiles at the ready!
Quickly now! Now!
Power of life! Gairan calls! By Ulrich's wrath!
Withdraw! Sigma preserve us! We are Sigma's heirs! Get them! With haste!
The campaign's going pretty well so far.
Swordsman!
Yeah, we've got our hero stack going. And we've gotten to the point where we're now kind of winning every battle, but we're still kind of we've now got the problem that we've only got one army, so we really need to keep pumping out more heroes to be able to get a second army going. but we're okay. In the really short term, I need to.
Witch hunter. No lingering.
I need to maybe try and get some like regal captains and stuff to be able to hold down Sylvania while I'm not there. With the old public order. And we need to start farming some trade stuff.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Finding it easier than straight no recruitment. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe a little bit easier. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a little bit easier. I guess I sort of know what to expect. It's very similar to the no recruitment. But yeah, it's not. But again, like for me, these sort of challenges, they're not really about the difficulty per se. Although I do like it when it's a little bit harder, maybe, or just the right amount of hardness. You know, you basically want it to be as hard as possible without it being like painful and frustrating. You know, I mean, that's my take on it anyway.
It is best to move.
True servant of Sigma.
So yeah, we're about to hit tier 3 here, so then we can get another wizard and possibly Empire Captain. How's this going to go? Yeah, one more turn until that's enough. Talabheim. Confidence, nice.
What do you require? Let us forge our faith.
But yeah, and but yeah, it's not so much that it's easier or harder, it's just like, I think it's just a fun concept. Like, I think especially for Empire, just the concept of having heroes only, and defending the Empire primarily using your witch hunters to slow down and delay enemy armies, and your captains to damage and destroy, you know, the enemy forces, and just having your actual mainline armies made out of warrior priests. Well, they're not really armies per se, but you know, they like help other armies. That, you know, you mainly like join other armies and help them fight and stuff, like garrisons and stuff like that. And you send your like warrior priest detachment to walk with the battle lines and stuff. I don't know, I just feel like it's just a cool like roleplay kind of idea, you know. Yeah, I especially the witch hunter thing. I really like the idea of, you know, just sending your witch hunters around to delay and sabotage enemy armies, and yeah, sort of like instead of your armies defending the Empire, you just like this network of agents that just makes it, you know, impossible to invade you. In theory, anyway. Yeah, these guys haven't had a level up for a while, so let's give them a bit of a level up. Seems like it gives you more stakes in the campaign, more RP or investment in characters. Yeah, for sure. And like, as I said, I want to get more characters, and then I want to get rid of, so like this, instead of having 3 witch hunters in the party, I only want to have like 2, but I want to have another 2, like 3 or 4 witch hunters like wandering around the campaign map. I might start leveling these guys up for that. There you go, Postuma. Sorry, I didn't see that. Cool. All right. So what's it now? It's like plus 23. That's pretty good. So yeah. So we just need like an Empire captain with Regal.
The wisdom of Valea.
I don't think any of the ones we've gotten here are Regal. Noble. Noble. 2 nobles.
Step to it!
The nation calls.
Move! Direct
All right, these 2. I'm gonna take out the Pegasus, and we're gonna make these guys not Winds of Magic. Public Order type heroes.
Your orders?
Hey Missy, how's the heroes armies for every lord going? Hey Ryan, man, it's going really good. It's pretty just fun, you know. I'm really enjoying it. So yeah, these guys will pump up the Untainted and keep the public order under control as well. So this guy's name's
Yes,
Dirk
General.
Undergone, so he's another one.
Sir?
Alright, so we need a fair few more. Points on them. That's okay.
How should we proceed? Ready! I trust no man.
Sebastian Postumenus.
Keen sight.
Put him back in there. Hey everyone, how you going, man? What's your character's name? Which was your character? Can't remember now. Oh, there's Andre Jonas of Kilkennick. That's Andrew Jones. Whiffman the Husbander. Romain Brackett. Milan. Max Schreiber. Oh, there you go. Albrecht von Ariel the First. That's you. Give you some magic items and shit. Really? It's a rebirth. Actually, we should put that on Gotrek. That'd be better, wouldn't it?
Send me a champion.
Actually, no, I won't put it on Gotrek because Gotrek can get his stuff stolen. So we don't want to minimize the amount of things that can be stolen. Mannerism, yeah, let's still get +3 Lord ranks, then we can just start pumping out hero capacity. Port Soul, should we level up Port Soul or should I just abandon it? Yeah, we'll level it up again. We let it get smashed once, so. Right. Yeah, we'll get up here and we'll re-establish Ostermark if we can get up there without a rebellion happening. This guy. Jeez. Okay. So yeah, -7, that's a lot.
Direct me.
It's 4.
Is it time?
It's 2. So these two together can keep Templehof under control.
So, where's the ale?
Awaiting orders.
Yeah, I should have thought about that. Should have kept somebody in range of that.
Servant of the faith. I will do anything for Sigmar.
I wonder if we'll... Actually, yeah, they're pretty good. Should be able to
Sigmar lightens my steps.
maybe take that over again.
Champion of the faith.
I am a supreme patriarch. That will work. Very well, I will do this. It is settled. Making ground! Eyes peeled, lad.
Alright, tier 3 happening there. Templehof is about to pop out.
It is time.
This guy can head across here and meet us there, maybe.
Forward.
Big bit of a shortcut. Is
Will be judged.
okay, this guy might be in range now.
Is that where heretics lurk?
Nope. Still haven't gotten vision on him yet. Right, we're knocking out a few turns.
Now,
Ostland and Wissenland. Yeah, I guess we should go for Wissenland, maybe, to try to keep them under control. Like stop them from declaring war.
I am ready. Are you?
Right. We'll search for ruin. Oh, actually, yeah. Skaven. Oh, that didn't give him a level. If he was a hero, he would have got a level out of that. That sucks.
Praise be to Sigmar. I will go. honored to serve. Following Sigmar's
This
path.
guy's kind of useless. Might just disband him temporarily. Bring him back a bit later on.
It is time. Gotrek Felix. Do not waste my potential. Gotrek Felix.
Yeah, I wonder when the news is going to happen.
Why not? Ahead.
The right now I can search
Time to
rooms.
get paid.
Hopefully we'll get a decent item out of this. Not that one. No, might be that one. Not that one. Very man, alright, that's a pretty shit item.
Yes. Moving off. Yes, that will do.
I wonder if we're gonna I wonder if we're gonna be able to take out Draco. I'm a bit worried we're gonna run into that Treeman army and it's just gonna wreck us. Especially now that we took out the two captains. I don't know if I should build a wizard's college or a wall, maybe. Yeah, we are still kind of in danger of getting wrecked.
The Empire.
You summon me. Onwards! Hunt them out!
Is that the army? I think that... Oh no, that's not the army, that's just an army. Look at Stirland. They're getting massive. Yeah, we'll give that Stalsberg letters to one of these heroes.
Your orders?
Can he go in there?
Sir?
Hey, Mercy, can you explain what traits Mr. Gotrek gets for dying? Well, the current theory is that he gets nothing for dying, and that was all just a mistake. So maybe I should take that down before I embarrass myself any further. Yeah. So basically what happened was, in my last campaign, after Gotrek, I had Gotrek for 30 turns, then Gotrek left, then Gotrek came back, and he didn't have the trait. Like at, you know, turn 60 or whatever, Gotrek came back, didn't have the trait. And then I think it was after he died in a stack wipe, then when he came back after 5 turns, then he had the trait. So I don't know whether, I thought that it was a result of dying, but then Fred M, I think it was, said that it's actually to do with him coming back, not to do with him dying, like him leaving after 30 turns and coming back. But then there's also the theory that maybe it's like he has to go and come back once, but then after that, it's how many times he dies. So yeah, not too sure. The starting lord is locked as elector for your starting province, even if you lose it, which is dumb. Oh, okay, I didn't actually know that. Dash Dash, thanks for confirming that. So I know what's going on. But yeah, so I guess we can just get rid of that Gotrek part. So Gotrek's best kill so far is still Vladimir Karstan, I'm pretty sure. What does the trait do? At max rank, it gives you plus 20%, plus 20 ward save, plus 30 melee defense, and plus 30 melee attack. So that was kind of like my whole inspiration for starting this campaign, to have like a super powerful Gotrek romping around. But yeah, as I said, it didn't really work.
Gotrek,
Probably should have just occupied that instead of screwing around, but not to worry.
The Empire! Yes, General? I'll have 'em! How should we proceed? Die! Direct me!
Just executing ne'er-do-wells. There we go. Hey Mercy, long time no see. Hey, how you going, Evan? Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while. You think it's super dumb that Katep has minus relations with Dark Elves, but frozen regions, which is the Dark Elf homeland, is unfavorable region? I don't know. It's just like, I don't know if that's really meant to be Katep's homeland. Maybe you're meant to migrate with him, or yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can see how it's inconvenient for sure. So it sucks. So you can't get it in this campaign since you bugged him now. Yeah, can't get it in this campaign. But the issue is really not that I can't get it, but it's just that it's not possible to get it early. Like, you know, the whole concept for my campaign was I was gonna get Vlad's trait right first, which I did, which means that Gotrek comes back every one turn if he dies, so he's never out for more than one turn. So I was gonna get that early, then just smash out like 9 deaths with Gotrek, one after the other, and then by turn 15 he would have his max rank trait, and then I would play the whole game with the trait. So that was the idea. So the issue isn't that I bugged it out. The issue is that that's not possible. I have to wait like 30 turns to have him, then I have to have him disappear for 30 turns, then I have to come back again, and then I have to you know, possibly do the thing, or maybe then I have to like, have him leave again and come back again. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess now it's getting up to turn 60, so he would nearly be back again, so we could have tested it out. But I feel like if you need to wait for turn 60 for something to happen, then it's not really a strat, you know? Like for myself, I play like 90% of the game time I play is before turn 60. You know, one I don't really tend to play campaigns very long. Like they get boring after a while. You know, once you kind of establish yourself, and also the later in the game you get, the more auto resolving you do. You know. Oh shit! I forgot to. Do the thing. So yeah, I mean, yeah. I kind of wish I hadn't have bugged him out, because then we could test it more. But yeah, I think the whole concept's screwed anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much. Sure, we better fighting it or resolving it. I guess we'll fight it.
Still here! Gotrek! Gotrek! Where's the kill?
We are Sigmar's heirs!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
By Ulrich's wrath!
Gotrek! Ready for war!
No!
Gotrek! Into position!
It's gonna be rough, eh? The hero army has increased since yesterday. Oh, nice. Yeah, we were trying to get it up there. Okay, so we got front rank, we got a back rank, we got casters, and we got this interceptor.
Battle! Kindle flame! Seething fire! The Empire endures!
Attack! The Empire endures! Prepare for combat! Now!
Charge!
I am life!
Ready for war!
Amber Wizard!
Now! We're Sigma's heirs! Going! The Empire endures!
My orders stand!
Ulrich's wrath!
Right.
Attack!
The winds glow hot!
They'll never move again! Throw it! Yes!
Yes, General! To combat!
Date order!
I speak, you act! Sigma!
Attack! For Heldenhammer!
By my will alone! I am master of Shadow!
Burn everything! I channel fire!
Let the woods awaken! I am master of Shadow!
For Heldenhammer!
Balthasar Gelt! Haste your magic! The Empire!
For France! Attack! For the Emperor!
Charge!
Amber Wizard!
Fuck.
Swiftly!
This guy's getting wrecked.
By Ulrich's wrath!
That's right.
Get them!
Cool now.
My command! Seething fire!
War!
Blow deathly winds!
Warrior priest! For Heldenhammer!
Ready! Slay the heretics!
By Ulrich's wrath! Attack!
Charge! Armor melts. Feel my fire.
Gotrek! All right then! Ready for war! Warrior priest! To combat!
We are Sigma's heirs!
Sage wizard!
Oh shit. One of our wizards died. Was it Max Schreiber? No, Max Schreiber's still alive. There's the other
The
one.
Empire endures!
Slay the heretics!
Burn heretics. Kill that fucker.
Ready to fight! For Heldenhammer! For Heldenhammer! Sigma!
Yeah, they got the Lord.
Captain of the Empire!
Well,
wither!
not everyone lived.
The Empire!
You think a Wolfheart supply line only campaign would work? Yeah. If you, yeah, I guess you just have the starting units plus supply lines. Yeah, that probably work. Okay. Just be a little bit slow. Oh, cool! Our wizards actually survived. He fled off the battlefield. That worked out well. Yeah, you'd have to turtle a fair bit. Hey Mercy, I play SFO, and if you play as Leon Leclerc, you have Marienburg Revolt and Spawn Rebels. You start with non-aggression pact with them and automatically break it. It's very fun. Oh, okay, cool. Hero only sounds like fun. Yeah, hero only is pretty fun.
Time for some bloodletting.
Yeah, Heroes Only is pretty fun. It's still got to develop a bit more though. Like, it's not the full concept isn't out there yet. So we need to have a couple of hero armies roaming around. But then we also need to have like a network of agents like strung over the Empire, just like assassinating people and stuff like that. That's the part we're missing at the moment.
I trust no man.
So, I think, do we have to get in here?
Forward!
Oh man, is Wolfheart dead?
Pick up the pace. Is that where heretics lurk?
I think after all that, he's dead. Oh no, he's still alive. Where the hell is he? Somewhere around here somewhere. Yeah, we haven't encountered him yet. Crap. I feel like he probably could die at any moment. He must be like right on the hanging by a thread, you know. So I really need to find him.
What? Welcome, my countrymen.
Never!
Not in my name.
Okay, so here... Put in... we kind of want to put in a wizard tower, but... I should start getting my captains going again.
Fight! If you're going to fight! We'd best stay. So? I am in ascent. Born to die. Making ground! I shall be the...
Right, oh yeah, I should have put all these guys on the ground. Let's see, yeah, we really need those flying captains again to protect our flyers, yeah. Lightning strike. Actually, let's lightning strike it. That'll be a lot easier, wouldn't it? get 2 battles out of it. You can try right-clicking on the lands to your owns them and occasionally bypasses the fog of war. Okay, cool. I think I'll try that out. Thanks, Dash Dash. So you reckon we'll get Cathay trailer next week, or CA going to drag it out? I hope not. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it depends. I guess I don't know whether we're going to see a Cathay trailer next week. So I can't really offer any advice about that. But what I would say is that, like, if we do see the Cathay trailer, then that means that Warhammer 3 is coming sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? Like if we don't see the Cathay trailer, that means there's at least one more hype cycle before Warhammer 3 is coming, you know, like, so this hype cycle is going to be Slanesh, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and the pre-order bonus. They said they're going to show all of those things. And well, they definitely said they're going to show the pre-order bonus, and they already showed a bit of the other stuff. And they said they're going to show some stuff about, you know, other rules, expansions, and changes in Warhammer 3 and whatever. So, but I haven't said anything about Cathay. So, if Cathay is also in this information release in the next couple of weeks, then that kind of, to me, means we're in the final stages before Warhammer 3 gets released. If they don't do the Cathay trailer, then that means that we've got to wait at least another month or 2 before the next information release, which will be for, you know. No recruitment challenge is preventing ROR and Rogue is really much more interesting. Seems like kind of bottlenecks some factions like Tomb King's case. Hey Darastrix. So Darastrix's question was, hey Mercy, about the no recruitment challenge, is preventing ROR and Ogres really that much more interesting? It seems like it bottlenecks some factions like Tomb Kings and Coast. Yeah, Tomb Kings and Coast are shit for no recruitment. Just don't play them as no recruitment challenge. It's not designed for them. No recruitment challenge is designed around Confederation. So if you can't Confederate, then it doesn't really work. You know, if you want to just play something that's super fucking difficult and is just really unpleasant to play and stuff, then sure, go for Tomb Kings or, you know, or Vampire Pirates. And that will be super hard and super unfun and super difficult. But that's not the point of, that's not why I play the no recruitment challenge. Like, it's not to make the game harder, it's to make it different. And the difference is that you rely on confederations, quests, etc. to get your units. But you can change the rules to be whatever you want, man. That's just the rules that I basically just made the rules like that just because it's simple, basically, as well. It's really easy to understand. Same with this campaign right now. Like, I actually kind of wanted this to be kind of like hero-centric, but not hero-only. But I thought it's just too complicated to say, oh, we're going to have like mostly heroes, but not like that many as well. You know, it's so much easier, it's so much simpler and more understandable to say heroes only. We're not going to have anything else except heroes. And everyone's like, okay, cool. I understand what that means. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I think it like would be like, if you're just playing for fun, then yeah, I would probably not like restrict yourself that much. But yeah, I don't know. If you want difficult players, all start for what? Yeah, if you want something super different, it's like a Legends thing about Total War. This is Total War challenges. Like, it's something that he does because it's really hard and because it's cool, not because it's like fun necessarily. You know. To answer your question, yeah, no, it's the no recruitment challenge just is what it is. No recruitment, you know. It's not designed to make any particular faction better or worse, but it's clearly not going to work with some factions, you know. But having said that, Vasily, who is fucking crazy, just did a Tomb Kings. This is no recruitment campaign, and he's fucked. Like, and dwarves is another one. I wouldn't recommend it for dwarves because the confederations are hard with dwarves. But yeah, Vasily's done it with both Thorek and with Tomb Kings. With Thorek, he actually managed to confederate all of the other dwarves, even though it's dwarves and they're really hard to confederate. And with Tomb Kings, he's still got just the starting like 4 units or whatever, but he's managed to get military alliances with all the high elves, and he's conquered the world using the high elves as his vassals. So, you know what I mean? If it stimulates you to find crazy creative ways of playing the game and stuff, then I guess it's cool. But yeah, no, it wasn't not designed for Tomb Kings and stuff, basically. That was just, the concept was not around for those factions. I was actually surprised how many different factions do have like interesting creative stuff that you can do with the no recruitment challenge. It was a lot more than I initially kind of thought, but it wasn't meant to be like fair with all the different factions or anything. Yeah, does that make sense to Asterix? there's some rumors that there was some rumors that the trailer was Khorne attacking the Great Bastion with Siege arriving at the end. Second trailer will have a Nurgle battling Slaanesh in Nurgle's garden. Oh, that sounds really cool. But yeah, but as sort of as I was saying, so if that's correct, and that seems pretty reasonable, that might be what they might do. Then obviously Cathay's missing, so that means there's going to definitely be another you know, hype train release, information release before the main one for the final one kind of thing. I don't know, some people think we might be looking at like a Christmas time-ish release. It might be the go. So I'm just trying to heal up all my guys before we wreck these dudes.
For Heldenhammer! Heading out! Ready to hunt! By Ulrich's wrath! With haste! Feel life flow! Forward! Advance! The Empire!
Amethyst wizard. A path.
Right.
Sigma calls!
Going.
We are Sigma's heirs! Now! Throw it! See to it! Sigma's blessing upon this! Very well! Ready for war! Judgment is coming! By Ulrich's wrath! Past the foe! Now!
So far so good. If they defending their bastion against Khorne, sorry if that wasn't clear, mate. Yeah, no, I got that. That sounds cool. I'd be keen to see those trailers. Seems pretty cool.
Steady, men!
They're pretty good against these. Witch hunters are pretty good against these kind of large foes, aren't they?
Get them! Charge!
Oh shit, big boy. It might be bad.
Sigma! Accuse them! For Heldenhammer! Ready to hunt! We are Sigma's heirs! Attack! The Empire is yours! War! Sigma calls! Let the woods awaken! To combat!
Went to big boy. Where is he? Shoot him.
Prepare for combat!
Death comes.
The Empire endures! My Marina, listen! For Heldenhammer! Charge! Let the wind of life blow! I am life! We are Sigma's heirs! Ready for war! Charge!
Moving.
The Empire endures! Prepare for combat!
More healing in.
Warrior priest! Charge! Ready for war! Sage wizard!
Hope we get more free-for-all battles. They introduced him to the Warhammer 2, but besides multiplayer, it's nowhere used in the campaign. Yeah, actually, yeah, three-way battle where like 3 different armies that all hate each other, like all fight it. That'd be pretty crazy. I don't remember Witch Hunters to be that good either, but I'm absolutely in love with them lately. Yeah, they're kind of cool. Like, yeah, I don't know. In this sort of situation, they're cool because they're my like short-range archers, you know, and debuffers as well. You're not locked in here with them; they are locked in here with you. Exactly. So we've weathered that storm pretty well. That's kind of stuff like these Crypt Horrors, these Vargeis, and this Vargolf. Like large, hard-hitting, armor-piercing units. They're kind of like our bane. Like, we can walk into the middle of a massive sea of infantry and just tank the whole lot, but that kind of stuff, you know, can hurt us. So we need to be a bit careful about that. I'm almost thinking I should put them back on horses.
Send me a champion. I die willingly.
Is that where heretics lurk?
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
I'll scout the area.
Now,
Crap.
yes,
Oh, there's just enough. Okay, cool. Remain Bracket, you can have the honor of breaking the walls for us this time.
Those gates will open.
by the comet. No peace.
Oh,
just
fuck
war.
off. He blocked. He's the fucking witch hunter's blocking our movement.
Seek out the
So I
heretics.
can't quite, like, because I was able to just make it, but now that witch hunter's just blocking that little bit of movement that I need to get there. That's fucked. Right, might just fucking
Off we go.
just cheat a little bit here.
I am the
Hey Vasily, there. Speak of the devil. There's that's Vasily there that I was talking about before, who's done the no recruitment challenge with both Tomb Kings and with the dwarfs. Got to try and kill some big monsters this time. Got to get Gotrek back in there. It's not cheating if it's in the game. Yeah, that's true. I know. I try not to. I don't really use movement bug as a general rule, but that was. I don't know. I just felt like it. Basically, I guess.
ready. That's me. Very well. Moving now.
Slay the heretics. All set.
Lord of Metal.
I am life. For Heldenhammer.
Moving faster.
Take the ground.
Fallen Star. Armor Metal.
I channel fire.
Nah, I didn't do not very accurate there.
Feeding fire.
Spirits in
It's highly inefficient use of my
Our calls. Through it.
things here, but that's alright.
Shaman. Forward.
Feel life go. War. Tyrant calls. With haste. The Empire.
Seething fire.
Gotrek. Yes. On my way. Berserker.
Sigma. Advancing.
Alright, we'll see if we can get a good blob going.
Gotrek!
Yeah, see, Gotrek's just so weak at the moment with his 10 armor and stuff. But if he had that 20% ward save and he had some ward save armor and everything, like, you know, he could actually be pretty strong, maybe. Maybe. Hey, Cock Monkey, how you going? It's called a game mechanic. Yeah, that's right.
Go, go! Ready to fight!
Yeah, you still here, just Durastrix? You just dropped that interesting question on me and then just disappeared.
Overwhelmed! Take the ground! Moving now! Battle wizards! I'll die brilliantly! Sigma! Charge! Warrior priest! War! By Ulrich's wrath! I am a pyromancer!
Being spoken of how it feels nice, eh? Yeah, you know, I'm very impressed with all the things you've done with the no recruitment challenge, Vasily. It's like, as I was just saying to Durastrix, like, it's kind of like, and I was saying to you as well, that's kind of like totally the opposite to what I actually intended with the no recruitment challenge. Like, I didn't intend it to just be like a super hard challenge, you know. I more meant it to be like a super fun challenge, but I'm glad that you're able to get, you know, a super hard challenge out of it, which is obviously what you wanted, and you managed to pull off some pretty crazy stuff, so that was pretty cool.
Ready to smite!
But yeah, I mean, I just basically the idea is just do whatever you think is fun, you know. Like, that's my, if I can kind of give people ideas for campaigns they can do that they find fun, like, that's pretty much my goal. We should do a Dwellers Below. We haven't done a Dwellers Below for a while. Let's whack one of them in there. Why not?
Let the woods awaken! The power of life is mine!
So, you know, if you don't like the rules, just change them, you know, play your own campaign the way you like. But yeah, if you want to do the pure no recruitment challenge, then yeah, it's pretty straightforward. Just, you don't use any of the buttons at the bottom to recruit. You only use Confederation and quests and stuff.
Steady! Your call! Bow before me!
But that's not to say that's necessarily the most fun way to play. You're gonna find your own fun ways, you know. Been reading any Warhammer novels recently? Read the Tyrion Teclis trilogy lately. Blood of an Aryan. Book is just godlike. What a great read. Oh, really? I might write that down actually. Book of Anarian. And yeah, Grimblades is the one that somebody else recommended to me. I really like Empire ones, you know. I like ones that are set in the Empire and about like grimy Empire characters and stuff like that. Yeah, Empire is my favorite part of the setting. But yeah, if it's good, then yeah, I'd be interested for sure. I don't look at them as super hard. That's the thing. The faction either has the tools to see the challenge to the end or not. Pretty much everyone does in terms of pure survival. Yeah, no, like, I just mean like,
Accuse them at speed!
I think we've already had this conversation a few times. I've already kind of explained what I mean. Like, the whole point of the challenge for me was about like kind of creating a more immersive kind of game. Whereas I think that, yeah, you kind of just took it as just a technical challenge, like a math problem to solve kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of not really where I was going with it, but you know, yeah, it's cool. Like, you know, if you're enjoying it, that's the main thing.
Battle and blood await! Run! Herr Jäger! To battle! Ready!
think we're nearly there. Just see if we can get a few more heals on before we go in there. My regiments had low lifespans. Lol. Yeah, you mean in the no recruitment challenge? Yeah, well, hopefully all of the people will survive a bit longer in this one, because we've got heroes that are all. Most of these heroes in the first sort of lot are a lot of them are about to become immortal now. So definitely read Blackheart's Omnibus. Yeah, no, I've already read Blackheart's Omnibus. I really like Blackheart's. It's really cool. Yeah, I read Blackheart's. I liked all the Ulrika ones as well, set in the Ulrika one set in Kislev. I think the one that I read was actually about... Oh, I'm not sure actually if it was about the character, you know, that character that they reckon is the Kislevite guy that's fallen to chaos or whatever. It's called it was called the Ambassador series. And yeah, I think it was about... Well, it sounds similar anyway. Maybe it's not the same character, but yeah, it's about like a noble, a Kislevite noble that kind of like becomes a chaos murdering psychopath monster guy. Yeah, I've read the Vampire one, the Vampire Wars one. I think it's Vampire Wars or whatever. The ones about the von Carsteins. They're pretty cool. Guess I was so preoccupied with whether I could rather than whether I should. But I guess it's fine. I'm always curious about what else I can pull off. Yeah, no, I totally dig that. There's different types of players, you know. I'm very much like the like I think you're probably a bit more like Legends, probably a bit more like that as well. Like it's more about like setting challenges for yourself and overcoming them. Whereas for me, it's more about, I guess, like creating a little story that I can play out, you know, like using the sandbox sort of thing. But at the same time, I don't want to be in complete control of it. You know, if I have complete control of the sandbox, and it's no fun, you know. So it's that's sort of what makes the fun for me, kind of having those sandbox elements, but then having the game be kind of like opposite, like stopping you from doing what you want, but then you're still managing to do it, kind of thing. I guess I don't know if that makes sense, but.
The Empire endures. Going. Gotrek, onwards!
No lingering!
The Empire endures.
Amber Wizard!
See, I wonder if the Amber Wizard would be good for this situation.
Everything. We're Sigma's heir.
Oh shit.
Death comes.
By Ulrich's wrath. Now.
Battle Wizards!
He's in there. He needs to get out there.
No lingering. Get them. Judgment is coming. War at speed.
On foot.
War. Where's the kill? All right then. Herr Jäger, I'm here. Sigma, ready for war. Now. Attack.
Amethyst Wizard.
Ambassador Chronicles is a great world, yeah. Rex Scout was good. Yeah, I read the Rex Scout as well.
I hunger!
I read first half of Zombie Slayer. I'm not sure if I finished that one yet. I really like the there was like these Empire ones about the Empire Army. The one that I really liked was about a sword regiment. This like young guy joins the swordsman regiment, and like the other guys in his swordsman regiment are all like criminals and stuff like that. They're every single guy in his like he had these sort of high hopes of joining these famous sword regiment, and they're all like prestigious and stuff. And when he joins, like, you know, every member of his squad is like a thief, a murderer, a rapist, or fucking, you know, whatever, a deserter. Or something, you know, and yeah, and then there's one guy that's a traitor, and I think that's the guy that I think the rapist, maybe they end up killing him as well. But the rest of them, that's fine. Like, all those crimes are totally fine. It's just only if you're a traitor, that's the only thing that no one could accept, Okay, so return to Elector. Now, return to Elector is really great in this situation because currently Ostermark doesn't exist, right? And as we figured out somebody told me basically last time, if the faction doesn't exist, then maybe that was Dash, or I don't know who it was, but yeah, thank you, whoever it was. If the faction doesn't exist, then you don't get the dilemmas to demand return of the region if one of the other Empire factions takes it over. So because Ostermark doesn't exist currently, when Sterling's like taken over Mordheim or whatever, I didn't get offered the demand return. So if I do it now, I'll instantly get a one Imperial Authority, which is great for reinstating an Elector. Plus, we get +3. We get reinstated Elector count +1 and return settlement +3. So we basically just got 3 instant fealty with Ostermark. And also now, if any Empire factions take Beckhaven or Naganov, then I'll get the chance to do demand region. Oh, it was you posting that. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. I've actually included that in the video I'm putting out. I'm working on it at the moment now, so you've helped increase the quality of my video. Much appreciated. Yeah, so basically, yeah, I think that's the key. That's kind of why this campaign's going a bit rougher in terms of Imperial Authority than the previous one was, because in the previous one we can't manage to keep all of the factions alive. So in this one we've got no Ostermark, we've got no Averland, we've got no Talabek land, and yeah, that's it. Yeah. So like I should have got just instantly disbanded Krugenheim and then given it back to Talabheim so that Talabheim would have existed again after I did the Confederation. And then, yeah, I should have gone for Grenstadt. That was in the hands of the Orcs, and that would have reinstated Averheim and, blah, blah. And then so I could have had all those factions there. And then as the other Empire factions were kind of taking over their shit, then I could keep demanding to give it back all the time. And this Imperial Authority would just keep going up and up and up. So, yeah, so that's why I'm kind of in the hole the whole time. And that's kind of why I don't want to... that's why I don't want to do another Confederation at the moment, because I'm going to go back to another -3. So yeah, I think it's called Call to Arms. I think the regiment's called the Scarlets. Yes, exactly, the Scarlets. Awesome. Thanks a lot, Shagrat. Yeah, I really enjoy that's probably one of my favorite Warhammer novels, just because it's so, I feel like that's like the quintessential, kind of almost like a quintessential Warhammer novel for me, you know what I mean? Like, it's not about any particular super powerful entities or anything, it's just about like shitty Empire soldiers dying, like that's just, there's like when they first run into the Beastman and he's just like horrified by how just brutal and just violent they are and stuff, and it's just like, oh, being in the army isn't all glamour and stuff, it's actually just fucking totally terrifying. It's like, okay. Readjust of expectations.
Preserved for a greater doom.
Yes, General. How should we proceed? Your orders, sir?
Should I buy a Helman Gorse and funny mustache guy? Hey, Diego. If you like Empire, then you should, because I think Volkar's my favorite Empire hero. He's not necessarily the most powerful though, but Gelt's probably the most powerful early game.
How should we proceed? Bring me to battle.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like, if you're saying like, is it the best value DLC? Then no, it's probably not the best value DLC. Legend of Total War, I think, recently did a video about the relative value of the DLCs. I definitely recommend you check that out. But if it's more of a case of like, if you like Gorst, then you should definitely get it. If you like Volkmar, you should definitely get it. If you don't care about those two lords, then it doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. It takes a certain caliber of man to stand halberd in hand against a 7-foot-tall raging beastman. Sure it does. For the Empire!
Yes, son of Sigmar. Shield of faith.
Send me a champion.
Yeah, so we'll try and we'll wipe out the vampires. We'll take Beckhaven. Even if we lose, Drakenhof, like bucket, we'll just get this done, and that way we can head back down south and start doing some other business. I'm sort of thinking maybe I should get rid of Kemperbad as well, so that I can actually replace, so I can bring Talabheim back to life. Hey Dan PJM, how you going, man?
Is it time?
I really want to take that over, but yeah.
Out of my way.
Very well, I will do this.
Yes, General.
I'll have 'em.
Executed. Good job. We just need to kill some more dudes and need to get those guys to their maximum ranks.
What?
Supply lines? Oh man, we got supply lines from Gotrek.
Gotrek, Garnison.
That's bullshit. Why have we got supply lines from Gotrek? Is it because I had yeah, I don't know. Imperial infantry are expensive Skaven slavers. Maybe, yeah.
Gotrek,
Alright, I guess we'll disband him for now.
I serve Sigmar.
Oh yeah, we should probably do some renames. We haven't done any renames for a while. Before I yeah, I'll just do any of the members and members that haven't got a so Posthumer, you've got one, real one, you've got one. Dan PGM and Cockmonkey is the only moderator that we've got on today, so you can have a rename as well. So we'll do renames for Dan and Cockmonkey. So you guys have to think of some a lore-friendly version of your name to be an Empire guy. Oh, now you want to be peace out with me. Maybe, yeah, I could maybe go peace. She's at war with Stirland, but Stirland can probably afford to get bashed a bit anyway. Or does that mean... actually, she's weak at the moment, isn't she? Maybe we should just kill her. I don't know, how much money does she want to give me? Not too much. No, fuck it, let's bring it. You'll have to kill me if you want to stop. Oh, Sterling's gonna keep going into, Alright, we definitely want to... Okay, here we go. See, demand. See, that was just in time. We just re-established. We just managed to re-establish Ostermark, and now already we're getting offered a return. So now we do this, and we'll get another +1 Imperial Authority, and now we don't have to go up here and take over Beckhaven because Ostland did it for us. So yeah, it works really well, that whole demanding return thing, because it just keeps the Empire together as well. Like, it keeps the Empire kind of, you know, without getting wiped out and stuff.
Now
helps you maintain.
Yes, that will do.
Actually, we just better make sure. Oh, that was a misclick. Oh well. I was just going to say, I'll just check down here to make sure everything's okay before I go away.
Yes. March.
Yeah, so these two guys together can kind of hold it down. If we had them leveled up properly, that'd be better, but it's
Show me the
okay.
accused.
Let us begin. By the comet.
Yeah, we'll give this back to Ostermark as well, and then Ostermark's basically fully rocking and rolling again. And then we can go and
Looking ahead.
Ulrich's will.
re-establish
I am
our
a
other stuff as
supreme
well.
Patriarch.
Status Sword of Justice, when the Empire forces assaulted on all sides, there's a bastion in the middle of Drakworld called Cauldron by waves of Brisbane. Is brilliant. I don't know if is the Sword of Justice, is that part of the Scarlet thing? Is that part of the Call to Arms series, or is that different? In lore, how does Empire manage to survive wars against Chaos, Nilska, Orcs, Skaven at the same time? Well, the Empire is pretty big. Like, the Empire is probably the most powerful nation in all of the old world. Maybe? Oh, I don't know, maybe. If you combine all of the electors together. Like, you know, it's like 11 different provinces, all with their own grand armies all put together, you know? So, the Empire is very big, it's very rich, it's very populous, it's got shitloads of people, shitloads of money, shitloads of guns, you know? They've also got, like, you know, some of the best magic in the Warhammer world. Not the best, like, not as good as High Elves and Slan and stuff like that, but you know what I mean? Like, compared to, like, Orcs and stuff.
Quickly.
So basically the Empire is really powerful. The Empire is like a super powerful faction. That's why they survive, I guess. But you know, they are ranged against a lot of bad stuff. No, it's a duology with Sword of Honor. What's Sword of Honor and that? I don't know if I read those ones. Oh, there's another one's called Riders of Doom or Riders of Death or something like that. That's the one I was quoting from or talking about when I was talking about the family in the homestead. They're like getting overrun by chaos, but then the teenage daughter gets possessed and kills everyone anyway.
Onway!
Accuse them. Very well.
Moving now!
By Gol Maraz!
Balthasar Gelt!
Yeah, Skaven are probably the most powerful faction in the game, but they just kill each other all the time and can't get organized, basically. I think Norska's pretty populous as well, but yeah, they're just sort of disorganized as well. It's only if they get, you know, organized into a big horde. And apparently, like, in one of those Empire war novels as well, was saying how the Norskins are apparently quite bad at war as well. They're kind of like the Celts, you know, kind of like the Celts in versus Julius Caesar. You know, they have a really powerful charge. They just charge, and they're big and strong and stuff like that. But then if the original charge doesn't work, then that's it. They don't really have anything else.
For Heldenhammer. Ready for war. Charge. Formation march.
Burn everything! They'll never move again.
Now. Prepare for combat.
Amethyst Wizard.
Seething fire! Take order!
Power of life! Tyrant call!
Ready for war!
Chant the battle hymn.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Haste your magic! I channel fire!
By Ulrich's wrath!
am master of Shalom.
The winds grow hot.
For Helden Hammer!
Alright, better get some heals going.
The power of life is mine. The Empire.
Yeah. Okay, thanks for the names. Good names, guys. Any name is better than Robert Poisonblade. Robert Poisonblade. Yeah, that's it sounds like you got the clap or something. Robert Dripping Dick. Riders of the Dead, I need to read. I hear it's really good. Oh, yeah, that's it. Riders of the Dead. Yeah, that's the one. I think the Riders of the Dead was another one of those ones that I consider to just be like the quintessential Warhammer book, you know, for me. Well, it depends. Yeah, it depends. There's different types of, like, the quintessential, like, grim, dark empire about to be overrun, facing innumerable horrors, that sort of side of things. I think that the Gotrek and Felix books are kind of like the quintessential Warhammer books in a different way in terms of the gothic horror adventure style. Cool. I need to organize all of these. Organize all these things. Okay, so Dan wants to be Sir Daniel Pedgium. I think that sounds like a captain. That guy, this guy's, I think he's tough. All right, you're a tough captain called Sir. I mean, you got to be like a German sounding name. Do they have like von Ritter or Ritter von something? I don't know how they do it in German. I think it's like Ritter or something. Ritter means knight. Oh, that's right. We'll just go Daniel Pedgium. It's all right. He's like an English knight that's gone over to seek his fortune. So Daniel Pedgium. There we go. And Cock Monkey is going to be called De Rot Arfair, the Red Monkey. I feel like that sounds like a witch hunter name to me. I don't think we've got a spare witch hunter though. Keenan Rabe. That's a name rename, isn't it? Yeah. All right, maybe you're a beast wizard. Yeah, beast wizard. That sounds good. Okay, beast wizard, the red monkey, De Rotter Af. I'm not going to be able to remember that this is a rename, but that's all right. Hopefully we can. De Rotter Affa. There you go. You're eventually going to be riding around an Imperial Griffin, kicking ass and taking names, but not yet. Sticky Peterson. Ulrich's a good name. Rittermeister. What are we talking about? This one? The Rot with one T? The Rot Don Affe? Is that what you're saying? Bobby Dripdick. Yeah, exactly. All right, that's enough renames for now. I don't see anything in there that looks too compelling. If somebody comes up with a super good lore-friendly name, then I'll go for it. But yeah, I don't think there's anything in there that was too awesome. All right, we need to get Balthasar Gelt's magic going. We haven't bothered to actually do his magic. Let me get in there. Max Schreiber becomes immortal. There you go. Who was the Max? That was Liz's character, I think. Can't actually remember who it belongs to now because... And... Abraham Merlin, also immortal now. And we might need to give him piercing bolts in case we need to kill some armored foes. Andre Jonas, immortal as well. Spirit Leech is probably the only thing he's got that's sort of useful. And yeah, I think we're good. I want to give all of these guys barded war horses at some point as well, and have like the the priest heavy cav. Like, do you remember? Was it in was it the Danish in Medieval 2? Oh, it was in it would have been Stainless Steel, where they had this unit that was sort of like battle priests that were in full plate armor that had maces. I thought that was pretty cool. Just level all these guys up. Yeah, I've got quite a few about to hit immortality. A couple more turns. Keenan Rape, you're immortal. Boom. Alright, all those immortal ones are the ones that aren't going to get wiped if I get stack wiped again soon. Hey Gary Dag. Broody Hoarder, is that supposed to be a rename? I don't think so. Not lore friendly enough.
I am the supreme.
Okay, so we're done here. We've wiped out the northern vampire influence. Should we try and take out Dryka? What's her strength rating? Where is she? There she is. 103. Yeah, I don't know. She's apparently weaker than us right now, but you think that Ostermark would really like us since we just brought them back from the dead,
The Empire.
and then we gave them like the stuff back.
Friend and make on it.
Ulf ones, what do you wish to discuss? I cannot.
Yeah, we really need to get trade access to the sea so that we can get trade with
Unlikely.
all these factions.
Who calls? Welcome, my countrymen. Never. I will not obey.
Did Gotrek lose his ability to do supply lines now? Maybe. You sure?
Let us begin.
Remain, there you go, you're immortal. Bring battle to Tyrion. No, we've got to I think the vote was to kill Skarsnik. Kill Skarsnik's giant spider. So we need to get over there and do that before Skarsnik gets wiped out. That's our next mission, I think. Yeah, our income's pretty shocking. I haven't really invested in my infrastructure very much though, I guess. Pretty sure that spider's already dead. Yeah, Skarsnik's probably dead as well. Oh well, does that count as a kill? Probably not. Might have happened because you replaced some of the little bit Gotrek. Oh, okay. So if I spawn a fresh Gotrek next year, I reckon we'll be right. Okay, so where are they? Fuck, where do you reckon Wolfheart's gone? So this is Temple of Kara? No. Where does Wolfheart start off? He starts off here, doesn't he? Temple of Kara. And Sotek starts off there. So if Wolfheart's still alive, then he must be over here somewhere, right?
Onwards!
Ah, we found him. Alright. It's game on. Usually goes north. Okay, cool. Yeah, we found him.
What?
Every last beast.
Okay.
The expedition will hear you. Think again. Very well.
So he's really rich, so we can't bribe him. That sucks. What we might do is come ashore and start doing agent actions. That might, maybe that'll give enough.
It shall be
Like if I do like start assassinating his dudes. Trade with Sterling and Co. Yeah, okay, we'll try that. I don't know if anyone wants to trade with us though.
To war. Greetings, manlings. I agree.
I'm glad they went to that.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
absolutely not.
Yeah, Sterling's kind of been dickish to us.
The Empire. Approach us, friend. And I don't agree. Who calls? Come then. Only Sigma's god, Ulrich.
No.
Yeah, I think I already tried all this turn.
What? Come then. Only Sigma's
No. No!
Yes. Come then. Only Sigma's
We
god.
cannot. What? Pick up the pace.
Can we get in there in one go? No. I wonder if Force March would be a good idea.
am ready.
We're not, I
Are
guess.
you?
Where's our King's Purse? Taxes 2,700. Aren't we supposed to get like 2,500 gold from like King's Purse? For fuck's sake, don't Force March. Alright. No worries, Vasily. You have a good sleep, man. Good luck with your RNG, yeah.
Sir? What?
Yeah, we'll have to get back down there and sort that out again at some point.
Do not waste my potential.
I don't know, maybe I should have just taken the, Your action costs could be good, actually. Yeah, I might head towards that. Oh, actually, that reminds me, I gotta put students on all my guys and
You summon me.
stuff. Student, student, student. So I guess this might likely take a while, just fiddling around with all these. We should be able to fix, if we just go back and sit in the province for a bit, we should be able to get Untainted down really fast, because all of our heroes are pumping out like crap loads of Untainted. Alright, I think we're done now. Uninformed Idiot says, I love your videos. Oh, thanks a lot, man. I'm working on a new one. It's probably not going to be that exciting. It's just about the no recruitment challenge that I just did last week. But yeah, hopefully you guys will like that one as well. It's probably not, the subject matter is probably not that exciting, but it's just sort of like explaining the no recruitment challenge and also like a bit of a guide to the Empire fealty and stuff, or a few tips and things about that I got explained to me. New to the stream and YouTube, how do you farm student research as the Empire? Hey Lemon Pledge, it's really easy. You just cancel your research before each battle when you've got heroes and lords involved, and then so if we could get Middenland, I don't know, maybe I'll keep, maybe I'll try and bump Wissenland up a bit so I don't have to pay for stopping them from
I trust no man. For Sigma.
Yeah, so I was thinking I'll start doing like agent actions on these guys, and that will hopefully win us some friendship with Wolfhard's faction.
It is time.
So maybe we should just go into like ambush stance. Would that be the go?
Move. So.
Alright, we're in ambush stance.
I will.
Hopefully all these vampires or Drykers armies will come out. We should be able to wreck this, we would think, hopefully. Oh, I didn't quite just check gear-wise if we've got anything else we can equip on anyone. So I probably should just level these things up a bit, shouldn't I? And we have to make sure we keep trade above 40% because, yeah, 62%, that's fine. Because every 5 turns, so turn 50 again, or turn 51, turn 50 or 51, I can't remember. We'll get all these ancillaries and stuff. We'll trade.
I am the supreme.
So our trade income, total income from trade 330. Okay, so yeah, we should be able to get that to go up more and more though. Apparently, I haven't tried it out really myself. I always thought trade was kind of useless, but apparently you can pump it up pretty high.
Who calls?
Does that work for every faction? Currently playing Dark Elves and needs to do something about research rate. No, Dark Elves don't have student, I don't believe. The easiest way to look to find out about that stuff is to use the Ultimate Ancillary Guide. I've actually made a video about the Empire's followers. I haven't done one to Dark Elves yet, but I will do one at some point. But yeah, if you don't know about the Ultimate Ancillary Guide already, that's linked to the Dark Elves version. Tells you how to get every single follower. But yeah, no, students not the way to go for Dark Elves. For Dark Elves, probably just get like two or three sorceresses and have them cruise around and steal technology. It's pretty good. Because you can get each of the sorcerers up to, I think, plus 35% or something like that. So if you have a few of them, you know, you can get up to 100% increased research pretty easy. All right, should we go in? Should we do it? I'm a bit worried we're going to get wrecked by Draka, but... Looks pretty strong. Let's fucking do it. Yeah, I'm keen, but at the same time, like these tree men are gonna just kill our dudes so hard. You know, could be bad.
I am ready. Are you?
Oh well. What's the worst that could happen? Oof. That's pretty bad. That's a pretty bad outcome. Hopefully we can maybe if they delay, we can waste some ammo maybe. Dan, it's some good advice. Playing as Dark Elves now, and I'm finally going for campaign victory short after 2,400 hours because it's such a drag, and I want the achievement. Oh, no worries, Winnie. Their research is pretty rough. Yeah, I like to, if I'm playing as, I don't know if you're playing as, if I'm playing as Malekith, I like to kind of pop that Hekati right fairly early to get the +% chance, and then you can just, instead of putting her in the army, you can just do steal research every turn with her, and she's got like nearly 100% chance of success, so you don't have any chance of her getting wounded or anything. And then you yeah, get that first sorceress up to like 35% or whatever, and once you've got, and then you keep stacking that up till you got it going for like 15-20 turns or something, and then you just put it back in the army again, and then you wait till the second time your Hekati comes up, but by this time you should be able to recruit like 2 or 3 like 1 or 2 more sorceresses, so you got 3 of them now. And then when you're ready, you pop your Hekati again, then you take all your sorceresses out, send them out to steal research everywhere for 5 turns, because they'll have the 100% success rate, and then, you know, once they've got their, you know, 15 turns worth or whatever, put them back in their armies again, and just kind of keep doing that.
By my will alone.
It costs a bit of money though, so if you're really tight on money, it could be hard. So shit, we can't hide the flyers. Yeah, I didn't think this through. Damn it.
Balthasar Gelt. Sigmar calls.
Amber Wizard! By Ulrich's wrath! I condemn them!
For Heldenhammer!
Kindle flame! We are Sigmar's heirs!
Rolling money set doesn't matter. Turn 90 or something, relatively very hard. Could go the other one. Nice.
Yes!
No worries, yeah, thanks. Appreciate the question. It was interesting chatting about people's campaigns and stuff.
Ready for war! witches!
What's the Gelt? Gelt's speed's 110.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Alright, how about we hide everybody
Tyrant calls!
over here
Forward!
for now. And then we get Gelt
Take position!
to ride around in circles.
The power of life is mine!
I got eagles. Shit.
Take the ground! Moving! No lingering! Yes! To battle! Lord of metal!
So they've got too much flying.
At speed! The Empire endures!
They can't really safely fly around and just screw them up because they got flyers to defend against that. Then I can't take out the flyers because they got shitloads of archers that'll blow the living shit out of us.
Ulrich's wrath on
I'm trying to waste their ammo, but if I waste their ammo, then I'll get these fucking bats onto me. So they're the Glade Riders as well, so like, you know, even if I try and fight them, I'll get shot.
Moving now! To battle! At speed! Good! Forward!
So I wonder if we put these guys right over here, that might be better.
Now! Go, Riders! Take position!
They'll see them now, but they won't, like, attack yet because they're still in defensive mode at the moment.
Moving faster! Moving now!
Okay, I got some good ammo wasting. Oh, got eagle. Yeah, so this is pretty, that was pretty good. Like, see how much they blobbed up as well? That was really encouraging. If we can get them to waste all the ammo and we can get them to form up into a massive blob, that I can just, like, AoE the shit out of it. That would be good. Didn't very much dig that. Just sub in a different guy. This is working out pretty well. We'll waste a significant portion of the ammunition. Use spells against the eagles. Yeah, we'll have to try to use spells against the eagles. We don't really have very many good ones though. The death guy can do siphon. That works pretty good against low entity cavalry type units, I think. The wizard, the bright mage can do fireballs, but you know, neither of those things are going to really like decimate them really fast. But I'll try and, yeah, just try and waste as much of this ammunition as I can first. That's going to really lower their faction strength, you know. So if I was thinking if we're lucky, we might be able to just like wipe out a lot of their infantry, and then yeah, we kind of need to. Yeah, no, we kind of need to wipe out their flyers first. Get rid of arrows, you can defeat your fly. Yeah, but the only thing I've got that can fight in aerial combat is this one captain. The rest are all mages, so they'll probably get fucked up. But I don't know, maybe. I mean, it might be alright. We should get a flying warrior priest. I wonder what that beast mage is doing. Doesn't seem to have cast any spells on us yet. Let's see if we can waste these Hawk Riders ammo as well. Hawk Riders are AP as well, so they're really good to get rid of. No, just stay on there. I mean, the wizards are heroes, so they're still. No, I mean, yeah, they're not very good though. They might be alright against Hawk Riders though. Hawk Riders are kind of notoriously bad. This is going pretty well. I don't know why those the Hawk Riders are like their ammo's going down super slow. They must just have shitloads of ammo, I guess. Maybe I'm not quite in range of them or something. Yeah, see the ammo's going down like super slow. I don't know what's going on with that. When units have spells, they never use Winds of Magic, do they? They're always timer. Like Zotes don't use Winds of Magic for their spells, do they? Yeah, I don't think that the Hawk Riders are very good in melee, so I really want to waste all their ammunition so we can try to sucker them into going to melee, and then yeah, we'll be able to hopefully destroy them with our elite wizard melee force. Oh, ammunition is boosted by the defensive. Yeah, you might be right, Postuma. Yeah, I think you are right. I think ammo features heavily in their defensive buildings. Cool. All right, we're nearly there. We're running out of time, but that's okay. Potentially. Okay, get some more arrows in here somewhere. Yeah, eagles. Bit of a problem. Yeah, it's like Weight Watchers or Deep River Scouts or Deep Shiver, whatever the fuck they are. Deepwood Scouts. Yeah, we seem to have found a good spot. There's another unit that's hidden somewhere, isn't it? It's not. Oh no, they're good. Maybe it's just this one unit. I wonder if they shoot their own units, if that like triggers them or not. Oh, there's the other unit. I don't know where the first one is there. Oh, there it is. Man, they got so much fucking ammunition. It's ridiculous. Well, I'm really worried we're going to run out of time now as well. Because all this, running out of all this ammunition, and then if we retreat, is not really helpful, because then they get all the ammunition back. Yeah, if we can get rid of all this ammunition, then that means we can at least fight their flyers without getting decimated instantly. So it might be, you know, our wizard stack might be able to take out like those hawk riders and something, you know, maybe. But yeah, we really need to get rid of this anti-air. Is that one of them run out? I think this is the last one now. They're pretty low. Shit, only 18 minutes left. Alright, we better speed things up a bit. Oops. Something's got arrows. Fuck, we're running out of time. How are we gonna do this?
Ready for war! Sage wizards!
Yeah, well, pretty much we have to do it with Gelt because he's the one that's got enough magic, I guess. Alright, let's just try and I don't know, take out the eagle, I guess.
Ready to battle! The winds glow hot.
Ready!
Going.
Oh shit, we got more archers.
Right
not good.
is right. Moving out. No lingering. Prepare for combat. Quick march. Faster. We are Sigma's heirs.
Fallen star! I am master of Shalom!
11 turns.
For Heldenhammer. Move out. Taking position. Take the ground. Formation.
No, some of these things have got so much fucking ammo, it's ridiculous.
Feel my fire.
Right wizard! Detachments move! Take the ground! Go! On my command! Seething fire!
Spirits
Yes! Quickly! Quick march!
wizard ready.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Amethyst wizard.
The Empire endures!
They'll never move again.
I am a pyromancer!
Thanks, yeah, got him. Walk right is good. Get them down.
Golden hammer! Ready for war!
Like, staying still isn't a great idea, though.
At speed! No lingering! On way! Yes, quickly! Take the ground! Move out! Quick march! Go!
For Heldenhammer! Haste go!
March! Taking position! Moving!
Skyren, rise!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Armor melts.
At speed!
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it.
To battle! Faster!
Feel my fire. They'll never move again.
Burn everything!
Tick.
The Empire! With haste!
Yeah, we have to circle the herd. Maybe it's a bad idea actually to bring these guys in because it stops us from being able to
Battle!
get them to circle up
Lingering!
as much.
By Gol Maraz!
Seething fire!
Fleet! Haste gold magic! For Gol Maraz!
On my command!
Okay, no, not gonna do, nope, okay. Fine.
The winds blow hot! I channel fire!
I am master of Shavon! Battle wizards!
By Ulrich's wrath! Battle awaits!
Swiftly! Advance! By Ulrich's wrath!
Blow deadly winds.
Haste gold magic! I am master of Shavon!
Warrior priest!
At once! Onwards!
Prepare for combat! We are Sigmar's heirs! Charge!
Now! Advance!
Empire endures! With haste! Ready for war! Eager! Throw in! Jade order!
Take the ground!
Swiftly! On to war!
Caster of shades.
Yeah, they can't fucking take out these fucking tree men. Excuse my French.
Now!
No!
Steady!
Witch Hunter! Ready! For Heldenhammer!
War!
Armor! I am master of trouble. Get them! We are the forest's battle! Charge! Power of life! Seething fire!
I channel fire!
Ready for war! Charge the battlefield! My God, Moraz! Bow before me! Feel my fire! Taste your magic! The Empire! Ulrich's wrath on them!
Wither and die.
The winds glow hot! Summon fire! The Empire endures! Battle awaits! Curse the foe!
Ready for war! They'll never move again!
We're Sigmar's heirs!
Sigmar!
Come on, fucking break you. Fucks.
I channel fire!
Very well! For Heldenhammer! On my command! Battle awaits! Feel life flow! Taste gold magic! Charge! Obey! Go! Attack! Seeking the enemy! The Empire endures!
Chant the battle hymns!
Sigma!
The Empire endures!
Very well! Detachments move!
Fuck.
Shield of faith! Charge! For Heldenhammer!
Accuse them! For Heldenhammer!
By Ulrich's wrath!
I am life!
Fuck. Do it. Kill it. Fucking hell. Hurry the fuck up.
Charge!
Break.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
He's probably unbreakable.
Battle wizards! All things must wither! Prepare for combat! Burn everything!
Oh! Fuck. Ah! breakable. I know if I just had just not fucked around a little bit, I'd be just like it'd be just like a tiny bit faster at the start. Oh. Well, look at this guy. He's like nearly dead. Fucking this dude. Well, at least we wiped out all our archers and stuff. Yeah, we can just go back and get them a second time. Casted too much AoE entities at the end and then entities left. Yeah, I know, but yeah, I know that, but it was sort of like, I don't know, like it was mostly large monsters and stuff, but it wasn't just single entities, but it was like, yeah, it was large monstrous symmetry and stuff that the AoEs weren't very effective against. But I was casting on top of my own guys, so if I had been doing fireballs and stuff, that would be like blowing up my own dudes, and I don't know. A draw. Oh, we've still got movement left.
By the comet.
Cool then, we'll just go back and kill him again. Oh, Keenan got wounded. Luckily he was immortal though. That's alright, we get to go back and try again, so it's all good. All good. No need to be alarmed. And we can actually heal ourselves up now as well. Yeah, we've got enough movement to actually attack again, which is ridiculous. I don't know how that works. But I'll take it. Oh, what? Yeah, that's weird. It's like not letting me fight it.
Ulrich's will.
Oh, that's right. Well, we can at least we've locked them in. Yeah, we've at least got them locked in circles so they can't replenish. So that's right. We're not replenishing, but they're not replenishing either. So that's good. We might actually take some attrition. I'm not sure about that, but we'll see. Anyway, no, that was alright. That was alright. I mean, I would have been better to win, but that's good enough.
Direct me.
Yeah, I might just save my money for now.
No man. Speak.
Alright, so that cost us 400 gold.
Captain of Scouts.
And it gave us +5 relations. It's pretty good.
The
It's pretty good.
expedition will.
If we can get him above
way.
75, I reckon we might be able to confederate him. We need him to get wrecked a bit more though. It's kind of heartbreaking. Oh, it wasn't that bad. At least we didn't lose, Ash, so we can always go back and try again. And we did a lot better than I thought I was going to do. I thought we were going to lose by miles. That's why I guess I didn't, you know, I screwed around a bit because I thought we were going to lose anyway.
Who calls?
But yeah, I gave it a good old try anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen that before, but yeah, somebody said it was because of a draw. Posthumus said it's because of the draw, it won't let you attack again. Makes sense. I've been in that situation before where I've had enough movement and I haven't been able to attack, but I haven't noticed that particular, you know. Oh, we can auto-resolve it. I'll fight it again though, so we can heal. Yeah, we'll fight right in the middle of the map. That way we can get the maximum amount of healing. Yeah, those witch hunters again were pretty good. Like the witch hunters, because they've got that plus 24 melee defense buff they can do in themselves. Plus they, oh, there's a group over here as well. I might let them, yeah, I might let them bunch up in the middle, I think though.
Ulrich's wrath on them.
Amber Wizard!
Jade Order!
Caster of Shaish.
Ready for war! Throw it! Doth adore I invoke thee!
Unpopularly. Just let these guys take their time.
Onwards! Sigmar calls! All things must wither! My orders stand! For Heldenhammer! Quick march! Sigmar! Balthasar Gelt!
Put them there. They didn't pull it to the ground, did it? Like, if I pulled it to the ground, that would be really bad. But no, it was alright. Did we just delete that eagle like instantly? I think so.
Prepare for combat! Fight them! Agreed! See to it! Battle wizards! We are Sigmar's heirs! Get them! By my will alone! Take position! At speed! Formation! March! The Empire! Ulrich's wrath on them! Ready for war! To battle! Take the ground! By God, Maraz!
Oh, they've got that anti, like, cooldowns thing that gives you more cooldowns.
By Ulrich's wrath!
It's like all your stuff on cooldown.
Pyromancer! The Empire endures! Moving now! Now before me! Go! It is done! Ready! Full and stop! Power of life! No lingering! We are Sigmar's heirs! Great wizard! The winds claw!
But you have one of these bad boys. Oh, I didn't even kill him. He's like 1% health. With still more than a fireball. How many times can they do that thing where they screw up our cooldowns? Is that just constant or what?
To battle! Jade Order! Channeling Lyra! The Empire! Quick march! Moving faster! Moving now! Find the enemy!
The Dark Elves have any kind of in-battle healing? They have potions. They have Potion of Healing, Potion of Toughness, Sachet of Potions, which gives them 3 potions of toughness. They have the Names of Power that gives them regeneration, the other name of power that gives them hunger, which is vampiric one. And then they have the darkness spell, power of darkness, is it, or whatever? The one that heals, it like does damage to the enemy and it heals you at the same time. Apparently if you overcast that and it backfires, then you can actually get its AoE heal units and stuff as well.
By Ulrich's wrath!
Yeah, the cooldown thing's kind of annoying.
This way.
They will never move again. Feel my fire. Burn everything! Seething fire!
Death comes.
Get him? Nah. Fuck. He's like invincible. That should do it.
At speed!
Drilled. I wonder if that would be the best way to kill the other ones as well.
Quick march! Ready for war! I channel fire! By Gotrek!
Oh, that did a bit of damage.
And die.
Armor melted!
Cooldowns again.
Arena, listen! The Empire endures! Haste gold magic! Yes, sir, quickly!
Missed everything.
March! I am master of shuttle. I'll burn them! Untamed! Take the ground! The wings glow hot!
Didn't really.
They will never move again! No lingering! Burn everything!
Death's foreseen.
At speed!
Power of Darkness is damage for wind generation as well. Yeah, no, it's not Power of Darkness, it's the other one.
Fire endures!
It's in the second tier of the darkness spells.
War! Go! Take position! Armor melted. Seething fire! We are Sigma's heirs!
Slowly. Soul Stealer.
At speed! Yes, sir, quickly! For Heldenhammer! Feel my fire! Haste gold magic! Shade wizard!
Wizard.
I channel fire! I speak you!
I need to just stick with Gelt spells only because I can't. Yeah, they're the cheapest.
I am master of shuttle. The Empire endures! We
Got a lot of time.
Sigma calls! Wreathe them in flame! Heldenhammer! Balthasar Gelt! Armor melts!
Did some damage, but practically nothing. Let's just do.
Deathly winds.
I am life!
That's doing a bit of damage.
Yes! Advance!
Can't get past 1.
Feel my
Pretty solid.
haste gold magic!
Spirits invoked.
Kindle flame!
I think our heroes can probably wreck everything else. Just this tree man, it's a bit hard, but
Seething fire!
yeah, let's get it over and done with.
By my will alone! They'll never move again!
Don't know if that did any damage or not.
I am master of Shamon! By Ulrich's wrath! Stayed order! Summon fire!
Curses of Shaish.
We are Sigmar's heirs! Armor melts! Feel my fire! Battle wizards! By Ulrich's wrath! Onwards! To combat! For Heldenhammer! Prepare for combat! At speed! By Ulrich's wrath! Bestial strength! At once! Herr Jäger! For Heldenhammer! I'll burn them! We're Sigma's heirs! Ready to smite! Roar! For Heldenhammer! Judgment is coming! Sigma! The Empire in yours! Battle waits! I am a pyromancer! For Heldenhammer! They'll never move again! The winds glow hot! War! Sage wizard! For Heldenhammer! Amber wizard! We are
Cooldown management simulator.
Kindle flame! By Gol Maraz! Feel life flow! The power of life is mine! Ready for war! Past the foe! Battle awaits! By Ulrich's wrath! To combat! Accuse them!
How's that tree man going?
End them!
Yeah, nearly down.
I condemn them! War! For Galmaraz! Forward! Gate order!
Oh, did I put them on the ground? Whoops.
Now!
That's not what I intended to do.
Sigma call! How? What? Gairan rises!
Jets foreseen.
Gairan calls! By Ulrich's wrath! Ready to hunt! Ulrich's wrath! Throw it! Haste gold magic!
Spirits invoked.
I am Fury! Death! Fallen staff! By Golmaraz! Jade wizard! Jade order! Amber wizard! The Empire!
Wizard ready.
Breathe them in vain!
Alright, I think we're all done here.
By Ulrich's wrath! Battle wizards! Ready for war!
Phew, that was hard work. Hey, CEST, how you going? Yeah, I kind of feel like another good Dark Elf campaign. I know I just played Rakarth, but Rakarth, I don't know, it wasn't really very satisfying. I think I really want to play no. Not sure what I want to play. Oh, okay, so we still get to fight them again next turn.
I shall be victorious!
Rakarth isn't a good Dark Elf campaign, therefore there's nothing to stop you. Yeah, no, Rakarth's wasn't very fun. Immune to Athel, Loren, and Awakened Forest. That's pretty cool. Okay. Finally, it's the third and final battle. Let's actually take this shit this time. I'm pretty sure we've already got... Yeah, that piercing bolts was what I should have been using on those blobs of armored dudes, but I probably would have damaged our own guys pretty badly as well, so... I wouldn't mind getting some barded war horses maybe. These guys, so that if we're just going to blob them all, we can at least just have some armor on them. The Daniel Pidgeum announce you're immortal. Oh yeah, Nicholas, you're a moderator. We need to give you a character as well. I think you should be a priest. Albrecht. Hans Volkman. Hans Volkman? Is that... That's not a new name, is it? Hans Volkmann. Hans Volkmann. Can't remember if that's a rename or not. That one's definitely not. We call him Brother Nicholas. There you go.
Ulrich's will.
Hans Volkmann is a vanilla name, as I recall. Yeah, it sounds like a vanilla name. I just some people's renames are not like based on their names, so I don't recognize them. Like if it was like based on their names, I usually will recognize it. But if they just have like their own, like Max, like Liz did Max Schreiber, which is like nothing to do with the name, but I kind of remember that one there because he's sort of a bit of a memorable name. But yeah. All right, we basically just want to heal out, max up our healing. While we wait for this battle to happen.
The power of life is mine. Gairan rises. Druid, war. I am its vessel.
Karagul! Formation, march!
Jade order. Power of life.
666 gold. Fantastic. Oh, what's the cast time on this? How much do I have to lead him? I think I have to lead him more than that, don't I? Yeah, a lot more than that. Oh well.
Burn everything! Moving out! Attack! War!
Sigma.
Battle awaits! The winds glow hot!
Blow deadly winds.
Rip and tear!
Sigma calls.
By Ulrich's wrath! For the Emperor! Prepare for combat!
Bow before me.
For Helden Hammer!
Charge.
War!
Ulrich's wrath on them. Swiftly. Battle wizards. The Empire endures. By my will alone.
Alright, we're fully healed up and ready to rock and roll.
Sigma calls.
It's pretty much 100% full. Yeah, I wish the loyalty cheese was like a bit, I don't know, like a bit more limited or a bit harder or a bit, or a bit, yeah, like a bit less boring or a bit more, not less boring. Like, yeah, I wish it was limited. Like, I wish you could only just do it. If you could only do it like once or twice per turn to get like a couple of free levels, you know, it'd be kind of cool. But because you can do it infinitely, and it's just like you can just not play the game and just sit there and just level up Marathi to level 40 on turn 2, it's like, you know what I mean? It's sort of, I don't know, it's just fucked. It's like, yeah, it's like a lot of mechanics are like that. Like if they're too good, to the point where it's better to just do that mechanic than do anything else in the game, then it becomes like, oh well, there's no point playing the game anymore, therefore, you know. So it's like, yeah, once the mechanic's so good that it makes it so there's no point playing the game anymore, then it's too good and it's useless then, basically. That's kind of how I feel about the loyalty cheese. When I first learnt about it, and it was quite hard, and I didn't know that you could do it we didn't know that you could do it infinitely, it was kind of alright. But once you figured out that you could do it infinitely, and then it's just like, it's just busy work then, you know, it's just a job. And it doesn't, you know, yeah, it's no good. I'm thinking, probably like something I would like to do is go for, I wouldn't mind doing another hero-only campaign, Helebron hero-only campaign, but I don't know. I feel like with the no recruitment and then the hero-only campaign, it's like a lot of challenge campaigns. Like I kind of feel like I should just play like a normal campaign or something. But I'm sort of not sure what normal campaign would actually get me excited at this point, you know? Oh yeah, tier 4. Is there anything they can get to give Garrison? Garrison's pretty shit. Oh yeah, we can get more witch hunters as well. I hadn't thought about that. Do you agree some factions and races objectively horrendously balanced, either super powerful, nerfed, or nerfed out, like Katep is stupidly weak or Marathi's loyalty cheese? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's definitely not balanced, but I think that's one of the cool things about it, like, because it's like, if I, you know, if I want to play a really hard, challenging campaign, then I'll probably choose Norska, you know, that's what Norska's like my favorite, like, really painful campaign to play, you know, like, because I like everything about Norska except their garrisons are shit, and their well, the garrisons aren't, yeah, well, the garrisons kind of, they've got no walls, basically. They got no walls, and their economy's crap, and their start position's really annoying with the movement and everything around there. But apart from that, like, I like their characters, I like their units, I like their, you know, mechanics and stuff. They're pretty cool, you know. So like, and I like the fact that they're way harder. Whereas if I want more like quite an easy kind of a sandbox kind of campaign, you know, then I'll go for then I'll go for like high elves, you know. If I want sort of like a combination of the two, like a little bit hard but with like heaps of character and my favorite race, then I go for Empire, you know. Yeah, so it's sort of, yeah, like I like that the difficulties are different for the different races, you know. My only problem is the races where they might be easy or they might be hard, but they don't interest me in the lore. Like, I don't care about the faction, you know. Then there's not as much incentive for me to play them, even if they are like quite fun and challenging or whatever.
Who calls? It is good to see fellow sons of the...
Not likely. On it.
Oh, I finally got a non-aggression with them. That's pretty good.
Approach as friend and
A
make...
fool's action.
So, it is good to see fellow sons
I'll
of...
ignore that. The Empire.
Approach and make your...
Yes. Greetings, my countrymen.
Not likely. What?
It is good to see fellow sons...
No. No!
Fearless.
Welcome, Outlander.
Think again.
They're still rich. Fuck, I don't know. Hunts Marshal's expedition might like win Lustria. And then we'll just never be able to confederate them.
True. Now possible.
Sautek Kikulu.
Yeah, that was the one thing I liked about the loyalty cheese, that it made Marathi's start good.
Supreme Patriarch.
But yeah, I think with Marathi, I'd have to do like a limit to it. Like, I'd probably do something like I'll probably make it like, you know, you get Marathi plus two 2 master Marathi, 2 or 3 masters, 3 sorceresses, 2 assassins, and 2 death hags. So basically just all the stuff you can kind of get easily in tier 3 without expanding outside of a starting territory, and just loyalty cheese those like 8 heroes or whatever, and then that can be like Marathi's like inner circle of like elite max ranked heroes or something, and then don't do any more loyalty cheese after that, because if you like, you know, get them all up to like 15 or 20 or something. But the thing is, like, even that's like a lot of grinding, you know, and I feel like you're gonna like lose interest in the campaign by the time you finish doing that before you've even like fought anyone. I don't think of anything here can keep him alive longer. Not really. His life, that Spirit Leech is actually pretty solid. Fate of Zuna, yeah, I don't know, maybe we should try it out at some point. Hans Volkmann. Have we got anyone else? No, that's right. Hold on. Shield of Thorns would be really good value as well. It's fairly cheap. Start casting that on our blob, and then we'll be like super strong.
The Empire. Let us begin.
How should we proceed?
Gonna have to come back and deal with this soon. Is there news, or are you asking if there's news, or what is your typical beard routine? I want to keep a beard, but I fear it will be too expensive. Well, it's not like a pet. Like, it's not like you have to buy a beard food or anything. You just don't shave it, and then it comes. That's it. That's my whole beard. That's my whole beard regime. Like, just don't shave. You continue to sleep and eat food. Now my wife got me some beard oil. Sometimes if I want to look, you know, extra sexy, I'll do the beard oil. But yeah, that's it. I mean, I didn't even buy it actually. I think one of our friends gave it to her. I don't know why he had a beard oil, because he doesn't have a beard, but I guess he's got like a bit of stubble, not stubble, like You know, like bum fluff, sparse hair. Maybe he probably got given to as a gift or something. But yeah, the beard oil is actually pretty good. Chaos corruption. I don't think we need to worry about chaos corruption because in this situation we use our prestige because we've got heaps and we don't have much money. Nice, they give us a little cash injection. Guess he had a dream of one day having a beard. I guess so, yeah, maybe.
Now.
Yeah, I just need to increase our money earning capacity, really, don't we? Alright.
What?
I guess we need a public order building here too. Oh, we've got that on the way. It's cool. Yeah, priest. Sweet. Alright, that's everything we need there. Hopefully no one attacks that and like kills all my shit.
I am in ascent.
I could have gone around this way, I guess, but yeah. It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to give this one back to, I think I need to give this one back to Talabheim. And that way... Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that, yeah. I'll wait till I get over near there so that I can give it back to them. No, he's got an ass beard, don't judge. I don't know what that means, but yeah. No, he's a very nice guy. And he gave me his beard oil, so I was like I was very happy with that. I like these buffs actually. I never use them because, you know, you've always got better stuff to use it on, but like the plus 24 melee defense is pretty good. Just if you get stuck in combat or something, you can keep it up constantly, so you know, it's pretty cool. Although I suppose it will cost you a bit of magic if you try and keep it up constantly. Excuse me.
Comet.
Oh. They took out...
Is that where
So
heretics lurk?
He's over with these guys as well, I think.
Forward!
Every last
How we going? Hero actions are called Sotek, yep. +9. Maybe we'll start doing it against these guys instead.
The Emperor's expedition welcomes you.
No. Tools of judgment ready.
It is time.
How do I know when Gotrek's going to come back? I guess I just recruit this guy and then see if I can replace him with Gotrek. Oh yeah, I can.
Gotrek, Gurnison, send me a champion.
Cool.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
So yeah, no, there's no news yet. The news is coming out this month, but it hasn't dropped yet, as far as I know. Unless something news come out today that I haven't seen yet. wouldn't mind doing a greenskin campaign, like playing Grom again. See, I really want to go Snickage, but not Snickage, Skarsnik, but he, I don't know, I feel like I keep doing it. I keep trying to do the same thing with Skarsnik and it never kind of works out.
You summon me.
Can he make it? No. Oh yeah, maybe almost. Just made it. Check that out. Plus 17. But yeah, check this out. Untainted characters 225. It's pretty sweet.
Gotrek,
Okay. We will get rid of this and then we'll bring back Kemperbad. And that will be good for us. So we've got Middenheim's alive, Norden's alive, Austin's alive, they're alive, Ostermark's alive. We're about to bring back Talabheim, and then we just need to bring back Solent and Averheim. So Averheim, we're gonna have to get by bringing back by confederating Stirland, I think. It's the only way that's gonna really happen.
It is good to see fellow sons of the Empire this day.
Looks like Stirland just got busted up recently.
Sigmar's will.
Greetings, manlings.
Kislev, my glacial majesty Katarina bids you welcome to Kislev. Kislev.
By the comet, friends of the Empire, come. Not likely. As you say. So, the
Fall in! What matters do you bring before the scouts of the...
Can't.
If we are not enemies, there's no reason we
Okay,
can't
he's
do
getting
this.
a bit cheaper.
Yes.
That's good.
By
I have
Sigmar's
to keep an eye on that.
coming
Hopefully he'll
now.
get cheaper and cheaper.
What? It is good to see fellow sons.
I will not obey. Who calls?
It is good to see fellow sons.
Empire's blessing. Yes. The Empire.
By Sigmar's will.
Not in my name. So,
Approach and make your... Yes?
what?
Approach and make your offer.
I don't think we're anywhere near... Seven... 6. Yeah, we mainly want to confederate Stirland and Middenheim because they're the ones that have got so much territory. We kind of want to confederate everybody bit by bit, but yeah. I wonder if I should go for either a knowledgeable Death Sorceress for Doom and Darkness and Leadership Bombing, or a Dark Sorceress for Doom Bolt Hero Sniping. What's the Dark Sorceress's trait? Short version is I would take the knowledgeable one and I'd use her as a map hero, and I wouldn't worry about Doom and Darkness or hero sniping, and I would just put like a fire wizard in all of your armies and kill single targets with your hydras and shit. Just, you know, as a super simplification. I usually just, yeah, maybe it's a personal preference thing, but I don't bother going with sniping or with
not waste
beer bombing
my
for Dark Elves. But yeah, both of those things are things you could do with fun. That'd be fun. Oh, okay, cool. Well, yeah, I don't think you really need either of those things. So I think it's just down to personal preference. If you like fear bombing more, then do that. If you like sniping more, then do that, you know. I think the Doombolt hero sniping is cool, but it's not very it's not very winds of magic efficient, you know. I think that's why I don't typically do it. Because I'd rather just waste all that mana just burning heads and firestorming the shit out of all the infantry, you know? But I mean, I guess if you were going to have a second sorceress, it'd be good to have a fire sorceress and a dark sorceress for the Doom Bolt as well. So you've got a solution for single targets and monsters and stuff.
Your orders? Step to it! March!
Let us begin.
Yes, son of Sigmar.
Yes?
Moving off.
Step to it. Finding paths.
Yeah. I guess that was one thing that attracted me about Rakarth, the fact that you start off with the Beast Wizard instead of the Fire Wizard.
Show me the accused. The nation calls. Heretic!
How much did they like that? Only 3. Okay, so it looks like they like me bashing Sotek more than they like me bashing the Awakened. Get more value out of the actions against them.
The expedition will hear you.
Too much.
This has gotten cheaper again. Still not that cheap though.
The Emp who calls. Approach us, friend, and make your...
Never!
I am ready. Are you? Moving off.
I'm gonna make sure I got all the movement stuff. Yeah, no, I don't. I've only got Messenger. I don't have Scribe, and I don't have Hussar. It's kind of annoying.
Let us forge our faith. Healing.
Gairan whispers, come forth.
A time to heal. Shield of faith. Weapon practice. Direct me. They'll be marching, all right.
19. Nearly got a full stack now.
Ready.
Gotrek, Journeyson. Snatch and grab.
I feel like he says slut whenever he says that. It's like, what? What's going on, Gotrek? So rude. Alright, so now we've reinstated Talabheim. Talabeklan, sorry. So now we just need to...
Follow my lead.
Now we just need to reinstate, Avalan and Solent, and then we'll have the full complement of all of the electors now. Losing 500. Oh, we're nearly close to getting that. Can somebody give me 300 gold? How about you, Tello clan? Jeez, we just brought you back from the dead. Surely you can chop us out with a bit of money. I guess they're super broke.
Anad, greetings, manlings.
Yes?
By Sigma's will.
I refuse.
Shit, I won't worry about that. Okay, we'll just save our money for now. Are they going to be able to make it to there? And they should be able to make it in one turn, surely. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with that. Nice. Okay. We'll get witch hunters. Witch hunters back on the menu. And we'll get some other wizard in here once we get the chance. And yeah, they're not in range. That's okay.
Calls. Do not waste my potential.
I might start mounting these guys up on horses soon. Sebastian, immortality, there you go.
Die! I trust no man.
Oh, he was wounded, that's right. Okay, cool. Bring him down here.
You summon me.
Warrior of Sigma.
The nation calls.
I serve Sigma.
I'm just going to put all the trade ancillaries on everybody, so that our trade percentage should go up a fair bit, depending on how many of them we've got.
Warrior of Sigma.
That's all we got. We'll hire some, a new one. Monster tracker.
Arch Lector.
There's nothing else that we really want. All right.
Let us begin.
Where do we want to go with this guy? Do we want to... Maybe we want to take out this Skaven. Because otherwise they're going to just screw up our... scene here.
I am ready. Are you?
Oh, we get supply lines from Gotrek again.
Gotrek.
Yeah, I think we broke Gotrek. He doesn't give us free no supply lines anymore. Maybe if we wait 5 turns till he's fully ready to come back and then like spawn him from fresh instead of replacing him. Somebody suggested that might be the reason. Give that a try. So yeah, the key... Oh, actually we didn't... sorry, wait up. Let me just... So I just want to check how much income we're getting from trade and see if that actually made any significant difference in putting all those ancillaries on. Guys, I keep getting raid such and such as vampire accounts. How do I raid, lols? It's a raid. It's a stance. So if you go on the bottom left where your general's portrait is, just to the right and down a bit from the general's portrait, there should be a button that you can click that'll bring up 4 or 5 options, and you can choose different stances. There should be a raiding stance. Looks like a torch kind of thing. I'll just show you now. So I'm talking about down here. So you got your portrait. There's this green button here. It's got a bunch of stances. That one's the raiding stance. So you just go into their territory. You've got to keep 50% of your movement to be able to adopt it. Then you go into a raiding stance and then you can raid. Oh yeah, so just check our income. So our trade income, our total trade income is 553, right? So we put about like 5 plus 8% on. But we already had a bunch of pluses on there already, so yeah. See how we go. Doesn't give you a breakdown of how much percentage increase we're getting. But yeah, well, whatever, we'll see. 553.
I will set aside my studies for a moment to hear your words.
Okay then. Oh, Aslan's going to war with Zufbar. That's good. That's kind of good. Nice, we're ready to have another Confederation now. Okay, so 553 we're getting before with trade. Now 650. Okay, cool. So that put it up by 50 or something. So it's pretty significant, really, when you consider that we haven't really got that much traded yet. Interesting. No, you just have to sit inside their territory in raid stance, Shame Confess. So you just move into the enemy, into the target faction's area when you're in their region, don't attack, and then just put yourself in raid stance and just sit there over the end turn. It's sort of like a passive thing that happens when you just sit in raid stance over the end turn. If you attack them and take over their settlement, you won't be raiding their settlement anymore, it'll be your settlement, so there's no point. Excuse me. Yeah, you just put yourself in raid stance and just sit passively in their territory and wait till the end of the turn.
The heretics.
I just stopped playing Kateps. Things about it are just backwards, like the frozen climate I talked about, and you're literally being diametrically away from favorite. Yeah, Kateps. Yeah, I get that. Assass 21% chance of assassination.
You are judged.
Wounded. Would have been cool if he'd executed him. Let's see what they think of that. We got a
The
wounding.
nation calls.
Just +5, it looks like. Still, yeah, he can.
Outlander. What? Think again. Approach and state your affairs.
It's about the same. No way, shame confess. Oh, shame confess, right? You. We were talking about swords the other day. I thought that name sounded familiar.
Who calls? Welcome, my countrymen. The Empire. Welcome, my countrymen. Agreed?
Oh, nice. Got non-aggression with them.
Yes.
Should love to get some
Good to
trade
see
going with some
fellow
more
son.
people.
No, sir.
So the thing, eventually we should be able to get trade with everybody
What?
in the Empire.
Come then.
So,
Only
you know, so we're going to multiply it. We're going to get more of those trade followers. We're going to get more trade with the Empire, and we're going to get more heroes to put the followers on, and we're going to get more trade things to, you know, we're going to have all the things. Yeah, a few more days and I'll have my navy. So excited. Oh, your new sword? Nice.
Show me the accused. Pick up the pace.
Cool. Alright. Oh. Why is he not? Alright, well actually we'll let that stay there for a bit longer. Get a bit more plus relations. We'll wait till they actually attack, and then we'll defeat them. Then we'll destroy them. 20%, 93%. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just going to sit for another turn again. As long as it gets through customs, yeah. I've done so much loyalty revolt farming, I've filled up Quintex's entire supply of slaves. Nice. I love turtle campaigns. I love it when you can just have like one. That's one thing I love about the vampire counts. I love how you can just have like one settlement. Actually, that's a good concept. Vampire counts one settlement challenge. just to have more stupid shit. But yeah, just to that'd be kind of cool actually. Play vampire counts and just have one settlement. But how would you confederate without having more than one settlement? You need to be able to confederate to get all your cool characters and stuff. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of Castle Drakenhof just sitting here in the corner, just being this like dark cloud of evil, you know, and just never expanding out of here, just sending your agents all over the world, crushing shit. Intriguing. It'd be a bit like one of those really finicky campaigns though, kind of like the one you're doing, Nicholas, where you just, you know, kind of doing the same finicky shit over and over again. But it could be still pretty cool. We just have like 520 stacks of we probably have six stacks of vampires with like 15 vampires and and you know, a few other heroes in there. Like a Vargol for siege attacker and stuff. You know, the coffee. Wait a sec. an Imric like hero-centric campaign would be good with just one super powerful stack, because his bonuses are pretty good, aren't they? Or his like single armor bonuses. Oh fuck, they didn't come into range.
Now,
Nah. That's annoying.
move.
Oh, he doesn't buff the heroes. I thought he he made his whole army do fire damage, which is kind of useless. But he does. Oh, but he does make. He's got a fire weakness thing. So yeah, he's got. I guess he's got damage. Like I think he can make his whole army do fire damage, and then he can also give fire weakness. Oh, maybe that's only the bug. Only if you bug the Dragon Quest. So.
Yes. Looking ahead.
I'm just gonna put everyone on barded war horses and ride out like the riders of Rohan. It's gonna be sweet. Hey Andrew Jones, your character's still alive, my man. Where is he? Is he a witch hunter? No, he's this guy, Andre Jonas Kilkennick, the Death Wizard. And he's actually been pretty useful for like killing single targets with his Death Siphon, and he's been a good mana battery as well. So you've been helping out the cause even while you've been away.
Speak.
Welcome, Outlander. Very well.
Are we getting there? Wonder if it's worth trying to bribe him now. Nah, it's going back up again. The strength like 7 again. God damn it.
The Empire. It is good to see fellow.
Just trying to work on these relations with all my provinces.
By Sigma's will. Who calls? By Sigma's will, not likely. So, approach us, friend.
We cannot.
Okay, so we've got cheaper hero cost now. That's pretty good. Income lines. Is there any like trade income? Yeah, that was my other secret plan. Oh shit! Got rebels there as well. It's quite a bit of a hit. But do we want rebels there? I don't think we want rebels there. Not yet, anyway. We'll just alternate turning off the trade every second turn until we can fix it. Yeah, we need more noble heroes basically to fix our economy by just putting noble heroes everywhere. Where's our capital? Talabecland. Oh, actually, Talabecland's a good capital, isn't it? Because it's on the. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Is it on the water? I don't think. No, it's not on the water.
By the comet.
What do we got trade with? We got trade with Talabecland, Stirland. So yeah, we kind of need to take over Altdorf and take back Kemperbad, and then we'll have unbroken access to the sea. Then we can trade with everybody. And actually, Empire's Reichland's at 7. Maybe we should try to pump up our relations with Reichland.
So,
65.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Yeah, we can't really afford it. We could go to war with all their enemies. Yeah, envoys are hard to get, hey? Have you been making sure you've been wiping out the entire separatist faction every time? Because otherwise you got to declare war on a different faction to get it to trigger, you know?
you summon me. Ready. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Maybe I should...
Who calls? Do not waste my potential.
We're just putting everyone on barded war horses so we can do the ride out like the Riders of Rohan. Hope we don't come up against a lot of spearmen.
The Empire.
All right. So I kind of wanted to sit here and... Actually, no, we've got to go and kill these fucking dwarfs. That's right. Fuck them. Actually, we'll kill this Skaven on the way. We'll kill the Skaven, then we'll kill the dwarfs. And yeah, we'll get revenge on everybody, basically. Vengeance.
No man.
Report.
What's your favorite campaign? Mine's Malice, two-turn Malekith Confederation. I was doing campaigns for achievements, but I can't be bothered anymore. Dark Elf and Empire are my favorites. Yeah, Dark Elf and Empire are probably two of my favorites. High Elves turtling in Ulthuan and just only staying in Ulthuan and defending. That's one of my other main favorites. And yeah, weird sort of turtly roleplay Von Carstein here vampire campaigns. Those are probably my favorites. But as I mentioned, I do like Norskid campaigns every now and again, kind of like as a refreshing change or something in a way. Like, does Fort Overstow have any trade goods? No. Here again for the 35th like. Thanks, Reza. Much appreciated, man. Alright, let's get the revenge on these freaking dwarfs. Who else are we going to get revenge on? We killed the Drycar, we killed the vampires, and yeah, it was the dwarfs. And I think, is that everyone? I think then we'll have gotten revenge on everybody that slighted us last stream. And then we have to go and kill Skarsnik's spider, unless Skarsnik's dead already.
I am ready. Are you?
Ah, Skarsnik's dead. Alright, oh, never mind. I really wanted to get Skarsnik's trait, but I guess we missed out because we were too slow. Welcome to Mercy's stream, where every stream is a grudge stream. It's not every stream, it's just that, yeah, they hurt us. They hurt our feelings.
I go where the winds howl. I shall be victorious.
Good thing that this is the fuckers can't ambush us because we're like unambushable. I just want to fight this one because I want to see my Riders of Rohan. Oh yeah, I forgot to do my coffee. Alright, I think we've got most of them mounted on barded warhorses now. Barded war. Oh, check out how cool they look. The models in this game are awesome, aren't they? Okay, we've got a few foot guys that haven't got their horses yet. It's alright. These witch hunters, they look tough as. They look pretty badass. Alright, I'm liking it. Gelt's on his warhorse. Alright, Riders of Rohan, unite. We've got some flying healing support. It's pretty good. Got our main battle line.
I speak, you act.
By Gol Maraz! Shade Wizard!
Let's do it.
Formation, march!
Yeah, the cavalry can ride down those guys.
Ready for
The
war.
main battle line can just go straight for their lord.
No!
The Riders of Rohan, they're like the blood moon, the red moon rising,
For Helden
for death and glory.
Battle Wizards! By Ulrich's wrath!
the Empire endures!
Onwards! Fleet!
Battle awaits.
Fight them!
Throw it! Let the wind of life blow! War!
No, they're all dead. Alright.
Power of life!
Prepare for combat.
Ulrich's wrath on them! We are Sigmar's heirs! Sigmar calls!
By Ulrich's wrath! Now! Gairen, rise! Now!
Lord of
Yeah, this kiting, this Night Runner's kiting is not very good. They're not they're like fast enough to catch them, but not fast enough to be able to really damage them a lot.
What? That's an order!
Captain of the Empire. We are Sigmar's heirs. See to it.
Power of nature! Channeling God! Sigma! Jade Order! It is done! At once! Advance! Battle awaits! Direct course! I am its vessel! Ready for war!
Rohan Cam.
Other clan rats flee! Scamper, come back! Great egg!
Yeah, look at those Empire heavy war horses in their iron barding. The Red Dawn, now for wrath, now for ruin and the world's ending. Indeed. You do it right as a Rohan challenge. Play as high elves, but only use their mounted horse archers for your armies. Heroes acceptable.
Fight another time!
I have actually been thinking about doing an Illyrian playthrough. But I really love my Lawmasters, so I don't know if I could... Lawmasters are foot only, and I don't know if I could live without my Lawmasters. Maybe you could... The storyline could be like... I don't know. That,
I'll burn them!
the Lawmasters are, you know, the
Attack!
Ulthuans in Chaos, and the Lawmasters have come to the King of Rohan / Illyria to ask for his help or whatever. So it's like all mounted plus Lawmasters, basically. But I feel like with the that's sort of like I was saying about this challenge. Like I think it was, I can't remember his name now. Distrix. I don't know. Somebody was saying how the no recruitment challenge would be more fun if you could recruit like a few units, and it's like, yeah, I think a lot of times the challenges would be better if you could include a few units, and I think if you're playing by yourself privately where you understand what your own private headcanon rules are, that's fine. But if you're doing it for a stream, like I think it needs to be fairly straightforward, otherwise it's too hard for people to understand like what you're doing.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
But yeah, I don't know. All mounted except for Lawmasters. Like, does that work, or is that a bit too much like a cop out? No, I don't want my Lawmasters on horse mounts though. I like the Lawmasters being on foot. So basically, it was like my Lawmasters are like my Jedi Knights, right? And like the Jedi / Lawmaster Council has sent the Jedis to go and be like the like advisors. Like they're not there to like fight the war. They're like to like act as officers and like train their warriors and stuff like that. And they're going to Illyria / Rohan to you know, organize the defense. So yeah, basically what we do is we play as what's he called? Play as start off as what's he called? I can't remember now. Do you want to sack it or occupy it? Probably occupy, I guess.
Let us begin. You summon me.
Oh, actually, we wanted to sack so we could put the growth back over here, didn't we?
So,
I don't want... You're not listening to me, Nicholas. I don't want Lawmasters on horses. I'd rather have no Lawmasters than have Lawmasters on horses.
By the comet! Speak,
So yeah, basically I only want to do it if I can have everyone mounted except for Lawmasters, which can be on foot. So I guess the rule would be like, no. I guess the rule would be, yeah, all heroes have to get horses as soon as they can. Like the highest level, yeah, so the rule would be all heroes have to get a horse as fast as they can, and they're not allowed to have any other mounts that aren't horses. And the other, so there are no flying units in the game. That would be another cool factor. No flying units. And what was the other thing? All horses, nothing else but horses, except for lowbie heroes that can't get horses yet. They can be on foot. That's okay. But everyone will look down on them because they're, you know, not proper Mongolian horse archer warriors. And what was the other thing? Oh yeah, and you don't have any troops, and you only have to recruit troops that ride horses. And so basically what we'd do is we start off as Zeltharion. We'd immediately like trek over to Illyria, take out just conquer Illyria and take their shit, and then disband Tor Yvres, and then just play as Illyria.
Tools of judgment ready.
Plus Jedi Council Lawmasters, obviously. And the Jedi Council death, like force cage ability. The Flesh to Stone, not very good, is it? Just plus 60 armor. Plus 60 armor. So plus 60 armor for 44 seconds, or plus 60 armor for 88 seconds. I guess it's okay. 60, yeah, it's pretty good, I guess. Just for a single entity.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Yeah, Shield of Thorns is way better than Flesh to Stone, but Flesh to Stone, it's a good like personal defense type skill. It's kind of like the one that the Fire Wizard gets as well. It's like it's just good to like keep him alive if you manage to get him stuck in a bunch of enemy infantry or something.
Otherworldly strength.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
Okay, so Gotrek's back now. If we raise him straight up, let's see. Oh, we can't get him. Gotrek's busted now. That sucks.
Do not waste
Yeah,
my
I think Gotrek's busted now. We can't get him back into our faction. We can't get him with the no supply lines.
By the comet. Pick up the pace. Yes, that will do.
Gotta get all these barded war horses. Complete my Riders of Rohan stack. Yeah, this one, Cascading Fire Cloak. So you can pop that on yourself, gives you plus 24 melee defense, so keep you alive, you know, if you're getting smashed. This one's their AoE buffer. But yeah, I think that the armor is pretty good for just casting on yourself. Yeah, this one's even better. Plus 20% physical and plus 24 melee defense. Only lasts for 30 seconds though, and it costs a bit more. Just as like solo, you know, solo self-defense kind of things, you know. Kind of cool. Yeah, so it's only 4 turns till he gets to tier 4, so I kind of think I should just hang around here and keep the growth pumping.
You are judged.
Should we... Maybe we should be getting these bonuses with relations so that we look after our late game. Hey Dangerous Steve, how you going? Oh yeah, coffee. Back in a sec.
Yes.
Zero only going. Hero is only going is good. I was playing along with my own Gelt hero only until I started not even having to fight battles anymore. You're just auto-resolving everything?
I am ready. Are you? Who calls? That will work. By the comet.
Yeah, I think we might have just achieved that ourselves, eh? Seven full stacks of immortal heroes. Nice. That's pretty good. Actually, another thing I would like to do, kind of in this similar vein. Although I think next campaign I want to play a big campaign that's not a challenge campaign. I think because it's just, I mean, it's nice to be able to play. It's nice to be able to play a campaign that's totally different. But then when you're just only playing the campaign that's totally different, then that becomes the same. So yeah, I think I'll play a non-challenge campaign next. But what was I going to say? Another one I would like to do is like captains. So basically, every regiment has to have a captain, and every captain has to have a regiment. So basically, you can only have one unit per hero. So it's sort of like hero only, except for so every army will be like a lord, 9 heroes, and 10 units. You know what I mean? And so your ability to recruit units is capped by your ability to recruit heroes, and vice versa. I think that'd be pretty fun. But yeah, not right now though. I think I need to get away from hero centric and these sort of challenge campaigns for a little while. I think. Just play some hardcore vanilla Total War. I'm not sure why I'm doing all this. Yeah.
Let us begin. What?
This all cav campaign will be a challenge as well. Yeah, well, all cavalry would be okay though, because at least it'll be like not just it won't be hero centric. It's Ella Davis's anniversary today. I just like playing along with your challenges. Keeps me interested into Warhammer 3. Awesome. Well, what do you think about a Illyria themed all cavalry campaign next? Has everyone got a horse? tactician? This is the one that needs benediction. He needs a Pegasus as well. Hey Ava, how you going? Could be interesting, but if you play as Bretonia, it wouldn't be too hard, though. No, it's specifically playing as Illyria, the High Elf faction. So basically, we'd migrate to Illyria, and then we'd just only build cavalry. Well, we build cavalry from the start, I guess. But so how would we do that? So you'd have to. I don't know. If Medusa hadn't been a Malice DLC, I'd have liked to have won as Marathi's starting unit over the Hydra. Yeah, that's pretty cool. The Hydra is better though. Like in combat. I kind of like the Hydras, but I mean I kind of like the Medusas, but yeah, I don't know if they're very good. What do you think about them? Have you found any way to use them effectively? Marathi also has a special fluffy Hydra. I was thinking doing one army, but it was too similar to the NRC. Yeah, I think I wouldn't mind doing like a one settlement challenge with vampires, but I don't know, nah. It's just like a lot of the restrictive ones they aren't fun because you just have less cool stuff than you would normally have basically. So it's not really that great.
Step to it. What have you to say?
I need Wolfheart to get wrecked.
Wolfheart! The Emperor's expedition welcomes you, comrade.
Oh, you've gotten cheaper. I don't know if it's worth me just... I feel like I should wait till he gets really low and then just pump heaps of money into him. Regal, maybe.
Ready? Yes, for now. By the silver hammer, yes.
No, like the whole point of doing the one settlement only challenge would be to have Drakenhof so you can pump out infinite vampires. But yeah, again, I don't want to do that straight away because it's too much hero-ness. I want to get back into using units and stuff.
The nation calls.
Yeah, this hero only challenge got a bit derailed. I didn't get to expand my hero capacity as much as I wanted to, and I got kind of jammed up over this side. It's back on track again, but it's going to take a few turns. before we can get it rocking and rolling again. But yeah, I thought they're gonna probably patch the they're probably gonna patch the Arch Elector skill in the next patch. So we won't be able to have infinite heroes for
By the comet.
won't be able to have infinite heroes anymore. So yeah, I kind of wanted to get the hero campaign done before that happens, because it won't be possible anymore. So this is like a sort of a unique experience that we can only enjoy, you know, at this exact moment in time.
Tools of judgment ready.
Oh, I gotta wait. We're nearly about to get anyone. 7. Yeah, no one's really liking this too much.
Yes.
Report.
The nation. What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire? You're a long way from home. I can relate.
When you try a campaign where you're never allowed to declare war and you always have to accept peace. What faction? Like Teclis's Lawmasters or something? And you're all about, you know, research and shit? And like, the goal of the campaign system is to max out the research. Finish all the research. AI never gives peace. No, the AI will give peace after you beat the shit out of them. Like you declare war, they declare war on you, you beat the shit out of them, and then after 10 turns they'll offer peace, or even less sometimes. That's when I'm declaring war on them. Actually, yeah, if they declare on you, I'm not sure. I assume after 10 turns they'll be up for it. There's a 10 turn penalty where you can't really get much. Well, you can, but if you pay enough money, but yeah, it's like highly unlikely that they'll accept peace. But yeah.
The Empire. Onwards.
But where's this one plus 21? And this one's like vampiric corruption. We kind of need some like warrior priests permanently stationed here, don't we?
So,
Oh yeah, these fucking dwarfs. Oh yeah, they're so dead.
Wind of Shammon.
Vengeance is mine.
Ulrich's will.
Where are they gonna run to? Can't.
Disagree with that. Now, it is time.
Need a Temple of Sigma. Yeah, I'm gonna pop one there, I think.
It is
Good call.
Hornrak's will.
This is total bore. Lol. Yeah, I'm interested in the,
Let us begin.
nah, I can't chase him. It sucks.
I
Alright,
am
we'll
supreme
occupy this.
patriarch.
We will return. I serve Sigma.
Oh, I thought he was.
Arch-Lector. I serve Sigma.
Um.
The Empire!
There we go. Just that one hero changed it to be because it's 14 untainted on one hero. It's pretty cool. He's got this. Oh, we need another one for over here as well. And we need just nobles. Yeah. We just need money.
Speak your mortal words.
$85 charge bonus on foot. That's pretty good. AI will also offer peace of long enough if long enough goes by without anything happening. Yeah, I think it's if it's after turn 10. Don't know if I do actually need a Sigma place here. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know.
What do you require?
Yeah, we're starting to get it cooking now. Yeah, like I said, it didn't really... We got kind of screwed up early on. So it didn't really, like, happen the way it's supposed to.
It is time.
But yeah, it's starting to happen now. Center Regal Strong. Really want just a noble.
The nation calls.
So you started your hero only campaign yesterday, Dangerous Dave, and you already got 7 stacks of heroes and maxed it all out and shit. It's pretty good. Unlucky. Now that we've got one solid stack of immortal heroes, mostly immortal heroes, the good thing about it is that we can play a bit more fast and loose. We don't need to kind of tiptoe around everywhere.
No, what matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
Speak.
Gotrek Stinky. Indeed.
Shaiish directs me.
Off we go.
Wizard. By the comet. Is that where heretics lurk?
Probably should have. What the fuck is that? Characters plus 30. Oh, right, because over this, yeah.
I am ready. Are you? Very well. I will do this.
Guess we should go this way.
Do not waste my potential.
Let us forge our faith. Onwards!
Rate 633. Okay, slowly getting up there.
What do you require?
I just basically want nobles only, I think, now. So we're gonna just keep increasing that money. What's the game plan, bro? Well, I don't know. The campaign's kind of devolved. I'm honestly kind of more interested in starting the Illyrian horse riding campaign now. But oh no, this campaign's still pretty cool. I just need to get rolling a bit, like on the offensive. I'm about to go on the offensive a lot more, so that'll make it a bit more exciting. But yeah, basically we wanted to make Gotrek into a superhero. That fucked up because I didn't know how to do it properly, and now we still don't know how to do it, but I know that how I was going to do it is not going to work. So Gotrek and Felix is kind of not out in there anymore. Because Gotrek's kind of bugged out now. So yeah, I may as well just even get that Gotrek's kill thing up there, because I don't think we even care about that anymore. And prestige? Yeah, I guess we'll go prestige again.
Victory is ours!
Yeah, so it's basically just now it's more about a hero-centric campaign based on trying to exploit trade trade followers to get like huge income from trade, and we need to kind of like confederate a bunch of these other factions, and then and then sort of get rid of them again, and then so we can make them trade partners. Does that make sense? So like we confederate them, then we disband one of their settlements, then we bring that settlement back to life, kind of somewhere in the middle where it's like protected, I guess. And then we actually, and then we can have them as a trade partner. We do that with all 10 of them, so then we've got 10 trade partners, and then we just pump heaps of plus trade followers on all of our heroes and get more and more heroes, and yeah, get super rich basically and have more and more heroes, and then we just use heaps of heroes to like defend our empire. That's the plan. But I think it's starting to get a little bit like unexciting, so I'm basically going to start playing a lot faster now, and hopefully we can get to the point where all that stuff that I just said starts happening and it kind of gets exciting again. So it's a race till the end of the stream to get this to be fun again. Otherwise, I'm not sure if it'll survive another stream. Does Fort Oberstein have... No trade goods. I feel like Griffinwood should have wood or something. Like they should have some sort of trade goods. Like if you took over like a magical forest, you'd think, oh, maybe not. Maybe it's hard to chop wood in a magical forest because all the you know, forest spirits and shit kill you and stuff. That kind of makes sense.
Yes, the rights of war are ready.
This is about turn 13 level. This Marathi 33, Assassin 35, First Master 31, Beast Sister 32, Second Master 14. It's not bad. Not bad.
Bring the corpses.
But I feel like, if I'm being honest, I feel like your Marathi should be 44, and all of your characters should be 44, basically. Nah. Why is your first master and your second master so far behind each other? Shouldn't you have gotten both two masters like one turn after each other? Yeah. Disappointed in that level 14 master. What's going on with that? Poor effort. 20 out of 20.
Do not waste my potential.
Move!
Guided by spirits.
Who calls? For Sigma! Sing battle hymns!
They will be judged.
Oh, where are the rebels? Zufbar rebels. Okay, cool. That's alright, I don't mind that. Can you, Dame... sorry, I didn't see. You gotta outmercy them out, or otherwise I don't see half the time. Can you, Dame Offensive Legend and others as influencers convince CA to revamp a few campaign victory conditions and legendary lore defeat traits? Calfrans especially. Probably not, sorry. I don't think they care about what we think.
What errand brings the dwarfs from their mountain homes?
But, I mean, I think all of those things have been pretty much brought up before, so there you go. The AI does offer peace. When they know that I'm about to kick their ass. But yeah, victory conditions, I think they're aware of that. I think they've acknowledged it. Yeah, I think they've acknowledged that the victory conditions need to be reworked already. So I think that we'll probably see, like, I think we'll probably see the across the board, like every victory conditions for every single faction will get upgraded, or at least they'll do them by sections or something, you know. So that's pretty much sorted, I think.
I go where the winds howl.
What was the other thing? Legendary lore defeat traits like Calfrans. I'm not sure if that would be a high priority, but I mean they fixed Kazrak's one when the Beastmen got their update, so I assume that when they do the next Empire update, you know, they might update Calfrans then. I wouldn't be surprised.
Ready? I trust no man. Step to it.
There is power within prayer. Come, men, forward!
Let us forge our faith.
Tough. I guess tough's kind of good. Yeah, I like a tough witch hunter. Let's be honest.
It is time! Welcome, friends of the Dowie. All right. Onward. I am Iron Fist.
What? Welcome, my country.
Wanrag, honor to your answers.
Yes? Approach us, friend.
Many accused. Report. fearless.
74, 73.
What matters do you bring before the scouts of the Empire?
17. He's still high. Still, his rank's still too high.
Take them before they get to battle. Yes, Graf.
Powers of oblivion.
What?
I haven't played Avalon. I haven't played Avalon before either. Actually, what's the closest? Which out of Toya of Res, Illyria, Toya of Res, Lothern. Actually, I think Alitha Nar would be better, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't know. See, I was thinking Eltharion would be the best to play for. Eltharion would be the best for. Fealty or Hookland?
Tools of judgment ready. For Sigmar. On march.
Punish these dwarfs ruthlessly.
Who calls? Wind of Shammon, I will. Do not waste my potential.
What souls at tier 3? It's pretty solid. Do you reckon the Hellstorm rocket batteries or the mortars are actually better? I kind of think the Hellstorm rocket batteries are like kind of not as good as the mortars.
Calls. I trust no man. Speak. I'm no statesman, though I do have the authority to discuss matters of the state.
Mortars are lame. Yeah, I don't know. It depends what you're fighting against. If they've got a lot of infantry and they're not very armor piercing, you know, not very armored, then they're pretty solid, I think. Strong, no. Okay, we don't want any of that shit. What about? We need another battle wizard place. Another capital. So that one's going to have one in soon. That one hasn't had a battle wizard in it. I guess we could get rid of this. 250. Yeah, 250 is quite a lot, isn't it? Oh, yeah, I guess it is. Oh, we could get rid of this and build one in like a minor settlement somewhere.
Set forth. What? On march! Sing battle hymns!
What do you require?
March! Moving off! Yes, son of Sigmar. Ha! My faith burns bright.
We're waiting for the Dark Elf forts. Oh yeah, so Dark Elf's gonna get forts like the Empire and High Elves do. That'd be pretty cool. Like fortress gates. I thought the forts were really cool in medieval. Oh, are you talking about when you say forts are a failed experiment, Cleaves, do you mean the forts from medieval 2, like in stainless steel? Or do you mean the fortress gates? Because I think the fortress gates are really fun. The Elven ones have got shit garrisons though, so they're a bit crap, but the Empire ones are super awesome. You get to have like wicked fun battles with them all the time.
Moving off.
What do you require? Onwards! Moving off! Who calls?
Like there's a whole bunch of forts in the north that blockhouse incursions, unlike the game where they can just march down without resistance. Okay, cool. So just in all those passes in between them and Mung, they should just put forts in there. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I'd dig that. And that way you could like declare war on the Mung straight away and then just have cool like battles with them all the time and stuff. Yeah, I could do that.
The nation calls. Yes, that will do.
Force march for glory. I just don't give a fuck. We're always force marching everywhere.
The heretics. What have you to say?
Is Gotrek not in the replaced Lord section? Gotrek is in the replaced Lord section, but he doesn't get, you still get supply lines. Like if I go for build a new Lord, then there's no legendary Lords, like Gotrek's not here. But yeah, if I build a Lord and then replace him with Gotrek, then he's there, but he gives me supply lines. So it's not really very useful. Classic Malekith.
I trust no man. My order agrees.
I think we should send all the noble heroes back to give us more money. We'll take this. We'll go around here and do this first.
Yes.
Which one's cheapest? Assassinate this guy.
Judgment is death.
Assassinated. He got executed. Dead. That's cool. That's the good thing about having the plus like hundreds of % success rate. You can just delete dudes. It's pretty cool. Can't go wrong.
Embrace mortality. Amethyst.
Yeah, I guess we'll just, well, I don't know, don't really need anything else. Yeah, is there anything else here that would help me with heroes? I don't think so. Excuse me. I don't know if any of this stuff would help with the garrisons, maybe? I'm not sure if it applies to the garrisons or not.
Sir?
They will be judged.
High Elves ones do, so I imagine they would. What are we talking about? Yeah, I think the problem I have like with this game a lot is that I really love certain factions. Like I really love High Elves. Like we've been talking a little bit about High Elves. I really want to play another High Elf campaign because I love so many things about the High Elf campaign. But it's just like it's hard to keep it fresh because you know you've already played so many High Elf campaigns in the past. You know. Oh wow, Hellebeckland's like fucking gonna rebel. They're just no two ways about it.
Show me the accused. Report.
Only the dedicated. Do not assume that a hunter does not
Sautek kikul huini kiku nuatata zukwaloko.
on the hunt.
Oh yeah.
Statesman.
So it's like, like we don't, they're not part of the Empire stuff, but then we still can't make them declare war. We can't go in, you know, we still can't join wars with them and stuff. It's like pretty shit.
Unflinching.
My madness is not weak. Skenklot. Quick nibbat. Gar shak kiku gortok. Flex.
Probably should have asked them for some money for that.
Luther.
Every last.
Kahenoin Sikal.
$140 charge bonus on his chariot mount. That's pretty good. Next challenge idea: only melee infantry and magic is not allowed. Yeah.
How should we proceed?
It's just the thing with like challenges like that is that you have less stuff to do, like less variety. Like that's the one. That's why like high elves are so good, because they got so many different things. You got all the different units. You got magic. You got traits. You got hero actions. You got influence mechanics on other factions. You know, each of the factions got their own unique thing as well that makes them more interesting. You know, it's like, and that's why they're so good, because they've just got so many cool things they can do. Whereas if you play like a restriction campaign where you can't do half the stuff, it doesn't really make it more fun, you know? Like, as I said before, I don't really care about difficulty stuff. Like, I don't really care about playing campaigns that are super hard. It doesn't really appeal to me. It's just more about whether it's going to be fun and interesting. Yeah, it doesn't want to give me a noble witch hunter. Good shit.
Spirit Master.
What?
Where's this public order coming from? Desolation. Oh, it's only desolation next turn, right? Because I disbanded that unit, that army. Yeah, right. Makes sense. Maybe do a My Favorite Factions game style stream. What? How would that work, Cook Monkey? Tried to do a Eco Cola campaign, couldn't get any momentum and gave up. Think it's not going to be something. Think it's got to be something you were enjoying to put energy into it. Yeah, that's the problem. Like I like the idea of Skaven, but I just don't really get into it. and then you just don't have the energy to like do it, you know. I really want to play some more no recruitment campaigns, but yeah, I think I've kind of, yeah, might have like worn myself out on it a little bit right for the moment. Like, I mean, I really want to play more of those types of themed campaigns in the future, but because I think they're really fun. But yeah, I think I've worn myself out a little bit on it right now. What about your ideas with the heroes commanding regiments and have themes behind different armies, like one specific to take on a race or something? Yeah, I like the idea as well of having like, or maybe this is something we can do if they get rid of supply lines and bring in administration costs in the next game. But I like the idea of having like each lord is only allowed to have 5 units. So your army size, your max army size instead of being 20 is 5. And so each lord's just got his own, little band, kind of like 3 Kingdoms, you know, like each lord's got his own little war band of whatever his special units are. And you know, if you want to have a big army, you've got to get a bunch of lords together to fight together. It kind of makes sense that they're all dark, they're all death wizards hanging out in Drakenhof. Moon was really great, Warhammer 2. Medieval 2. Cavalry was great in Medieval 2.
The Empire. Wind of Shaman, I will.
So, show me the accused. Open gates. Who calls?
The nation calls. On march.
I probably should have, that's probably was tier 4, no, it was tier, yeah. Probably should have occupied that actually.
By the comet. Step to it by the comet. That will work. No, sir.
Alright, we'll let Sterling smash them. That's fine. Rakarth boosts bolt throwers. Hellebron melee is pretty good, yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about going for a I might do... maybe I could do another Hellebron invades Ulthuan sort of thing. But, actually, no, maybe I'll just do... I've been wanting to invade Ulthuan, right? With, invade Ulthuan with one of the other factions and then make Malekith the Phoenix King, but like and it's sort of better if you do it with Malekith, I reckon, with Malice. You get the 2-turn Confederation, get a really powerful starting army and all that stuff.
I trust no
But
man.
hey Liz, how you going? Hey, have you got it? Oh, you've already got, you're Max Schreiber, weren't you? Was your character Max Schreiber? I think you're still alive. If that's, I mean, you are. Yeah, you're immortal now, so you can't die anymore. Oh, that was Ella. Oh, was it? Oh, right. Get mixed up. Sorry. What was your character? Or did you not have a character? Well, the reason I ask is because if you don't have a character, I need to give you a character.
What?
Toast Thringum. Didn't think you had one? Alright, well, we're going to make you a life wizard. You've got a grey beard now. I guess this guy can be your cousin or something. How about we call him Lyzan? That's a pretty wizardy name. There we go. That's a suitably mystical name. It's not very, it doesn't sound very Germanic, but maybe he, you know, maybe he went on a spirit journey in India and that's where he got his name from. Grimbrindlebird's Uthwin to compare. Oh yeah, I haven't played dwarves in a few weeks actually. Oh, I don't know, I feel like 2 weeks now. See, that's the thing. I feel like I need to play. I kind of want to play greenskins. I kind of want to play Grom the Paunch, Confederate, all the greenskins type campaign, but I'm not very good at greenskins.
Ready.
Maybe it's time to play Skaven. Skaven are the best. Yeah. Skaven could be good. Wiki campaign would be cool too. I think if I played Skaven, I'd want to go hero-centric again, kind of. Not necessarily fully hero-centric, but somewhat. I'd love to do a Skaven Empire campaign, where you kind of, like, the Empire's kind of here, but you're sort of Skavening underneath everything and just being all pestilent and stuff. But it's sort of, you can't really keep them alive, like, you know, they're just gonna all die out and you're just gonna take everything. But yeah, like the Empire, but controlled by Skaven. I could dig that. Neferata win? I don't know, yeah. I guess I could play Throt. I guess Throt Skaven would be pretty... Throt invades Empire would be pretty good. Yeah, with Goblin Archers. Yeah, that's why I was thinking Grom could be the go, because with Grom we could... So my basic plan was we start off here, right? We build some Goblin Archers, we smash this, we smash that, get up here, beat up Skarsnik, get Skarsnik plus his spider, which gives us siege attacker as well. Oh, they might already have siege attacker, I can't remember. Oh yeah, we've got trolls anyway, so it doesn't matter. Whatever. Anyway, we go there, we get Skarsnik, but then we don't go this way. Instead, we come all the way back down here, smash what's the name again to get some more replenishment, I guess, and then we go around this way and like just sack and raise and just generally wreck everything around here, and then migrate over here and then plant ourselves around here and make Ekrund like our new capital, and then basically set it around confederating Wurzag and everybody else, and then have like a Mad Max Thunderdome type thing going on in here. Please, no more Skaven, just go Grom. I personally would really love some greenskins on stream. Okay, well, it seems like we've got a few people interested in greenskins. That's pretty cool. Poor Azag. Yeah, I like Azag's probably like one of my favorite. Azag's probably like my favorite out of all the. I don't know. I like Skarsnik as well. Grom's my least favorite. Skarsnik's probably my favorite. Azag's probably my second favorite. Then no, actually, sorry. Wurzag and Grom are my two least favorite, I guess. Put you on the greenskin list? Okay. Alright, well maybe we'll try and do Grom. We'll do like a Grom confederate all the greenskins. So it's basically just like straight up Grom, except for we're migrating to... We're going to try and migrate to where all the other greenskins are. And then yeah, we can play around with confederations as well. Grom's the strongest greenskin faction. Well, yeah, Skarsnik could be cool because you could play if you want to go like hero heavy, which I kind of do. Then Skarsnik's kind of cool.
You summon me.
Like I just like to go like Skarsnik, but then confederate I can't remember his name now. My brain's still working. Grimgor, yeah, play Skarsnik, but then confederate Grimgor, and then have Grimgor with like 18 Black Orc big bosses in his army, and just have like a super tough Black Orc big boss squad. It'd be pretty cool.
Big on.
Grom's too easy. Yeah, maybe Grom is too easy, but then again, I'm not very experienced with greenskins, so it might be a good starter faction for me to play on, like at first, to get used to them.
Welcome to my
And also, I'm going to be migrating, so it's going to make it harder as well. Whereas, yeah, I think Grom will be good because he's a good sort of... He's good for like hoarding it, you know, for going horde style. Because he's really strong. Yeah, I don't really mind horde factions because, I mean, I don't really mind strong factions that are super strong because then you just play worse. You know, you just play more. You can play less optimally. You know, like like vampire counts because like Von Carstein, because Von Carstein vampire rush strategy is so powerful that you can just do anything. You know what I mean? Like I could migrate to Nagashazar with Isabella if I wanted to, you know, because they're so powerful. But you know, just kind of playing normally maybe is a bit boring with them. That's kind of my theory on it anyway. Okay, so we got revenge on the dwarfs. Do we have to wipe them out to get revenge, or no? I think it's good that they're to live on, just all like broken and shit, remembering their former glories that they could have had if they hadn't messed with me. Oh, whoa. So much for the dwarfs. The dwarfs just ate it. The dwarfs just ate shit completely. The dwarves now inhabit the Forest of Gloom. This is their lands. Got your second envoy? Nice. Apply hot caffeinated beverage. Yeah, exactly. What are we trying to do?
Are you?
I forgot what I was trying to do now. Well, we've got Reichland up to 8.
We are the best.
Speak, but be wary of what you say.
So,
Still in
by
94.
the comet.
65. So so Ostermark at 9, so we could confederate them again if we wanted to. This is 7, 8, 6, 8. Well, yeah, these guys are really 8, so we could get their relations up to high relations, and they'd be at 9, and we'd be just one thing away from getting them. It's going to take a while to get Stirland. Okay, what am I doing the same thing as what we did with the...
What?
Same thing as what we're doing with the Hunts Marshal, is just we're just to keep assassinating their enemies until You know, until that works. Nagel filings and the Varg. They're pretty far away. Okay, so we'll send some witch hunters up to start just smashing their shit. Strategist, yeah, strategists would be good because they can move fast.
Ready. Show me the accused. My order agrees. It shall be done.
So, be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Oh, they're actually pretty cheap. How much revenue we got? 12,000.
What have you to say? Die!
Now,
Okay, so all the nobles will send back to increase our income.
The way is known. Awaiting my hourglass.
I cannot.
What's our garrison look like? Oh shit, we haven't got any artillery there. 3.
They will be judged.
Hey, Happy Compy. Looking very chudly with your trimmed beard. Thanks, man. It's a bit scruffy at the moment, trying to grow it back. What's up? How you going, Feet Shredder? Poor dwarfs, they really get the pinch sometimes. Yeah, they do. They have a rough time. In my opinion, Belagar and Skarsnik should both start as Horde faction with objectives to settle, preferably in 8 picks. Yeah, for sure. But they haven't created the settle ability in this game yet. You would think that it'd be pretty easy since they already had it in Attila, but yeah, I don't know.
Onwards! I refuse such orders. Let us move. It will be an honor.
Yep, this guy's a noble as well.
Moving off? We cannot. Move. March. Yes, Graf.
Hey, you going, Happy Compy? You're looking forward to, have you been playing any Attila? I mean, not Attila, Troy, or are you not interested in that? I've been playing a ton of Troy Mythos, really enjoying it, to be honest. I just wish it wasn't so expensive. Makes it harder to recommend. Really? I don't care about price, really. But maybe, yeah, I guess I'm weird like that. Yeah, for me, I feel like the amount of hours, like, because, I mean, I feel like the average player, if you're into these type of games, then the average player is going to play hundreds of hours. So, you know what I mean? It's like 20 to 50 cents per hour of enjoyment that you're going to get out of the game. It doesn't really matter how much it costs, you know what I mean? It's still going to be good value for money. Like, that's just, you know, like the only thing that's not as good, the only thing that's better value for money is a different Total War game. You know what I mean? It's sort of like, I don't know, like, so basically what I'm saying is the cost doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is whether the game is good. Like, if the game is good, then, you know, whatever cost that whatever they charge for it's still going to be good value for money. I mean, I think people have that, like, view that they shouldn't charge that much because they're greedy, you know, like they don't need to charge that much, so they're greedy, you know. But I don't really see it that way. I see it more about the value proposition for me, which is, for me, it's worth it no matter how much, you know. Well, up to you know, probably if they charge like $100 for the base game and they've charged like $50 for each DLC, like that would still be worth it to me, you know. I'd probably be a bit pissed off because I feel like that it's unnecessary that they that they're charging that much. They're just doing it to be greedy pricks. But it would still be worth it to me. Like, I would still pay it if I had to pay that money to get the game. I would still pay it, you know, for Warhammer. Not so much for Troy because I don't care about Troy, but you know, but like if Warhammer didn't exist, then I'd probably play Troy. It's just that I like Warhammer so much, you know. $25 for what should be in the base game, in my opinion. They could have sold the big 3 myth creatures as DLC and have the regular myth units for free. Yeah, they could have, but I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty good. I mean, I feel like the amount of stuff that you get in it's pretty good.
Yes.
And I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just arguing semantics, you know. Like, it's just different points of view. It's not like, yeah. Yeah, I guess I know what you mean, yeah.
Do not waste my potential.
Who are we going to kill now? Kind of like I still want to do stuff. I still want to figure out stuff with these confederations and all that, but I just don't really have like an enemy to fight or anything to like do. I guess we could go and kill some wood elves or something. I guess these orcs are kind of a problem. Should probably deal with that. But, Look, Empire's doing really well, aren't they? Empire's just crushing everything. They're just expanding over the globe. Once I confederate Empire, it's all gonna go shit, though.
By the comet.
Fuck it. I may as well just go home and turtle. There's nothing really to do. Don't really need to fight any enemies or anything. Yeah, we'll just go home and turtle, pump the growth and everything. We've got all the growth heroes. Farm some more traits. As long as Norsca resists, you can't say you have no enemies. Oh well, yeah, no, there's Norsca there. There's the greenskins are getting massive. You know, there's lots of things that are going to potentially be threats later on, but not really at war with any of them right now, you know. No interest in Troy, but they may as well have not gone with the blah, blah. Yeah, look, yeah, I mean, I think everyone thinks that they shouldn't have gone with the truth behind the myth, including CA. That's why they brought out this historical / mythological. Like, I don't think that's, you know, I think everybody thinks that. That's why they did that. You know, like, it's not like that's a revelation or anything. But, you know, hindsight's 2020. You can't, like, can't say like, oh, I wish that we had have not fucked up this game and we had have done it right from the start. Like, that doesn't really work, you know. You just It's not how... You can only go on from where you are now, you know?
Death is not the end. Sir?
Death is not the end. Maybe not if you're a necromancer. But for everyone else, it's kind of the end. No, not that.
Embrace mortality.
Yes, my lord. Direct me. Onwards. If that's what the Emperor commands.
I feel like choosing just random technologies. Oh, I forgot to assassinate somebody with my arm. Is it bad that the thing I'm most excited for in Game 3 isn't even in Game 3 yet? Nagash. No, it's like, yeah, I think lots of people are excited about things that aren't in the game yet. I don't think that's bad at all. Why would I want to be in military alliance with you? Tiny island of surviving dwarfdom. You're like doomed, bro. Goodbye. I'm not breaking the oaths, the ancient oaths between the humans and the dwarves. I'm just transferring them to Belegar now. It's Thorgrim's no longer the High King. Yeah, I'm excited for so much for Warhammer 3. I'm really excited for Chaos Dwarfs. I'm really excited for all of the Chaos factions. Although I kind of expect that, you know, they won't all be good. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that not all of the Chaos factions will be really good. But I think out of like 4 of them, at least 1 or 2 of them, hopefully, will give me my like kind of Chaos fantasy. I'm really excited about the
Now,
I'm really excited about the mechanical changes as well.
onwards.
I wonder if we can get here in time to relieve this siege. I just want Nafarada. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think this change with the magic resistance is going to be really exciting. Getting rid of the magic resistance out of weapon damage and just having spell resistance only, make it more like tabletop. I think that's really cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. And just like the balance changes, you know, like the balance changes with all of the units and everything. I think that's just going to be exciting as well to just try out all the new stuff. Even without the new factions, just the way that just the existing units being rebalanced, it's going to be cool because all the damage bonuses and everything is going to have to be changed.
Who calls? I'll scout the area.
Oh, this guy, we forgot this dude. Sorry, bro.
March on the witches. Yes, blessed is this action.
Yeah, where'd they go?
Hunt them out. Heretic.
It's just an execution of this guy. He's just like drilling people.
Ragtaggers.
The Emperor's expedition welcomes you, comrade.
All right, well, we're in range now. We just got to wait for him to get wrecked by something, and we've got to keep increasing our strength. Have you ever had a chat with Great Book Grudges? I'd love to watch you guys go back and forth about Warhammer lore. Yeah, I have had a chat with Great Book Grudges actually. We played a bit of Dungeons and Dragons a few weeks ago, or probably a couple months ago now, I guess. And yeah, one time the session kind of got cancelled, and yeah, Nathan and me and Linksy just and Anisius were just like chatting about stuff for like 4 hours or something. It was pretty good. because we'd also scheduled that time to play Dungeons and Dragons, and then when it didn't happen, so we basically just sat there and talked about Warhammer and shit for hours. Yeah, it was pretty good. But I'm not anywhere near on the same level as he is. I mean, I might be on the same level as him in terms of enthusiasm, because I fucking love Warhammer. But I'm definitely not on the same level in terms of experience and knowledge.
Bring me to battle.
He's a lore master. I'm just a soldier, just a Warhammer soldier, keeping the spirit alive. Kind of, yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to play something else now, hey? I'm getting to that stage where, you know, where you're like, it's too easy, you know? Oh, this is weird. So I've got the diplomacy options with him where like I can't offer him a defensive alliance because I've only got the Empire special diplomacy that doesn't include alliances and doesn't include invite to war and stuff. But he's got normal diplomacy, so he can still invite me into wars and he can still, you know, make defensive alliances with me and stuff, which is weird because the other factions don't have that. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I need to like send a bunch of witch hunters up into Norsca and just start wrecking shit up there.
Ready? Tools of judgment ready. It shall be done.
The Empire. Very well.
But yeah, you know, like the further you get, it's like there's like an equation, and the further you get past the first turn, like the more likely you are to want to start a new campaign so you can start the first turn of the next campaign. And then the further you get from the first turn of that campaign, the more likely you are to start a new one. It's like, yeah, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at now. I'm getting deep into that equation. Splat. Oh no, we got a unit. Still more to say. Yeah, this is no units campaign. It's only Lords only, so yeah. But if we had been playing the previous campaign where it was no recruitment only, then that would have been acceptable.
Let us begin. Who calls?
Wouldn't mind. Another thing I wouldn't mind doing is, I feel like the meme of Squidward looking out the window at SpongeBob Patrick when it comes to Warhammer. What? Yeah, I don't know about the meme. Sorry. I think I get what you're saying there. Yeah, well, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I guess I feel a bit like that too with other games. Like, if I want to play, like, I kind of want to play XCOM, which I've played a lot of, but I'm not like an ultra expert in it. Like, I'm not playing like on Legendary. I wouldn't be able to play like an unbroken campaign on Legendary and like not lose and stuff. Oh, impossible or whatever it is. I mean, I'm probably pretty good at it and stuff, I guess, but whatever. But yeah, same thing. I don't really feel like I could play it on stream because,
Is that where heretics
you know,
lurk?
it's, I don't know. It's sort of like the same with like when you have a job that you're like maybe thinking you wouldn't mind leaving your job and going to do something else, but you've been there for so long and you've got so much product knowledge that like any other place you go to, you're not going to be as valuable because you won't have that product knowledge, you know. Yeah, I don't know if, I don't know if that's probably not exactly what you were saying, but like, yeah, I feel like a bit like that. Like, and you probably have that same thing as well. Like, you know so much about Rome that, you know, any other game you play, you're not going to have as much value. You know, it's not even apart from like, I get that you're sort of saying more the other side of it, like not knowing about the thing, but I'm sort of saying like even irrespective of how good you are at Warhammer, like you're just never going to be as good at Warhammer as you are at Rome 2. So it's sort of like it's, yeah, I don't know if that's part of what you were saying, but I feel a bit like that. Like I'm never going to be as good as at any other game as I am at this game because I'm never going to play any other game as much as I play this one, you know. Hey, which one's got 1, 2, 3? Yeah, 3 witch hunters is a goodly amount, I think.
Do not waste my potential.
What's going on up here? Kislev, how good is Kislev going? Oh, but they took out Skrok, not Skrok, Throt. That's cool. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know, man. Maybe we could do like a co-op or something sometime, and that way we could like, you know, I could do a co-op with you and play Attila or Total or Rome, and then you can do a co-op with me and play Warhammer, and then we can like, you know, it can be like a, you know, Happy Compy teaches Mercy how to play Rome 2 or whatever, some shit like that, you know. And that way it's like you don't have to be the authority, you can be like the newcomer or whatever, you know, whoever the person is that's, you know, playing the other game. For anyone who's not familiar with Happy Compy, by the way, Happy Compy's a YouTuber as well, and he's got a channel that's like a similar size to mine, but he focuses mainly on the historical Total Wars, on Attila and Rome, I think, most of the videos I've seen. And sorry if that's not characterizing you correctly, exactly, Happy Compy, but yeah, so we, you know, we're kind of, I don't know, I guess we're kind of, you know, we're kind of, I don't know what I'm trying to say. We're kind of both interested in the same things because we both kind of do the same things, but for different games, if you know what I mean. We both make videos and, you know, play different games, yeah, whatever, you know what I'm saying. But yes, every time I watch one of Happy Compy's videos, it makes me want to play Rome. Because he's good at just getting those that nostalgia. Getting those nostalgia juices flowing. What can I kill? There's nothing really convenient to fight. I guess the orcs are currently the most convenient thing to fight because they're going to be right on our doorstep. Oh shit, they already took out these guys as well. Fuck. Alright, maybe we'll get back and we'll start farming these guys. And while we just build up in here. That'd be awesome. I can still consistently get wrecked on Legendary in Warhammer. Nice. Yeah, yeah. What? I'm not sure what would be a good Rome. I don't know. Like, I always just want to play Rome, you know. I wonder if like some sort of... I don't know. Would head-to-head be fun maybe? I don't know, yeah. I like head-to-head in this because you can kind of do co-op and head-to-head at the same time. So you can like kind of fight against each other but also not fight against each other and stuff. I kind of was getting into it, trying to explore it a little bit with Lynx here, playing like head-to-head campaign, but it's not really not competitive head-to-head, more like friendly cooperative head-to-head. So you're basically kind of cooperative, but you can actually just fight each other for fun and stuff as well, whatever. So you got, what, you got 180 charge on your guy now?
What? Who calls? Speak now.
Nice. What have you got? Have you got him mounted on? You got him mounted on a chariot, so he's just like completely smashing things. The orcs cometh. Oh, here we go. We're gonna get Reichland. Good. Okay, that's interesting. So Reichland's got +1 high relations, so we can get +2 high relations fairly easily, hopefully. Now, who is Reichland? Reichland at war with them now.
The Empire.
Good if we get into a defensive alliance with the Reichland, so that if anyone declares war on us, then they'll get pulled in too.
Who called?
Ulf ones greetings. The Phoenix Court will hear your words. Understood.
Yes. Approach us, friend. So, welcome, my countrymen.
The Empire.
Clan Skyer. Oh, Clan Skyer would have been easier to get to, wouldn't it? Should have sent some agents down there to start killing. Oh, that's right. We'll send some. Yeah, we'll send some down to Clan Skyer as well.
Pick up the pace.
Where are they? So, here they are.
Yes, for now. Tools of judgment ready. So... I trust no man.
Oh shit, they're here already.
I am ready. Are you?
Yes, son of Sigmar. The Empire.
Grave spellcraft.
Pick up the pace!
Yes, General. By the comet!
Ready? Onwards!
We've got his fixed. Considering how damn useful this has been, I'm wondering if I could keep a lord in critic. No, I wouldn't recommend that, Nicholas, but it's just like I was saying before, it's all about the fun, you know, and like the more that you do the loyalty exploit, the less fun you're going to have, you know. If I was you, I would just say that I would make up in your head that, you know, you had a bunch of heroes that all drank second magic infused blood or something that Marathi found when she did a deal with some Slaneshi demon or some shit, and now like all of those heroes and lords that you've got now that are over leveled, they're like your elite super caterer of cadre of whatever, and then just, you know, you've got a good advantage now go out and play the game, you know. If you just keep doing that, it's just gonna make, like, it's gonna kill your campaign faster, like, because you're gonna get bored. I don't know, that's what would happen to me anyway. But yeah, I don't know. My take it for what it is. Yeah, I really want to play some like a Lithanar right now or something. Oh yeah, that was another thing. So with the Illyrian Horsemaster campaign, should we go Lithanar so we can have ambushing Illyrian Horsemasters, which would be kind of cool but kind of unnecessary, or should we go? We probably should go Eltharion, because then we can have Eltharion leading them and having infinite ammo Horsemasters for his army. Plus, we can have the defensive thing will be better for shooting. Plus, our heroes would all get the plus 10% or 15% physical resist, which would be pretty awesome.
Before the descending boot.
Screw it. I kind of just want to start it now, but I'm like, I feel like I owe it to this campaign to just finish it off. Yes, good. The more wars we can pull them into, the better. Rackland, yeah. Alright, shit just got real. A lot of provinces. Alright, I've got a lot of cleaning up to do now. Okay, we can't have any units, so we gotta get rid of all this shit. We can keep this guy, but we don't really want to. This would give you global recruitment reductions, so you'll be able to replace your horses faster when they die. But will any of them die though? Actually, the other thing is, Lithanar has the underway stance as well. So my like horsemen would be able to like melt away into the forest and stuff. And my horsemen would be able to like magically find underground paths through mountains. Yeah, I don't know, maybe that's a bit stupid. Maybe I should go for Eltharion. I don't know, the Eltharion money thing's a bit cheap. The money cheese is a bit old though, I guess. We only have one army. I know, I got heaps of armies, alright.
Volkmar the Grim.
Okay, what's this guy got? Perceptive? Nope, don't want that. Disciplined. I mean, it's okay, but I really want noble.
Blessings of Sigmar upon you.
Regal, yeah. Well, might as well 10. Wonder what bullshit skills they gave him. Oh, actually, that's pretty much what I would give him, I guess. Yeah, it's not too bad. We'll come back to him in a second.
Provinces?
This is our loot. Confederations with Empire are great. You should just get loot. What did I get? What did I get? Woohoo! Mounted units were historically often used to act as scouts and patrols across huge territory, so Lithanar shadow paths would be too unbelievable. Yeah, but no, but the shadow paths doesn't really represent that though. Just increased movement rate represents that, you know? Shadow paths seems like sort of hiding through forests and going underground through like tunnels and, like it's more like off-road and rough riding and stuff like that, I don't know.
True servant.
I mean, I guess we could make it work, but yeah. And I feel like I kind of want an excuse to play Lithanar. Disciplined, I mean, sort of. Nah, not a wizard, because we can guarantee that we'll get noble wizards, so. Not so nice items though. Very nice. No, next we've got to get Stirland. Oh, I got a scribe, nice. Oh shit, we should have been, while we had the faction strength up, I should have asked everyone for agreements. Now that I've got lower faction strength, they'll be less likely to want to go for it.
Disagree with that.
Great power minus 50, yeah. It's a bit rough. Maybe everything I was raised in Britannia, this is all about the horses, yeah, for sure. Well, I think that would be kind of cool because he'd be on foot as well. So because he's not, he doesn't ride horses, or doesn't ride a horse. But that would kind of be weird, but it'd be kind of cool. Like, it would make it like he's not like the actual lord, like the actual lord is some dude that's a horse guy. Actually, yeah, what would be the best trait? If you're playing, oh no, you're not playing high elves there. What would be, we get like a generic lord. Actually, no, we'd have to do the guy who is the guy. I mean, the thing is, it'd be better to like, yeah, actually, who is the Lord of Illyria? I'm pretty sure it's like it's one of those guys with shields, isn't it? Because I think it'd be heaps better if it was like one of those princesses with the bow. Put her on a horse and have her ride around shooting and stuff. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, how would you do it though? How would you get over to Illyria and make that your homeland like as soon as possible? I suppose a Lithanar would be good because yeah, I don't know. Because I feel like a Lithanar should still have his Shadow Warriors because he's Lithanar, you know? But I don't know.
The righteous hammer of Sigmar.
Maybe Lithanar can have a hero stack. Because he's all about commando missions and that kind of stuff.
Sigmar's will. Praise Sigmar.
Like, we'll give Balthasar Gelt the scribe, so we'll get the increased movement. Car France. What have you got? Monster Hunter? Nah, I don't need that. Deceptive? Nope. AF. Oh, he killed he got Sneaky Smiter from killing the Arsenic. That's pretty awesome.
Warrior of Sigmar. Pick up the pace! Praise be to Sigmar. Ever vigilant. Yes, General. Arch-Lector.
Princesses have Ardent. Minus 30%. Upkeep minus 30%. Range plus 10 for archers. LSG. Illyrian Reavers. Frenzy. It's a minus 30% upkeep for Illyrian Reavers. Well, no, my theory with Lithanar was more like a Lithanar, because a Lithanar doesn't really have a kingdom. Does he? Like, I thought in the lore, Lithanar's kind of like homeless. He just goes around with his Reavers, just like a horde faction, just wrecking shit and stuff. And he doesn't actually have like a castle. Like, is the Lithanar's like starting position in Mortal Empires like actually his land in the lore?
Let us begin.
I mean, confidence not bad.
To war! What does the Emperor bid?
Tough was not bad. Yes.
Pick up the pace!
Where next?
Supply lines 2. So there's still another army around somewhere. Oh, there's Volkmar's. Volkmar's just by himself here. I really need Marienburg, but I guess we gotta wait till... Alright, I think we will... If I give back Grumberg...
Chosen.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll work. Rithmar is pretty much the ruler of Nagarath, but he refuses to reside there. He thinks Ultuan Maze like so. But Nagarath's destroyed, isn't it? Like I thought that in the lore, Nagarath was just a ruin, and there's no like stuff there anymore. Or is it rebuilt now? Alright, cool.
Sir, Sigma.
We'll get rid of Otmar actually for now.
Warrior of Sigma.
Yeah, that's fine. It's a ruin of its former glory after Malice. Attempt to... But there are still cities. Oh, okay. So yeah, so my thoughts, my kind of what do you call it? My headcanon for it is that like we're basically playing as Illyria, so our character would be the main character, the main Lord of Illyria, but Alithanar will be sort of like an advisor, you know, like an ally. Like he's come along, like maybe Alithanar's tried to, you know, recruit like Illyria to help him with his like vengeful crusade against the Dark Elves or something. So like Alithanar's kind of like more like the supporting character. He's kind of there on the periphery, like, you know, training our soldiers in guerrilla warfare and like trying to convince the king or the prince of
Yes, that will do.
the prince of
Move.
so you need to confederate him. Yeah. So maybe it could be like Alithanar can have whatever he wants in his camp, in his army, but it'll just be like shadow warriors and shit. But everything else has got to be, yeah, so it's just shadow. So yeah, it's like Alithanar, one army of Alithanar, whatever, plus everyone else is Illyrians that are all on horses. Yeah, no, we have to confederate them, yeah. So we'll confederate them, and that means we'll just randomly get whoever their main lord is, which will probably have a really shit trait though, that's the only problem. I guess we could always just delete their lord and just make a new lord with the same name. Oh yeah, Princess, I know it is, it's Princess Ayla Redmane. Aylin Redmane. Yeah, sweet. So we'll get one of those princesses that's got that cool trait and make her our new lord. We'll just delete the other one and stealthily replace her with another one. So yeah, we need to confederate them, I think. That'd be more, you know, that'll make it more sort of, like if I conquered it and shit, then it would be like, yeah, it would kind of do the job, but it wouldn't really make sense, like in the storyline, you know?
Let us begin.
Noble. Okay. I need some money.
Yes.
And I could just wait till next turn, but
Greetings, manlings. Are you ready to slaughter the enemy?
yeah, I'm spawn ready. I'm all about slaughtering the enemy. That's like my main thing that I do. Like even on weekends when I'm not at work, I'm slaughtering the weekend. I'm slaughtering the enemy for fun.
Who calls? It is good to see
Me and my
fellow
friends
sons
get
of
together
the
and we have like
Empire
slaughter
this
the
day.
enemy barbecues and stuff.
Never. I will.
I feel like we only just met, but you know, you get me, bro.
There's no
Oh yeah,
reason we can't do business.
blessing upon blessing. How about this?
Think again.
I bet we could confederate him if I had have just not sold all that shit that I just sold. Damn it. Yeah, if I still had all of those forces that I just disbanded, then I probably could have confederated him. I did not think about that, because we were just briefly rank 1 for a second. Oh yeah, what's our best settlement now? Reichland. Yeah, so we've got all our fucking nobles in the wrong settlement now.
The nation calls. Direct me.
How should we proceed?
Yeah, but the thing is, if I was going to make the Illyrian Lord my actual
How should we
lord,
proceed?
then I feel like I would need to...
Ready.
Like, I would need to, I'd need to have a good trait.
March.
Let us forge our faith.
I might, I don't know, this campaign's kind of cool, actually, this one that we're playing right now. It is actually pretty cool. I wonder if I should play, like... Yeah, I want to do a trade focused campaign, but I think maybe not. I'll have shitloads of heroes, but I won't do a hero only campaign. I'll just play normally and just see what I can, how high I can get the income. You won't be able to get it as high as Won't be able to get it as high as like elves and stuff, but yeah, maybe get it pretty high.
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have shown.
I don't think we'll have the option to confederate Marcus anymore. I think it was just because we just confederated and we had the high strength.
What news of home?
Oh, all right then. Maybe we can confederate him. Never mind. So like, that was an opportunity for me to just not say that, like, and just wait for 2 seconds, and I wouldn't have looked like a dumbass. But no, I had to say it.
Greetings on behalf of the...
Ready.
I really should have checked whether he actually had his legendary heroes before I did that though, because it may be that we don't actually have them. Oh yeah, we got Gotrek, got Hertwig, got Kalara, and we got Rudrick. Yeah, cool. All right, we got some legendary heroes. Right on. Oh yeah, we don't need to go up there and do that shit to Norsca anymore, because we already got them. We want to now be friends with...
What?
We want to be friends with Sterling, because they've got the most crap. They're enemies with... Oh, they're enemies with Karakern. Nice. We can just send agents to just mercilessly wreck Karakern, and then that will
Black wind.
that will make us friends with... Oh shit, what's that? That will make Sterling like us better. It could totally backfire, but...
Seek out the heretics. Forward. You are
Deleted.
by the silver hammer, yes. Yes, blessed is this action.
Okay, now we'll give this back to Reichland. And then, hopefully Reichland will just love the shit out of us. And they'll immediately give us trade agreement. Oh, we can't get trade because we don't have connection to our capital.
All you survey are loyal to me, so I advise caution. Greetings. All you survey are loyal to me, so I...
Servant of the faith.
That's okay, we'll work it out somehow. Need Sterling now. Yeah, that's right. Sterling's gonna be a hard call though. So Talabheim's our capital, right? Does it tell you where? Oh yeah, Talabheim, right. So if I confederate Kemperbad again, then that will give me trade with shit, no, that'll give me trade with Reichland, but it won't give me trade with Altdorf. So I need to get if I take over Hergig, or like if I take over well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna basically take over everything, pretty much. Right, anyway, let's go down and sort out down here. Jesus Christ, look how much stuff he's got. Gotta get rid of all. We gotta downsize all this crap. Alright, so we're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. I pretty much just want to pull out everything out of here and just delete this whole area. I don't want any holdings over here, really.
To the provinces.
Protector of the weak.
Junglist. Okay, so he doesn't have any of these cool shit. Is he immortal? Oh yeah, we're normally killed in action and skill. Yeah, okay. So he's immortal, but apart from that, he's just pretty average. Doesn't have any special stuff.
Forward then, champion of the faith.
Didn't think Master. They get the special storylines when Confederated. Oh, okay. I thought maybe they did if they were later on or something, but I mean, I didn't know, but yeah, I was just wondering if maybe they did. If you waited long enough or something like that, you know.
Defender of the weak.
Is it gonna be faster to like walk him over or just try and assassinate stuff until he dies? I guess it'll be faster just to walk him over. We'll send him up through here.
Hunt them out.
Alright, so we're just gonna send everyone down to just go ham on these dwarves.
It shall be done.
Okay. She's just jungle spirit, just the basic. Basic stuff.
I go forth.
What? March on the witches. Drakkenberg's vengeance.
Yeah, it just looks like the basic stuff. Nothing special.
For Sigmar.
I wonder if he gets the 100% chance. Yeah, he seems to still get the 100% chance. Like to say, like a lower chance.
Step to it.
How many armies does he have? Just one. I'm just deleting all the other armies that I just confederated. But now we've got a bunch of legendary heroes. We've got Karl Franz, we've got Volkmar, we've got Wolfheart. So all these guys can like pop up as do guest cameo appearances in our armies and stuff. So they're pretty good.
To strengthen the Empire.
Huntsman General.
Now I'm gonna try and find somebody who doesn't have a tradesman.
Arch Lector.
There we go. See you, Happy Compy. Thanks for chatting, man. Nice to see you again. Yeah, I got I just got the one army still at the moment, but I've got a crap load of income now, so I can potentially get a lot more. What's our trade income now? It's pretty high. Sterling, we're trading heaps with sterling. That's cool. Exporting 25%, 34%. Yeah. Okay, we need to get our percentage of trade up somehow. Alright, so we don't have any extra armies, that's cool. Do increase trade, all these. And we'll...
So?
Noble, okay, all the noble ones need to go to Reichland.
Let us move.
Powers of oblivion.
Yes? Onwards. I refuse.
Death magic. Deathly silent.
Battle wizard.
If we can get heaps more of those noble beast wizards on griffins, that would be pretty sweet.
Gur calls to me.
Need to train with Etane? Yeah, if we get some trade, if we get the trades line sorted out, we just need to keep confederating everybody, and then giving them back one province so we can trade with them, and then keeping on getting more of the trade ancillaries to give us more trade money, and yeah, it'll all just keep stacking and we'll get richer and richer. That's the plan. And what else do we want here? That would give us another bit more money when it's maxed out. And that gives us Lord, Research, Hero, Empire Captain, Recruit. Yeah, Empire Captain recruit rank could be good, I guess. I think we'll just go for... don't know, maybe... I guess this replenishment could be good. Or public order could be... Public order could be okay, but it's not really necessary. I feel like Paragon's not really needed either, but I don't know, maybe we'll start. Yeah, we'll start reinforcing all these things just in case we do actually want to keep them. Pretty cheap. You get much more money if you trade with the big factions. Number of cities decides trade income. Yeah, but we get more trading with the faction than not. Like, so what I'm saying is, so who's a small faction? Here we go, small faction, right? Kempad. So if we built, what's Kempad? Kempad's got no trade items. So if we just built a Tailor's Guild rank 3, that would give us what, 500 gold. But we're getting 682 from them currently, right? So, oh, actually, we might probably get more. We probably get 600. 694. Okay, 694. Wait up. Is that how much we're getting from trade, or is that how much they're getting? Okay, great. All right, cool. Well, we're getting slightly less currently, but once we get more trade goods and more trade bonuses, we'll be able to get that up above that. You know what I mean? So yeah, so it doesn't, like, the trade partners don't need to be more than other trade partners. They just need to be more than whatever you would get from a minor settlement. But yeah, we're getting a lot more from Stirland because they have like shitloads of, you know, settlements. Man, Lustria Bowl. This is where maybe I should build a temple there just in case. So it's even, you don't get any, I feel like you should get cattle, like you should get trade from cattle as well, but you don't get anything from it. All right, I think we've spent all of our money, hopefully wisely.
The Empire.
Oh, they took this already as well. Fuck. Should I just start a war with them straight up or what?
I will. Do not test me. That will work.
So that's tier 4 already. That's tier 3.
It is time.
The nation calls. Tools of judgment ready.
Alright. Speaking of miscasters, Grace Seer, whose miscast is so strong it summons Chaos Chosen. Grace Seer, whose miscast is so strong it summons Chaos Chosen. Well, in the lore, you mean? In the in the books.
Waste my potential.
Yeah, sure. United against us? Oh my god. Whatever will I do? Oh my god. Right. I should probably get rid of all these extra settlements that I don't need, that are just giving me
Greetings, countrymen. I welcome your offer.
that are just giving me heaps of great power penalty, but not really like helping us out that much with money and shit. Oh, we didn't get a noble. Ordered. Oh, I got a death through noble. I was hoping to get one of these guys. Actually, this, if we do it somewhere else, it'll be cheaper, won't it? Yeah, they're cheaper here. Cool.
The Amber Order.
Get rid of that guy, and then hopefully we'll get another noble beast wizard next time. But for now, we'll buy this death one.
Wizard.
Bloodthirster. That's a pretty bad miscast. But that's just how life is in Warhammer. I love how Warhammer's just so harsh. I remember in roleplay, Warhammer roleplay, like I don't think it ever, like nothing like that ever happened. I don't even remember if we ever actually had a wizard. Oh yeah, we did have a wizard in a party one time, I think. But I remember people telling me that that could happen. That, you know, if you in Warhammer, you know, if you cast spells, you can have like demons come through, or you can explode or catch fire or whatever. And I just remember that being like the example of how Warhammer's just more hardcore than D&D in that way, like just grimmer, I guess, or whatever. Up in discipline's pretty good.
I serve Sigma.
Let us forge our faith.
How does Britannia economy cheese work? I'm not sure which economy cheese that you mean as to. Hero only feels like Clanation. Yeah. Apparently it's become because the object Thankful was using is being sabotaged long before he got his paws on it, but yes, effectively surprised, but okay. Blah. Sorry, I think I'm getting tired now. It's getting harder to talk. Need more coffee. I think I just want to, I don't know how much longer I want to play this one. I think I just want to, maybe confederate one more, maybe confederate one or two more places and just kind of demonstrate, just demonstrate how this whole,
I am in ascent. On march.
Direct me.
They'll be marching all right.
Shield of faith.
It is time. A time to heal.
It is time.
this noble guy has to march over to Reichland as well.
This way. What conjuration?
Once they all get over there, that'll increase our income by a fair margin.
Corpses.
The Empire. To war. The nation calls. Bring me to battle.
To do with their vows and chivalry mechanic. Well, there's the free cavalry thing that's to do with their vows and stuff, but that doesn't work anymore. They fixed it. If you're in the mood for a normal campaign, I recommend Thorek in Mortal Empires. Hard enough campaign, even on normal rules, you might like it. Yeah, I played a little bit of Thorek, but I don't know if I was gonna play dwarves. I don't know. I suppose I should give Thorek a good go. But if I play Thorek, I really just want to migrate. I don't really want to be down there, you know? I suppose I shouldn't really migrate, though. I should just conquer all the mountains. That would be the proper dwarfish thing to do about it, I guess. I'm kind of into this Alithana Illyria campaign, though. Although I still think it'd be better. It'd kind of be better if I did it with Toy of Rest.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Okay, what about this? Instead of doing Alithana, we go for Toy of Res. And what the thing is that the storyline is that what do you call it? Grom the Paunch has like sent a goblin assassin who's like poisoned the food of Eltharion. So Eltharian's like gonna die. And you know, he doesn't trust anyone else to save like Toy of Rest except for him. So he sends an envoy to Princess Adelin Redmane of Illyria, and he gives her the keys to the Batcave and like gets her to make a solemn vow to like protect, you know, Ulthuan and stuff like that. So basically Aelin Redmane becomes the new Eltharion, but she's Illyrian. Makes sense to me. This is the great thing about having only limited knowledge of the lore. Like shit doesn't sound like shit sounds reasonable.
Onwards.
I'm not too sure what I think about the whole assassin thing, because yeah, I don't know. I mean, about the underway thing, like it kind of makes sense in a way, but it kind of seems like it's not really right.
So,
But yeah, but if we did that, then it would basically just be like Eltharion's like dead. We just don't play Eltharion anymore. We just get rid of him.
The Empire.
We just keep Eltharion until we confederate Illyria, and then we just delete Eltharion and like never use him again.
On march.
Which chaos god do you agree the most with? which chaos god do I agree the most with? Like their general philosophy?
Now,
I don't know, I guess.
Silver Hammer, yes. Yes, for now.
I don't know. I get on my like moralistic kind of modes sometimes. And I like to just philosophize about shit, you know? And I think that
Step to it. My order agrees.
I think that Slanesh is
Yes,
like
General.
the one that Slanesh is the one that I most understand, and I think that you have the most, like, you kind of despise things most when they're like you know, like when you see a fault in somebody else that you've had yourself, that you currently have, or that you had in the past, like, you know, you're much more likely to really be really judgmental of them because you've got so much practice at like hating on yourself for having that same thing, you know? So like, I feel like, yeah, Slanesh, like the excess of Slanesh and hedonism is like the one that I most understand, you know, and that I'm most guilty of, you know? So I kind of hate that one the most, you know, if that makes sense. But at the same time, it's because it's the most like me, probably.
Amethyst untamed.
But
Going forth.
yeah, I don't know. They're all like bad. I guess I don't agree with any of them. It's probably like, I'm turning it more the opposite way around. It's probably like the one, like which one is the one I'm most passionately opposed to, which would probably be Slanesh. It's like making war on people and like murdering people is probably a bit worse than just being hedonistic and stuff. But like, I don't have any experience of doing that. So I don't, you know what I mean? I don't have any emotional connection with it. That makes sense. Okay, should I build another wizard? Yeah, fuck it, let's do it. Get some wizard towers for everyone. I wonder if we can get a wizard tower up here before somebody takes it over. Probably. While they talk about Slanesh, I just equipped a sword of swift slaying to my dreadlord that's raised his melee attack to 69. 69. I mean, if you had to choose to serve one, which would you pick? I just like Nurgle. I don't know. I guess I'd choose Tzeentch. Because I feel like Tzeentch is the most, like, Tzeentch just makes the most sense, you know what I mean? Like, you'd want to, like, figure out the best way to do something, like, in a sneaky way that's going to be to your advantage, kind of thing, you know? Like, Makar Peaks. You only played Sigvald? How's he in vanilla? Everyone in vanilla is bad for chaos. Chaos are not very much fun, I don't think. Alright. Who's Marienburg at war with? I could definitely go at Marienburg Confederation about now as well. Not at war with anyone. Jesus, Marienburg. Fucking hell, pull your finger out. Get at war with somebody.
The nation calls.
the Empire! Who calls? How should we proceed?
Sigvald's good for like playing Confederation type game, isn't he? Oh, not, but yeah, you can't really confederate, but vassalization. But I don't think vassalization and stuff really works very well, so it's like, so just ignore that basically.
My deeds are legend.
Chaos gods are manifestations of aspects of the bad bits of the mortal psyche. I wonder if they'd exist if they conquered the world, though. Yeah, well, I think that was the whole kind of thing that, like, Archaon was going to destroy the world, and then they wouldn't have anything left to kind of, yeah. Misread the title. I thought it was only Gotrek and Felix. No, it was like hero only challenge. Adventures of Gotrek and Felix. Well, it was meant to be the Adventures of Gotrek and Felix, but then I bugged Gotrek out and it kind of became shit.
My deeds are legend.
Should we do Ostermark as well? Yeah, so we're gonna confederate Ostermark next turn.
Mighty warrior.
Faction wide increase to plundering. Pretty good.
Noble son of Britannia. Paladin of Britannia. The lady beckons. What needs to be done? This road is short.
Yeah, we got some cool new heroes coming over.
Seek out the heretics.
No, why is this guy not moving?
Onwards.
I think they bump into each other and then they don't.
Moving off.
They don't do their thing.
Hammer, yes. Show me the accused. For now. Aye, lad, what can I do? Now.
Cool. You're all fixed. Oh, actually,
They will
should
be judged. Master engineer at your service.
Actually, let's get this guy back in here. He can probably slow down these guys from taking over these settlements for a while. That'd be worthwhile. So yeah, if we take over Beckhaven, which they've already got to tier 4 by the looks of it, which is pretty sweet, and then we'll just give them back like Essen.
Grave time. Paths of darkness. Soul stealer.
Death is not the end.
Strong armor. Guess strong is okay. Cunning is good. Actually, we don't need to do it there though, and do it here maybe. Which cunning, yes.
Who calls? Tools of judgment ready. My order agrees.
It's kind of getting. I'm actually kind of starting to get like enjoying this campaign more now because we've got so many heroes. I love heroes. They just make it seem cool because they can each have, you know, like items and
Yes, the rights of war are ready.
stuff.
I am ready. Are you? Who calls? Onwards.
Oh, do we not get Reichsguard? I didn't even notice that before. Wolfhart can't build the Reichsguard buildings. Or is it only... No, yeah, he doesn't have the Reichsguard buildings that normal Empire have. That's kind of cool. Just a little different thing about him. Time to go to bed, you're mixing things up. Oh, yeah. You mean Gelt? Oh, right. Yeah, I'm playing as Gelt. Sorry, I thought I was playing as Wolfhart. Yeah, I forgot. So does Gelt doesn't get Reichsguard. Fuck, I didn't even realize that before. That's cool. I kind of want to play this again, but make it not heroes only. Just play normal. But play as, yeah, normal Volkmar trade focused thing. So same sort of thing, focus on trade, but plays Volkmar. Could be fun. Yeah, I think I'm going to play a few more turns of this. I'll confederate one or two more factions, just so I can kind of, I don't know, I'm not really going to play it out, but just kind of show you like the idea of what I was trying to do anyway.
What?
And yeah, maybe we'll maybe I'll try and do it again, but with not so the hero only part, like, you know, whatever. We did the heroes, we've got heroes only, you know. If we, I mean, we could probably still lose if we don't get our asses into gear and recruit enough heroes in time. Then Grimgor is probably going to roll over us pretty soon, as soon as he decides to go to war with us. But if we, you know, keep on top of that and level up some heroes and stuff, we should be able to do all right. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying I would necessarily win this campaign. Maybe I would lose it, but I think it's, you know, you get the idea. If you were wondering how to do a heroes only campaign, this is how you do it, basically. But the bit I didn't really get to show off was this trade income thing. The guy who was telling me about it, the guy who was telling me about it, he played out his campaign up to like really late, like turn 150 or something like that. So it's sort of a bit like, you know, anything's pretty strong if you play it up to turn 150, you know what I mean? But yeah, I was wondering how good it would be if you could maximize the trade income really early, and get shitloads of heroes really early as well to put the trade stuff on. If you could, perhaps make that a viable kind of technique, I guess, or whatever, to go for early trade.
Jade Wizard.
I guess we should buy these other technologies to make friends with everybody.
The Empire. I will listen, but
Duty is purpose.
I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
An insult to Everest.
Yes?
Onwards.
Now, Marienburg's not even at war with Middenheim. Like, they don't even care that your empire is getting taken over.
so. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. Yes? My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
The power of nature is yours.
Oh, Legendary Lords, he's back. I think he might come back without supply lines this time.
Gotrek, journey.
Yes, he did. Sweet. All right, we got Gotrek back again. That's cool.
Greg Grogny's beard.
He can be the
Gotrek,
leader of the
journey, son.
Reichland garrisons.
Spirit Master, treading softly. Embrace mortality.
Direct me. Step to it. How should we proceed?
Everything die.
Show me the accused.
Moving off.
By the comet, I accuse.
Arch Lecter.
It is time. Hunt them out! Is that where heretics lurk? What do you require?
So oh, you're in the damn it. Yeah, you need those Pegasuses, don't you? For the earlier part of the game where you're not so totally dominant.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Yeah, I think the horse only thing is going to be kind of fun. It'll probably still be quite magic dominated though. I think I might have left my run a bit too late. I was hoping this witch hunt would be able to stop him from getting to Powerlocks in time for me to be able to get more wizards. Best corruption? Sure, why not? Okay. Whoa, are these guys coming in to invade me? It's not very sexy.
I will marshal the men.
Wolfram Hertwig is the Count. We'll rename him Count Wolfram.
The Empire. By By the comet. Yes? Follow me. Very well, I will do this.
Alright, I wonder if that's going to give us... Actually, maybe Neganov's a better one. Because... Oh, so this is Essen. Essen. Yeah, so Essen, the road goes from Essen down to there, so Neganov's kind of like the one that's on the outside. So even though... Even though it's a bit more exposed, it's probably better to go for that one.
Will do.
Who calls? My hand hovers close to my...
Your orders? The nation calls.
Jade Wizard.
Dream over? Hey, Postuma. Well, I mean, what do you mean? I mean, I'm still here. Why? Did it, like, go black or something? It might have gotten a bit boring now, because I've kind of gotten to this late stage, you know, administrative period. I kind of want to go and play around with Alithanar for a bit. Maybe his connection's bugging out. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. It seems to be fine on my end. I don't know, I'm just trying to decide whether I've kind of proved it enough with this campaign. Like, I think you kind of get the gist of it now. I got shitloads of heroes, we're putting lots of noble ones in Reichland, and it's making lots of money. You know, and all that. This is just like normal Reichland money, but if we keep building the farming the trade thing, basically the next thing I need to do is like confederate Middenheim, then let Marienburg rebel, give it back to Marienburg, and then farm Marienburg to get more trade stuff. The stream was off at the loading circle. Oh, okay, I thought you were meaning more like the stream is over. The stream has gotten boring now, so I should stop or something.
No man.
Which may also be true. Disciplined is pretty good, I guess.
The nation calls.
Yeah, we could slow down.
I trust no man.
Nah, can't get to him. Maybe.
Pick up the pace.
Yeah, sweet. So I'll go into this guy and I'll do block army.
Report.
Boom. And then he can like not fucking make it. Look, he can barely even move out of the settlement. So it's gonna take him like 4 turns to get to High Sentinel. Actually, I think if we can reduce their movement enough, we might be able to make it so they can't even get from. No, he's got a maximum amount of block movement now. I wonder if there's is there any hero type that can get an extra bit of block movement? Because like the block movement I've got at the moment, right? See, his movement is only well, it's actually slightly less than the red circle, right? See what I'm saying? So if he gets to here, like he could be here and like not quite be able to make it to attack them because he's got so little movement. So you could essentially make it so you're invincible. They can't attack your settlements at all. So that could be kind of cool. But you need plus 20% from followers or something, I think. Reduction, as well as the reduction that they get in their skill tree.
Yes, General. Brother of Shaiish.
A little drunk hello and goodbye. Hope the stream went well. Hey, Brandman. Thanks for dropping by. The battles for Griffin Wood were a good watch.
Can I offer?
Yeah, that was pretty tense.
By Grungni, this had better be good.
True Knight of Britonia. Tools of judgment ready.
The trees.
Mr. Mad, you can get their boost block skill, and there's a trait for enough successful block actions. I don't think there's anything else for blocking. Yeah, I've already got all that on him. I was just wondering if there's a faction maybe that's got an item or something that gives you a reduced block, like a follower or something. Or yeah, I think like with Black Orcs, I think they've got an extra skill. I think that gives them extra assault units damage, and they've got a follower as well or something, or a trait. They've got the trait and they've got an extra skill or something. So they do basically Black Orcs can do more assault units damage than any other unit. I think they've got like an extra one. Caliber Clan, yeah, no, I might keep it just so that we can. We might want to do it at some point, but yeah. No worries. Melee defense against greenskins. Yeah, that'll be pretty good actually. Probably gonna fight greenskins soon. Although I'm probably gonna just. It's like the stage it's at now. Like it's like I'm still enjoying it, but it's a lot more administrative. You know, like I like fiddling around with this kind of stuff, but it's probably not that exciting to watch.
What can I do? Forwards.
So I'm feeling like I should probably wrap it up.
On to glory.
How can I assist you?
Yeah, I might just pause this here. I mean, in theory we could pick it up again later, but I probably won't. It's just like it's pretty fun, but it's just, you know, whatever. I think it's kind of done now. But yeah, I might just boot up some Eltharion and to check out the concept of doing this Illyria campaign for a bit. So yeah, how about a story? I don't know if I've got any stories ready to go right now. I've got like this Space Marine story, but I don't know. I feel like it's kind of embarrassing to like Space Marines. Next hero campaign, Belagor? Maybe.
The nation calls.
Direct me.
They will be.
Bro, I'm just trying to save the fucking game. I don't have to play it the whole. That'll do. And now I'll have a look while we check out this Eltharion. But so I don't know, I kind of feel like Eltharion would be cooler because he's got the endless ammo thing, which would be really sweet. But then again, I feel like this storyline with Lithanar is kind of cooler as well.
King.
So we got Wasteland, Climate. Yeah, it's kind of cool, I guess. Eliminate characters marked for death. Yeah, so we got that. That's pretty cool. Campaign movement range. All armies plus 10 movement. That's pretty cool. That kind of fits in with the whole Illyrian Reavers thing as well. Illyrian, yeah, whatever, that's fine. Or we go Eltharion.
I am sworn to
Nothing. Immune to Barren Wasteland. It's pretty cool, but it's not really relevant. Yeah, no, nothing there is really relevant. Lithanar is hardest because of climate, no bonuses whatsoever to go for your playstyle. Well, I guess I'll just play a different style. Well, the movement would be a good bonus.
Light of the Aesir.
Excuse me. Avalon would be kind of cool because you have like shitloads of handmaidens because you can build them at tier 3. And they can ride horses as well, so they'd be quite cool for, you know, to be Illyrians.
There is no limit to my power.
Yeah, it doesn't really have anything that yells out to me about it.
We must preserve this world.
Yeah, no, nothing really. Lithanar's house. Well, yeah, Lithanar. Well, so basically, Lithanar's got the. Well, he's got the influence thing, which is cool, but Eltharion's got an influence thing as well. And he's got the global recruitment thing, which is pretty cool. And the movement thing, I think the movement thing fits in really well with the whole idea of the Illyrian fast attack kind of guys. Plus the assassin, the ambush chance stuff. Eltharion.
Our future depends upon me.
He just has the fortress building stuff, which is kind of cool, I guess. But basically, just he can make the heroes really strong. Well, I'll just quickly try. I'll just quickly check out with Lithanar and see if it's easy to get the Confederation. Turin gives you -1 recruit duration for cavalry. Oh, that's pretty cool. But I think is with recruitment, like I don't, in the early game at least, I don't plan to be recruiting a lot of units. Like, you know, I plan to like recruit the units and then keep them alive forever, and they just, you know, they just cruise around, never dying, basically, and becoming super elite. And that would be the plan.
Alithanar.
Alithanar. No mercy. A foolish request. Nagaroth prepares for war once more. We shall occupy.
Just checking the high elf traits, and it would be the only thing that you'd get would be frugal. What? I don't get what you're saying. What do you mean? Why would frugal be the only thing I would get?
Guardians of order.
Why wouldn't I get other things?
Burden of the Shadowlands.
Illyrian. The Illyrian normally doesn't like you very much, do they?
What would you ask of the Aesir? I think not. As you say. Most astute. If you wish. Very well.
There's prey.
Also, oh, what about crushing nobles would give you more charge bonus and weapon damage. Plus 10 charge bonus. You get like 5 of them and have plus 50 charge on all of your Illyrian horse archers. That'd be alright.
By Anar's bidding. Silent Strider.
Hey, yeah, no, the hero recruit thing's over now, Cyprus. Yeah, if you want to watch the VOD, yeah, it started yesterday, so this is episode 2. But I just literally just finished playing that. I'm just experimenting with some another idea for a stream that I might do tomorrow, or maybe later today, even if I have a sleep and I feel like playing again later today. We're thinking about like a horse like cavalry only campaign. Well, not sort of cavalry. So the storyline is basically we're playing as Illyria, which is like Illyria is like famous for their cavalry, right? So the theory, like the concept is that we're starting off as Alithanar. Alithanar like hates dark elves and he's on a crusade to just murder heaps of dark elves and stuff. And so basically he's like trying to enlist Aelin Redmane, the princess of Illyria, to fight alongside him or whatever. So basically the idea is we confederate her, and then as soon as we confederate her, like basically we play as Illyria then, with Alithanar being like a secondary character and Illyria being the main character. Like that's kind of the concept I'm exploring. So yeah, I just thought I'd play a few turns and see how it goes and see, you know, what the go is with it. Oh yeah, it's the different skills as well. So I'd always go for this, right? But because we're not going to be using any archers and shit, we want to go for this. So Illyrian Reavers, does that count? Illyrian Reaver archers count as Illyrian Reavers or what? So yeah, we'll just take all cavalry basically. Resilient is a good trait that stacks. What do you mean resilient? What does it stack with? Yeah, I don't think that would count, yeah. What's their charge bonus normally? Plus 10 might be low. Well, no, the plus 10 stacks though, Nicholas. So if you put like 8 nobles in there, then they'll have plus 80 charge bonus. Resilient is the skill that you get. Resilient doesn't stack. It's a personal skill. Gives you physical resistance stuff. Resistant on handmaiden stacks.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
Speak. I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you welcome. Certainly not.
Yeah, I love getting resilient law masters. They get plus, because they get plus 30 physical resistance instead of plus 20 like the nobles get. You get a resilient law master with plus 30, and then they get plus 10 ward save in their tree, and then they get another plus 10 ward save once you level up Techless, and then you can get another plus 15% physical resist. I think it is from the Mistwalker skills if you play as Illyrian, as Soltharian, and yeah. It's all good, basically.
On the prowl. From the shadows.
Defender of the... I will receive your petition in the name of the Phoenix King. Misguided.
Got unlucky with these. Could have gotten, if we could have gotten the one, the red guy down here would have been good.
The Aesir are troubled.
Burden of the Shadowlands. There is only vengeance.
We are ill at ease.
Yeah, I kind of want to try that Dark Elves Shrine of Assyrian thing as well. I haven't tried that. My favorite one is to go in through Kothic and
For Alith Anar.
going through Kothic and Toy of Rest, because it just seems like a soft target. It's like an easy way to get into easy way to get a foothold into
Order must be maintained.
Protector,
Both
a
one.
dignified visitor.
But
Such a rare treat. I will see to it.
oh yeah, no, this dude Gilgalian, he's not the... No, we're gonna go for Aelin Redmane. She's like... Maybe that's... Oh yeah, isn't there some sort of deal going on where Aelin Redmane and Gilgalian are like... It's a bit up in the air about which one of them is going to be the... which one of them is going to be the actual Prince of Illyria. So maybe like... you know, Alithanar's like throwing his lot in with Aelin Redmane in exchange for her help, like wreaking a terrible vengeance on the Dark Elves.
When Loic dances, so shall I. Shadow King.
Guardian of the... I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you welcome. Wise indeed.
Maybe next turn, but maybe not. We might need to... I think we need to recruit a little bit more.
My lord, a rival power desires a change
Sure.
in your mutual relations.
Why not? Probably should have got more trade with more factions actually, because that way we'd have more money to be able to build more Shadow Walkers. So the Shadow Walkers basically, the way that John explained it to me, like higher tier units have more of a multiplier. So basic archers and basic spearmen cost like 1 point, like give you 1 point towards your faction strength. Whereas if you go up to tier 2 and tier 3, they might give you 5 points or 10 points or whatever. And if you get Sisters of Avalon, they give you like 20 points or 25 points or something. So like one Sister of Avalon unit gives you as much Confederation power as like a whole stack of spearmen. So basically, that's why Alithanar is like the best Confederator, because he can build these bad boys, which are like tier 4 units, and he can build them on turn 1. So he can get that Confederation power. So he's...
Prince of Elfwan, I will receive your petition.
There you go, boom, already got it.
King.
So even though my strength rank's 145 and his strength rank's 58, my Confederation strength rank is like, you know, not like your strength rank relative to the other factions is nothing to do with your strength rank in terms of Confederation. So yeah, I don't know, it's pretty cool. Actually, before we do that, we should get trade agreements and non-aggressions with everybody that we can, because it's going to be hard to get it after.
I am the defender of Ulthuan. Choose your words carefully. Understood.
Loyal sir, what business have you with the Aesir of Ulthuan? gladly. Your behest. What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger? It shall be done.
Speak. I bid you welcome, traveler. What would you wish to discuss? Most astute.
Duty. I would see you cold and dead.
Okay, Toybrush doesn't want to be our friend. It's cool.
At your service. You have traveled far to petition the Phoenix throne. Impossible.
Calidor doesn't want to be our friend either, I
in a
guess.
civilized manner, if you can.
Cool. Okay, so we've confederated Illyria. And have they got no armies? What? Okay, they've got no armies. So cool. Oh no, here they are. They've got an army here.
Protector.
Oh, I haven't confederated them yet. Right.
Defender of a dignified visitor. Such a rare treat. Welcome.
Okay, so we can confederate Illyria by turn 6 or whatever. You know, maybe it might take you turn 8 or something, but I'd say turn 6 is pretty doable. Like, I'd say most people would be able to confederate them by around turn 6 to 8, like pretty much every time. Now what? Okay, yeah. So we'll get rid of this because we don't want any archers or anything. Put this to growth. Oh, that's the thing we do. We don't have any. We don't have any influence to hire a good lord. So we'd have to like. Maybe Ayla Redmane or whatever her name is isn't here yet. So at the moment it's just whatever you call it, just Alithana kind of like raising her troops for her and getting ready for her return. Some such. Alright, so we get rid of this guy. We'll call this guy Prince Gilgallion so we don't forget that he's like special. And then
Isha bless you.
so should we just cease to exist over here? Just delete this.
Shadow warriors.
Just kind of replace him with some random dude. Yeah, that's fine.
High Elven Archmage.
We'll just cancel all this. So we'll just get rid of Nagarath and get rid of the Black Coast, and then this is our new home over here. And so yeah, basically starting from turn 6, you start with like no armies, as is Toraleo, and then we raise like a placeholder army. Just I don't know, get like an Archmage of Life, I guess, or a princess. Inaccurate. Yeah, maybe we'll just have an Archmage. She can be like looking after the area for a while we wait for
High Elven
Princess Ayla Redmane to return. Horsemasters. God damn it. Doesn't apply for some reason. Oh, we've got a gate as well. We got another gate. Fuck, how many gates have we got? We got all the gates. Alright, cool. Oh, we've got these dudes we can fight as well. Alright, cool. This is actually kind of cool. So we've got like a totally different starting position. We're over here now. And we're gonna fight these orange dudes. And maybe probably some rebels, because I'm gonna abandon those things over there, so it might give us a rebellion. If you don't know Malice on turn 33 is Marathi, I'm catching up with you.
News of your conquest spreads far and wide.
Yeah, nice little bit of cash.
Developing power.
High Elven Archmage, Shaper of Fates.
Ah, I was hoping we were going to be in there.
Here.
Well, actually, we can raise a new lord. Guess we want growth as our top priority. For none of those are the factions that we want. None of those are our units, so we don't care about that. Cool.
Entering the garrison.
And then she can.
Full speed, Asher!
I mean, it should be better. Probably better to have the Mage Lord instead of her.
Magic's unleashed.
And then this guy can recruit a bunch more Illyrian archers. New game. Yeah, I'm just I'm gonna wrap it up probably in an hour or so. I'm just experimenting with. I want to play a we're thinking about playing a cavalry only campaign next. So basically the idea would be you start off as either a Lithanar or you start off as somebody else, and then you use whatever to get a confederation as early as possible with Illyria, and then you just abandon the original faction and then play on as Illyria. Maybe we just you keep the Lord maybe of the other faction as like a confidant and advisor. So I'm just going to fight this minor faction over here to see how viable my my unit choices are. Can they get here in time? No, they can't get here. That's cool. All right, let's fight some.
Prince of Elfwan. For order.
Let's see how fun it is. The fun test. I don't know if it's going to be as fun as like Shadow Warriors with a Lithanar, but maybe. Should I change the title? I left the same thumbnail, but I changed the title just so it's not so confusing for people who's pops in. What's this challenge? Hey, nice TK. It's not a challenge. I was thinking about playing a cavalry only Illyria campaign, and I was just like trying it out to see what it would be like.
Illyrian archers.
Maybe we should split them up into 2 groups.
Loyal.
Yeah, that seems good.
Illyrian archers. Asa, advance. Loyal. Ancestors. Death to all. Illyrian archers. By Illyrian. Asurian guides us. Onward. Asa, advance. Illyrian archers. We advance. Loyal. Acknowledged. Understood. Forward. Move. For duty. Battle calls. Illyrian archers. Attack! Asa, attack! To the fray! Quickly now! For duty.
Oh shit.
Battle calls! Onward!
Luckily, nearly infantry are fucking useless in the game, so they didn't do any damage to us, but could have been bad. Could have been bad.
Yes! We will obey! Illyrian archers! Loyal! Asa forward! Advance! Illyrian archers! Asa! Move! By your command! Kill them! Orders received. We away! We go! We advance! Illyrian archers! Understood! Advance! Moving out! Illyrian archers! For Althwan! Kill them! Attack move! Lacoy! For Lothar!
Looks a bit like Scythia. Yeah, it is.
Illyrian archers!
The problem is they're not armor piercing. Yeah, so it's probably going to be pretty hard work. Like, see, I already used like half my ammunition just to take out, you know, a couple of units.
Illyrian archers!
But I mean, we can get dragon princes and stuff like that. So, you know, plus we'll have heroes and we'll have magic. So it'd be, you know, might be too bad.
Assyrian willing!
Isn't that, are they wiped out? Like, is there more troops left? Are they invisible or something? Maybe they're hidden. Is there like one dude hidden somewhere? I don't know. I think one might go away. One might have gotten away. $14 got away. Yeah. Don't know where they went. Well, that was pretty fun, but I mean, we were at a pretty strong advantage.
Althwan triumphant! Sack it!
Oh, Caval's in the
of Althwan.
I didn't realize Caval was in the actual pool of names that you could get for high elves. But apparently it is.
Glory to the king!
Hmm. So yeah, I think the good thing, I think that if we're gonna do it, I'm not sure if I want to do it. I don't know. I'm not sure if it's gonna be fun because they're not gonna have access to very many good units, you know.
The Asa are troubled.
So this would have Illyrian Reavers, which are pretty much useless. They got Illyrian Reaver archers. Like Illyrian Reavers, they don't even do armor piercing. Like, you know what I mean? It's pretty bad. Then we got Silver Helms that also don't do any armor piercing. Then what are the cavalry we got? Then we got Dragon Princes, which don't do armor piercing either. Well, they do a little bit, but not very much. Dame's doing a stream where super chats add to a stew she's actually apparently going to make. Currently have onions, Cheetos, donuts, heavy cream, filet mignon, and pinto beans. Oh wow, sounds pretty good. I don't know. Maybe a chariot spam would be more fun. I don't think handmaidens can't go on chariots though, can they?
I do not fear the Druki.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm into this whole this whole area idea. I kind of was into it, but the units are just going to be really weak, and it'll be fun at the start. But chariots will count for an all-mounted playthrough, at least in my mind. Yeah, I guess so. But if we're going to go chariots, we may as well go Tyrannok instead.
Magic in
But then we probably can't confederate Tyrannok. We probably have to like wipe them out. Like an all chariot campaign with Tyrannok would probably be better and easier. We just make it like a White Scars campaign where it's basically everything's gonna be fast attack. So Tyrannok chariots, they've got a decent percentage. Well, it's 1/4 armor piercing. It's like normal, I guess. Ithamar chariots, these are the heavy ones, aren't they? Yeah, Ithamar chariots, about the same, slightly higher percentage of armor piercing, plus they got the anti-infantry. Lion chariots of Krace. Yeah, they've got the armor piercing. Not quite as tanky. All chariots is Norscar with Surtha Ek. No. Yeah, Surtha Ek doesn't have armor piercing come most of them heroes. Yeah, but heroes can't really kill shit fast enough, you know? Like they're not gonna mow through units like chariots would. Yeah, what about Surtha Ek? Yeah, maybe a Surtha Ek chariot campaign could be pretty cool. What chariots have you got if you play Norscar? Alright, we'll check this out. What's going on with Norscar? So, if we're going to go chariot spam, is it better to go Wulfric or Throg? Probably Wulfric, yeah, because he gives you slight cost reduction, I think.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Do chariots count as marauders? I'm not sure if they do. Let's Throg give you physical resistance, trolls, Throg's got those followers that he gets from his tree that I guess you might be able to get. But those followers are all from monsters, aren't they? Shaman sorcerers can be on. Yeah, I like some shaman sorcerers on chariots. That's pretty good.
To the four corners!
Because I sort of tried doing a Surtha Ek thing, but it was like bonus stream. Yeah, for sure. We're just well, actually, yeah, I better change that again now. Experimenting with Surtha Ek idea before bed. All right, there we go. It's updated. Yeah, kind of a bonus stream. It's not going to be a full stream. I'm going to go to bed soon, probably next half an hour or so. We're trying out ideas for tomorrow's stream. I do want to do the Surtha Ek thing, but I couldn't really work out how to make it work. Like, a lot of things you can kind of make it work, but it might take you like 100 turns to get it to work, you know what I mean? And by that time, you know, the campaign's kind of boring, you know? I've been out drinking and come home since you started today. Oh, that's nice, Charlie. So yeah, so basically go up here, do my normal start. I'd like turn 4, take out scaling, then I'd take out Surtha Ek on turn 6 or 8 or something. Then we'd have a bunch of chariots from him. And meanwhile, we could probably build chariot building or something, maybe. What's the chariot? What builds chariots? Oh, this thing. Oh yeah, we could get some horsemen as well, I guess. Whatever. Marauder chariots. Yeah, armor 90. That's not bad. Ice Wolf chariots. Speed 95. Speed 78. Oh, the Ice Wolf chariots are really fast. They have 6,000 HP. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we start off with some Ice Wolf chariots already, so that's pretty cool. I see, I kind of want to keep all my heroes and everything as well, but I suppose we could use the heroes as like map heroes or whatever. I'll just make an exclusion of heroes, basically. You can have as many heroes as you want, I reckon. But they won't be part of our, obviously part of our Mad Max chariot spam thing. But yeah, so anyway, so so we do the thing, we get here, about turn 8 we got that. And then, like, obviously we want to make it down here so we can kill, we want to kill Cetra, right? So how do we get down there? Do we just go through the ocean maybe and just like fight random sea treasures and stuff?
Voyaging.
Just spoil and ravage.
Ultimate's concept and race, the campaigns just suck a bit. Yeah, they're pretty weak at the moment. How about a mobile force? Horses, everything else, everything's fast. Yeah, everything that's fast, that sounds pretty good. Well, I think that we don't really need to have any rules, really. Like the rules, the stream can just be Surtha Ek campaign. You know, like that's it. You don't really need anything else for that, you know.
Just spoil and
the only thing is, how much do we lose out by not like using Wolfric? So basically, 100 of Champions is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Whatever, yeah. So no, that's useless. Oh, the Marauder Cavalry, I guess. Bonus versus large, whatever. Sea Fang is pretty cool. That's good. Upkeep for all units, Lord's Army. Okay, yeah. So the upkeep thing is the thing. Perfect vigor, yeah. Would you allow mammoths? No. Oh, I don't know. I guess so. Maybe. Whatever. Like the point of it would just be basically to get Surtha Ek and get down to kill Cetra to get the bonus. What's the bonus that you get for Cetra? It's like plus ridiculous amount of damage for plus like a ridiculous amount of damage for chariots or something like that. The thing I'm worried about is like how do we get there? Like how do we get there effectively? Mammoth's the cavalry, yeah, that's right. That's fine. I think, well, the thing is I didn't want to play a challenge campaign like again where you like restrict units and stuff like that. So I think I might make it just like no restrictions really, just do whatever you want, but I'll just favor chariots just for the coolness factor, you know what I mean? Charge bonus for chariots, yeah, I think it's something like that. 100% so they get a unique 100% chariot damage. Is it for his army or just for him? So I'll find it, one sec. Doesn't say it on Cetra. Just says the normal one that everybody gets the plus 15 charge bonus. Maybe it says it under Norscan Lords. No. Oh, here we go. Easter egg. Plus 100 weapon, plus 100% weapon strength for Chaos Chariot units in Lord's army. So what's a Chaos Chariot unit? I assume that's anything that says chariot. It'd be pretty ripped off if it was only like Chaos Warrior chariots and you can't like ever get it. Yeah, there's nothing else that's like a chariot. Yeah, Marauder chariots and Ice Wolf chariots. Yeah, I think like it'd be a bit boring to just only have chariots. So I'd probably just not make it like, I don't want to do any more restrictions because I think there've been too many restrictive campaigns the last couple of things. So I think we'll just do like, you know, whatever. But I'll just have lots of chariots and like focus on chariots. But we'll still have other cool stuff. Like, because, you know, if you get a free mammoth, you don't want to disband it. Like, it's really cool. You know, if you get a free frostworm or whatever, you don't want to disband it. It's really cool. So I think we'll like not reduce that. Maybe raid down the coast for Vikings and go for etc. Yeah, I think that the excuse me. I think that the chariots could actually be pretty good if you use them the right way.
Overrun the world.
But I think it'd be better if we like stayed around here for a little while first, and just kind of like built up, got a few heroes and stuff. Because if we just like kind of go here, take Sothek, and then just immediately leave, then you won't have what do you call it? You won't have any wizards or anything. Whereas yeah, if you hang around for a little while, get some wizards.
My challenge?
Then it'll be a lot easier. But I think the chariots could actually be good because if you don't lose any units, like if you don't lose any entities, you get your full health back. Plus, Marauders get, Chaos Warriors get the whole replenishment thing. And I'm pretty sure that chariots replenish from replenishment. So,
Chieftain of the tribe.
How do we do this again? Go like
en route.
Something like that.
Orders all. The crow directs me. Tribesmen, gather!
To the four corners! Strike first!
Maybe raid down the coast like Vikings. Yeah, that's the plan, but it's, I don't know, I found it's kind of hard.
Tribesmen, gather! Moving out! Overrun the world!
I am the one.
No, it's a turn 5 that we go for it.
Settled.
Bring death!
My challenge? Undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners! A certainty, journeying! The eagle guides me, chieftain of the tribe.
Oh yeah, we could have re-go to our Marauder building. Yeah, go to that. Playing wall, hitting walls. Yeah, walls have been pretty good.
Despoil and ravage.
The correct path.
Okay, so wait, how fast can this guy go?
Tribesmen, gather.
Right to there.
Sent by the
Oh
serpent.
shit! I didn't mean to do that. That's okay, I guess. Whatever.
More headway. Embarking. On the move. An unstoppable force.
War unceasing. On the prowl.
Yeah, something like that. Maybe try to take Altdorf, Lothern, Corone. What? Oh, okay, so we don't get the replenishment. Doesn't give us back chariots. Damn it. So it's not like monstrous. I was thinking it was like monstrous infantry. It kind of works really well with monstrous infantry, like with trolls, because they don't take much damage, but it doesn't look like we can get it with. Or maybe it would work if we had 25%. Because it's only 8%. It's like not enough to get us up a whole point.
Bloodthirsty. Enslave the Southerners. Overrun the world. Dominate.
Where's my next quarry? Heading out. A challenge?
I don't know. Whatever. Probably needed to just don't have enough captives. Yeah. So if I had 25%, then I would get one back. I think you can get some ancillaries that give you more battle captives. So maybe if we can stack enough of those, if we have some heroes, we might be able to get, you know, get it up. Well, that's not their leader, is it? No. That's their right. Yeah. See, I didn't have enough stuff.
Champions fall.
Fuck, I should have kept all my heroes.
Undefeated.
Should have been more spears as well. Oh, should have been another lord as well. Crap. Oops. Yeah, so if I fought the actual battle, then I would have inherited his army. Then I'd have a lot more troops. And then when Cetho came there, I'd be able to have a double team in with 2 stacks and probably win the battle. Yeah, I'd really like to play this campaign, but I feel like it just doesn't, like, it never goes well when you play Norska, you know what I mean? Like, especially if you're not trying to just play as optimally as possible.
Where's my next quarry?
Slaughter the sheep.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I wonder where he's gonna go. Okay. Pretty cozy. It's pretty cozy. So who's it? That guy? That's him there, right? Yeah. Okay. This is set the egg. I don't know if we could. Oh, we can hire another lord. Get some more recruit. Get some more reinforcements. There.
Northmen come. Let's fight.
Which one of these armies is going to be the strongest?
Slaughter the sheep.
I don't know. Probably this one.
I am the wanderer. To the four corners.
Yeah, I should have fought the first battle manually and then but yeah, like, so assuming we did win this, it's like this first part I'm pretty confident that I'll be able to do, so I'm not too worried about it. It's just it's the bit after this, like migrating down you know, and stuff. I'm not too sure about that.
Core demands. Prepare to ruin. Chaos Marauders! The inescapable one! Onward! Cut them down! Yes!
Move on them! Now! Faster! Obey hunger!
Nice. Check out how tough these things are. They're not like. I think we're killing them kind of slowly.
I will! I'll take heads!
Cheers, Marauders! Faster! Oblate hunger!
Quickly now! Yes, Lord!
Kill them! Kill them all!
Yes! The dark gods command me!
Hear the sound of them!
Ready to murder! It be done! Chaos Marauders! On demands! What do the gods desire?
Keep us guarded!
They will succumb!
Yeah. Pretty poor play here, but what can you do?
Your will!
Just them!
Chaos Marauders! Ah! Retreat! Consider it done.
That's the master speed!
Chaos Marauders!
Fuck, I might lose this. And haven't done a very good job. I was supposed to send in my chariots to lure the mammoth out first so we could kill it. That didn't work.
We want their eyes! So be it!
Attack the mortals! Mortal fool!
Move back! Chaos Marauders! Charge! Bring us to carnage!
Very well!
We want their eyes! Chaos Marauders! Move on them!
Chaos comes!
Mortal fool! That's what the masters bid! Give us carnage! Your will! Faster! Our blades hunger! Chaos Marauders! Very well! Give us carnage! Chaos Marauders! For the Blood God!
Oh yeah, we should be fucking. Where's Wilfred? Need to AoE some of this shit.
Very well. Chaos Marauders! What do you bid?
No, he's dead. Done.
Get them! Quick! Charge! Deliver slaughter! The gods demand it! Chaos Marauders! My god's call! Charge!
What do I do with those wolves? Oh yeah, cool. Yeah, good job.
God demands! Chaos Marauders! The gods demand it! That's what the masters bid! Now is our time! Very well! Kill them!
Honor the pride! Bring us to carnage!
Chaos Marauders! Ha! Mortal fool! For chaos! My god's call! Ha!
Chaos Marauders!
They will succumb! Give us ruin! Chaos Marauders! Corn demands!
Into position!
Retreat! Yes, Lord! Chaos Marauders! Danger direct us!
That's the master's speed!
Get them! Faster! What do you bid? Ah! Corn demands! Yes, Lord! So be it!
I don't want the mouth to die, and I don't want these chariots to all die either. I'm just trying to like.
Acknowledge! Yes! Chaos Marauders!
This should be just about to break, shouldn't they?
Charge! Your will! Yes, Lord! So be it! Now! Fight! Mortal fool! Now! Quick! Chaos Marauders! Yes!
Got it. Cool. Another one is early game of pain. Yeah, they're pretty good. The thing, I don't want to throw away the mammoth because it's like a war mammoth and they're pretty powerful. And pretty hard to, it's going to take a while to get CF4 and stuff, so yeah. So yeah, I don't want to play like chariot only. I think you just want to play, I just want to, like, the mission is just to get to Cetra, get Sirtha X, his bonus, and then give him like a full stack of wolf chariots and go around doing double damage to things, basically.
Tribe, my lord. Paving the way
we kept all of his chariots alive. Yep, every single one, and the mammoth. Boom, like a bowls.
Wandering. Chieftain of the tribe.
Oh, so the X got Infernal Dominance. Oh, it's hot. I was hanging out in High King Crom stream for a bit after you signed off last night. He was very appreciative that you sent viewers over. Oh, awesome. I'm glad, yeah. I watched like a couple of minutes of his stream, but I was pretty sleepy, so I just went to bed. No, that's nice of him.
The eternal challenger.
Yeah, we got Sirthrak. Yeah, cool. I bet if I play it tomorrow, I'll get a really shit Sirthrak that won't be anywhere near as good. But whatever. So minus 3,000. Oh, that's quite a lot.
Dominate. Where's my next quarry? Enslave the Southerners.
Let's see, 11 plus 16.
Undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners.
Slaughter the sheep. Outstanding.
Oh yeah, because we didn't lose any of the entities, so we got all of them back. That's pretty sweet.
Decamping.
Tribesmen, gather!
Okay, cool. So we got Sirthrak. He's probably not going to need anything level 3. No. Oh, we need that for Marauder Chariots. Okay, cool.
Despoil and ravage. To the four corners.
What's this guy got? Let's like try to consolidate this somehow into one unit, one army.
Undefeated. Wolfric. The eternal challenger. Yes? Where's my next quarry? To the four corners. True savages. I am the one. War unceasing. Journeying. My challenge? Undeniable.
All right. I think it was the first time he actually had people watching his stream. He seemed overwhelmed with 5 viewers. Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? Like when when a new person's streaming and stuff, and you know, like help them kind of get the hang of it, and you know, like you've watched a few streamers before, so you kind of know what people are supposed to do or what they normally do on streams, and you can give them a few tips and stuff. But yeah, now I probably want to like not confederate anyone else until somebody hits tier 3, so we can get some mages and stuff, or at least one mage. Like you kind of need at least one mage to be able to effectively, you know, do the thing.
Where's my next quarry?
Like, should we recruit more? Where's the Negophili plants? Right there. Okay, so if we keep the, as long as we keep that, then we can recruit more, more marauders, more, Hey Morpheus, how you going, man? Maybe what we need to do, like, do you reckon this is the way to go? Like, smash that, that way we get Sirth Ek really early. So I think we had Sirth Ek in turn 7. Or is it better to like do the other way where you wait here in ambush stance until this guy comes down and then bash him, but then you don't get him till like turn 10 or whatever, and then yeah, I don't know.
I am the wanderer.
Because yeah, the only way to get sort of like early heroes is to wait to confederate them here. If we go south, like, we won't be able to get anything and build anything up after that, really. I don't know. I'm pretty tired. I'm getting pretty tired though, so might leave it there. That's a few, yeah. Sirth Ek campaign. It's pretty exciting, but it would probably be a doomed endeavor. Could try. We could try though. It might be fun to, like, last campaign I played of Norska was a doomed endeavor and I died. I would try it as Throg. Really? Why? What would be the better? What would be the advantage of Throg? Like, the good thing about Wolfric is that he can ride a chariot, so he can be part of the gang, and also he gets this minus 15% upkeep, whereas I'm pretty sure Throg doesn't get anything. I'll just have a quick look at Throg's skills, but I'm pretty sure Throg doesn't get anything that'll be useful to us. No, like, he doesn't get anything that's like global or anything. The only things he gets, as far as I can remember, are he's got some special skills that gives him some banners that you can equip on your units. But I'm pretty sure the banners are all banners that you put on monstrous infantry. Position is much safer, I think, and Sirth's but the thing is, we're going to migrate. We're migrating down to Khemri, to the Southlands, the opposite end of the map. So, you know what I mean? Like, the start positions are relevant because we're going to be dumping it and leaving anyway. You loot Sala encampment, and then Sirth Ek goes for the altar in the north.
Hail, Throg, king of trolls. The harsh and
so I think like meta way to play, I don't know if it's actually like that doable, but I think like the meta way to do it is to like force march to like here, and then Aceling's Conclave will attack you, and then you
to raid and pillage.
You can like kill them and get their
favorably upon you for this.
Get their
Raise in their name and align yourself with one to be granted their
get their wyvern
and ruinous gifts.
No stopping me.
If we don't care about the wyvern, then we can just go in ambush stance. They like, I think like they only sometimes come down here though, but when they do, they come down in force march a lot of the time, so you can just wipe them. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at his skills. Ah yeah, so they didn't work. So yeah, you need him to like come down, force march down here basically, otherwise you don't get it. But yeah, otherwise you can kind of go like here somewhere. But yeah, I think if you're good enough, if you can force march to like around here on turn 1, and then they'll always attack you over the end turn. because they see that you're in force march. Ah, did I not save enough movement? Fucking hell, this is shit. Whatever. Anyway, yeah, like, so we hang out here and then they all attack us and then, yeah, we win that battle, but it's really hard. And it's going to be, we're not going to win it this time because they're recruiting right now. But yeah, so this bottom part's the same except for that might be different. And up here, got trolls. No, doesn't help us. Doesn't help us. No. No. Powerful ancillaries. I don't know if any of them, I think they're all for monstrous infantry though. Yeah, see, Throg doesn't have anything good. I don't think they'll go for you if you just walk there. I think you have to either be recruiting or be in force march. And maybe they'll go for you sometimes or something, I don't know. So you're saying on turn 1, just walk there on turn 1? So I'm pretty sure you have to, so on turn 1 you just walk there, not force march, and they always attack you. Is that what you're saying? Turn 1? Is it turn 1 you're talking about, or turn 2?
Hail, Throg, king of... The harsh and desolate wastes of Norsca embrace you into its
What? Yep, turn 1 or yep, turn 2?
Yet it cannot
So that's what I'm asking. You turn out turn 1 or turn 2?
Indefinitely.
Turn 1,
You
yeah.
will need to voyage from this land to raid and pillage. Your gods will gaze favorably upon you for this.
And you reckon this battle's like very doable, or maybe like, I feel like it's like maybe possible, but I don't feel like it's like very doable. Unless there's some trick to it that I don't know. Yeah, like this battle is like pretty hard. I don't know. If you go into, I think if you go in a different spot, you can get it so you get the crossing bridge, the bridge crossing one, which I think is a bit better. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you can gang bash the dragon with all the trolls, you could probably smash it. But yeah, have you got a strat for like winning this battle? Trolls to smack infantry, Throgs against dragon. Okay. Give it a quick go. Then I really got to go to bed. But yeah, but still the thing is like what I did before with Wulfric was like, I'm pretty sure I can do that like 8 out of 10 times, you know? Not saying like 100%, but I've done it. I don't know, 4 or 5 times in a row now and haven't failed. I don't think any of the times. So I'm pretty sure I can do that other way. And the advantage of that is we get the minus 15% upkeep on Wulfric. Whereas if we do it this way, I'm not sure I can actually do it, and we don't get any advantage out of having Throg. We basically just disband Throg and never use him again. You know? Which I guess would be better for the role plays.
I'm ready. Here's your orders.
Just, what do you reckon with the trolls? Just, do you reckon flank with the trolls and cycle charge? Or just like stick them in between the infantry so they don't take as much damage?
Ready.
Because I feel like it's ever since 1.1 there's been that sort of meta of like putting your trolls inside your infantry so they don't get surrounded. But yeah, I don't know if that's still to go or not.
Moving out! Ready to ravage!
Another thing I was wondering about is, can you charge through your own infantry? Not sure if you can or not.
Rock ready! Where's the enemy? They will succumb! Black for the Black God! The Dark Gods command me!
Chaos Marauders!
Quick! Chaos Marauders!
Guard this place! Yes, Lord! Fight!
Rah! Fight! Stomp on! Eating time! Rock ready! Chaos Marauders! Get them! Quickly! We want their eyes! More ground! Here goes!
Pull back!
Rock ready! Chaos Marauders! Feeding time! Slaughter!
Yeah, no, it's not really happening for me, is it? Probably should have used Throg's breath a bit more. Didn't really make much use of that.
Hungry and angry!
Faster! I blaze hunger!
Rock ready! They'll see!
Bro,
Got it! Monster steps!
don't kill him.
Just a sec!
There we go.
Faster!
Yes, Lord!
Give me flesh! Good blood!
The gods demand it!
Did he get his breath off? No. Oh, fuck, the dragon's coming back again. I can't hit the dragon again without it dying, so it's like pretty fucked. Do it. Did he do it? I didn't see him do it. Maybe he got cancelled. The dragon in shadow? No. Dragon shattered.
Attack!
There we go. Okay. So it's pretty doable. Cool. Well, thanks a lot for that, Post-Timmer. I didn't know you could do it like that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I thought you had to force march to get him to attack you, and I've tried it a couple of times and I couldn't do it. I didn't try very hard though, I guess, but yeah. But it's a lot easier when you're not in force march. So yeah, that's pretty cool. So basically, the thing with Throg is that you get the Wyvern, basically. If you go Norse, if you go Wolf Require, you don't get the Wyvern, but I don't really like the Wyvern that much though. The War Mammoth is awesome, but I don't know if I really like the Wyvern that much. Alright, let's food for thought. Is all that stuff badge worthy? Alright, yeah, sure. We haven't given out a science badge for this stream, so why not? Yeah, I mean, I kind of already knew, but you know what I mean? I don't know. Well, how about, I don't know if I can do a badge on that one. I don't know if I'm doing a badge. Because I kind of already knew that it was doable, I just hadn't done it yet, you know? So I appreciate your encouragement to, you know, you like saying that, yes, you can do it. Like, you definitely encouraged me. But yes. How about, I'll say you get a science point for that. So you know, like you've attained an increment towards your science badge. If you like, you know, if you do like a couple of other sciencey things, then you'll get your badge. But I'm not sure if that was worthy of a one-shot, not a one-shot badge. You know what I mean? That's pretty good though. It's just because I've already got a video up about how to do like the one turn Wyvern thing. Although my video actually is the 3-turn one, but it's got in the notes, it's got how to do the 1-turn one, but it's in an old patch. I hadn't updated it yet. So, you know what I mean? But it is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Alright, we'll give you your badge. But like, I'll give you your badge, but I'll say it's on. It's a probationary badge, you know, on the condition that you continue to, you know, show the qualities that are worthy of a science badge, you know, a science badge owner. Are you on the Discord? Oh, you are. There you go. All right, good work, Press Simmer. Congratulations. Cool. Well, all right. Well, I don't know. You have to be smart now. That's right. You have to continue to be smart in like consistently. Oh, have you got your Patron of the Sciences badge? Oh, you haven't got your Patron of the Sciences badge. Can't be one-off smart. No, that's right. You got to continue to do it over time. Yeah, so you got your Patrons of the Science badge for being a member, and you got your Science badge now as well. There you go. There's probably lots of other people that need their champion badges and stuff as well, but haven't really gone through it lately. Anyways, yeah, I better go to sleep, guys. I'm pretty tired now. I've been doing it for like nearly 9 hours. See who is streaming right now. Guess we go for Skarsnik today. Go for Edwin von Carstein. He's playing Skarsnik today. Edwin's up to 222 subscribers now, so he's been like working away at it, you know, which is pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, if you want to go and support another small streamer, Edwin von Carstein's on doing some Skarsnik. Don't forget, I also opened a lot of gates and broke walls for you in the hero only campaign. Must be super smart to pull it off. That's true. No, thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for all your support, and thanks for turning up and hanging out with me during the stream. It was pretty cool. And yeah, maybe we'll do Sir the Ek tomorrow. Maybe we'll do Grom the Paunch. I kind of want to play some greenskins, but I need more practice at them. And I think Grom's a good like entry level one, you know. But anyway, yeah, I don't know. I'll have a think about it. Maybe I'll play High Elves. Maybe I'll do something else. Who knows? All right. Catch you guys later. Have a good one.